At the doctor's waiting for an hour. That's a shame score, bunny. Go back to the real stream, please. They banned Cat. You mean this one? They banned Kiri and Cat. So they're both playing Ana. Why don't you... Why? Wait. Does Jamie live in Scotland? I went into Ping Paw stream last night and I dropped a we did that and she kept saying it very cutely. Wait, she was like talking, streaming? Yeah, I mean, you sent me the... you sent me the Unter cozy that she sent. Ping Paw's an icon. Hi, Spishy. LSEA. Okay, so it looks like the Gatos are now getting full held. Without the Cap Bastion crutch, it's just a repeat of everybody losing to clear on off tank in Pacific. Oh, Pugs is even on Wu Yang, dude. Like, it's so done. Pugs is... He's Dr. Wu Yang. For all intents and purposes, Pugs is Dr. Wu Yang. This feels like it could be a full hold angle, to be honest. Aki Ana versus RuPaul Ana. Like, 200 ping doesn't mean nothing. Hazard isn't OP slop. I mean, what are the Gatos playing right now? The bans are Kiri and Cat. Well, like, Kame's playing Alari, but like Alari's kind of hard to attack on this first point. Like, Alari's great for the defense here. This is like a double full hold map when you're playing like Ana Alari, but you know, I wouldn't. Wait, did they didn't ban Kiri and Cat, right? They banned Kiri and Bastion, so Cat's still open. Can I ask stupid, please? Of course you can, Stranger Candy. Soggy's just killed Hope on the flank. Soggy, the opener. And Pugs is dead. Get out of there, RuPaul. Get out of there, son. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. The backline's gone. The Gatos have escaped the full hold. Kill clear. Pack it up. What is Freya 1-to-1 scop sensitivity? // I've got my top men on this right now. They'll get back to you with this, okay? They'll get back to you. We have our top men working the case. I hope you know that. Okay. Hello, my Italo-Australian caster and coach, Unter. Hello, Nico. How are you? Wow, they are hooning into this production. Let me jump in TeamSpeak. Let me see what Xavier's doing. He's probably already there, right?
Versus T1, it's right now.
Hey, it's right now, isn't it? The game's like just starting.
It's right now, yeah.
You got a clean feed?
I just realised yeah, I was just sort of, like doing the normal. We start, talk about the games. We've got like, no walkouts.
Let me get the outbreak out of the way before the game starts. I need to turn off the pre-rolls. It's a short one. All right, let's get this going. And Rack Attack is not going to leak the clean feed today. We have no issues there whatsoever. Rack, you absolute son of a gun. I can't believe how good you are at not leaking that clean feed. Did I ever start the YouTube live stream as well? I think I did.
You did, yeah.
How do you know that?
I was showing everyone the new Team GB video, and you were on my homepage, mate.
Have you done your announcement?
No, it's later tonight.
Okay. Online LAN, so no WDG tech pause. Wait, let me just pause Oyatsu. I feel like I can hear him talking in the background, which, as much as I do love Oyatsu, let's put a sock in here.
Who gets map pick? It should be Zeta Division should get map pick.
Have they slowed down the music in between? I don't know. I'm not really worried about Zeta having map pick, to be honest, because we're so fucking good that like we're ready to eliminate Zeta Division from this tournament now that the chips are down.
The chips are down. The classic high stakes T1. T1 at their best when the stakes are the highest. Never bombed out of a tournament. Never disappointing result.
Yeah, exactly.
Never disappoint T1.
Guys, first time chat.
Not anyone on the team at this point.
No, we are going to do that, okay? We will do this. All right, let's get it on 1440p.
My thoughts and opinions on one dancing red man. Well, he's really going for it, this guy, isn't he?
Huh? Like, how is it only 20% predicting? Oh, was that John P underscore?
It was, yeah. It's John P underscore.
John Pedometer.
With a different hat.
No, that would be ridiculous. 18, 17, 16, 15,
18?
14, 13,
I'm on.
12.
The
Oh,
punch
I'm...
just unlocked.
Oh, okay, I'll hit the live button. That helps. A couple of shots out onto the Mauga here. Proud swinging away as Jasmine is in instead of Dark. Not again! Coach! Now Jasmine stepping up. Back shots on a poor Jazzy here. But Zeta Division, complete control, bullying us off the point. But Proud, he finds the opening. Scalp Zesty with a second. We're playing Soldier Cassidy right now. And it's working a treat. Is the audio really weird as well?
It feels a little bit off.
Crunchy?
Right?
Like...
Just a little bit. Or just like a little deeper than normal.
No, there's like a...
4.
There's a crunch to this, right? Like... 7, 8...
It just works.
The audio is fucked, right? Like, I'm not...
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's...
This is an absolute disaster.
So
This is a
one
dog's
for
breakfast.
old
Oh,
Greggy
get
Craig.
out
Do you
of
want to
this
go to the
hole.
Japanese broadcast? I don't want to listen to this. This is really bad.
Okay.
Or go...
You on YouTube?
Yeah, let's go YouTube. Because this has like way too much crunch to it. Like, this is insane. Okay. OWCS, Japan. High noon. Violet's dead again. Feline Genius. But Jasmine and Proud are both going to be taken down. And we are going to find this live stream link. I swear it.
Alright. I've got it.
まあとはいえ、まあしっかりテストも。
Yeah, the caster is so much louder than the game noise. Like, alright, there we go. Numbers?
Alright. 13, 14, 15, 16.
Yep, we're on.
17.
Wonderful.
18. We're so on. Alright, Blissy's going to beat to try and clutch it. It's a 3 versus 3. There's a visor out, an artillery strike in response. Zest is going to give him a wiggle away from that one. Jasmine's going to punch knife in the face. Proper's found a trade, but Jasmine and Bliss are still up. They don't control a point, but it's a 2v2, and they've got little Blissy to keep him healed, so going to dip their toes onto a point right now, but here is Zeta Division to contest immediately.
Oh, sorry, I was just linking the clean feed elsewhere, you know. Sending it to Rack Attack so he can leak it. Punches out for Jasmine right now. Kitsune rush to embolden him. Milgaru, he's so low, but he lives to tell the tale. And that means a flip. T1, we're going to get the point, but for how long can we hold on? The Feline Genius, he's coming back with a catnap. We don't have Blissy's beat any longer. And Violet is already swinging forward. Jasmine drops the form timing. Zest is caged up by the Glizzard. But the cage, before it can even be broken, Violet has taken one out. Jasmine and Blissy are dead. And T1 just going to drop the point as quickly as it was captured.
Yeah, big response there. Interesting to see T1 now leaning more into not playing the Cat Bastion themselves here, trying to play a Cass and a Reaper. They started on the Soldier, which has some roots, I think, in Falcons comp on Rialto towards the end of last week. Now, though, T1 are going to take this at high noon and its Annihilation all the way up top. They're going to get rid of this Tracer from the high ground. Proper's going to have to concede now, but Proud needs to be careful because there's a Bastion up here too. There's both DPS. Headshot onto one of them. Proper's going to blink in. Recall has been forced. DPS can't hold out forever because all the pocket in the world. Jasmine needs help on point, but here's for high noon.
Oh.
He's going to get booped in. Damage,
No
but
way.
kill. He actually dies for it as well. They manage to trade Knife, but Knife finds Zest on the way out with that one. They're trying to clean up on point the Annihilation, but there's no one for him to annihilate. Now Proper's going to miss a Pulse Bomb, but they're slightly surrounded and they're very low. 2 supports and Jasmine. Jasmine has to do it all. Stomp comes in. Skewed. TP's away, but he's 1 HP. He's going to go down for Suzu back. Shu's back in the mix right now. And that might spell the end for T1. They've lost both supports, both close to their support ults as well. And T1, they've run out of gas right at the end.
Oh,
Wait,
so
Zest.
close. Zest, he gets the one with the spin, but can't get the cap. Support's there for T1. Just needed to be able to play life, but stuck in the middle of everything. Skewed, he TP's away from the first source of pressure. He doesn't have a good TP away. He's too close to the fight, and there's no other target. That could actually be the Kiri nerfs hitting. I know it was a Kiri buff, like she heals more now, but because you have less TP range, he couldn't TP to the respawning player. I think that was Proud or Zest just up in main, and Skewed, he had nowhere to go, so he has to TP into the middle of the scrap, instantly dead. And you see Zest here, I mean, he's 10 and 5 on big reaps, but Skewed's having a bit of a hard time. Can't get just anything going in that neutral. Now Zeta, more of the same, I suppose. A little bit more of the Cat Bass, and T1 going to go back to this interesting double hit scan comp, trying to make things just maximally difficult for Violet. I mean, you saw Violet went down a couple of times, and yeah, more guns could be the solution. Let's get Skewed on BAP as well. Let's go the distance.
Yeah. Going to be bonus time from Milgaru. He's going to get marked up inside, but there's always another door. He's going to go around just harassing them on this area. Proud's going to take all the space though off of this, so it's going to be a slow one as Zeta Division try to get their Bastion into more of a power position.
Yeah, Proud already zoning the bridge a little bit, but huge trouble for Zest. He's all by his lonesome. Getting dived in spawn by the Cat, the Bastion. Suzu's good from Skewed, though. Proud is actually the one to go down. You see huge resource investment into keeping Zest alive. That means Proud is left for dead off screen. Zest eventually falling over, but Jasmine's back in the mix. Proper's low, but he slips away without falling. Rain World System, thank you for the 7 months, 4 minutes ago that I probably already thanked, but probably forgot that I did. Proper and Skewed are going to trade places, but Zeta is the team with the cap, and Jasmine, he has to pin out of main. He can't get that flip.
The problem T1 are having with this comp, I think, is, as they're just going to swap onto a Cat Bastion mirror here, is a lot of the time they're doing a pretty good job at punishing the Cat Bastion and even the Kiriko. But then Proper and Milgaru are just trading them while they do this. So they're just losing it over the long run for the numbers. Now it'll just be a Bastion trade into the sky. Beaming up on that one. But Jasmine's going to interfere, get the better of Knife. Jasmine has 2 guns to get involved. He's awfully low on the ground, but Skew's kept him up. They've still not crossed the bridge. They're still fighting for their lives. And Skew's going to lose his right now. Zest is trying to clear this ball out. Might be able to trade for ball, though.
Breakfast.
So possible they can get out of this. Violet's just in spawn. Surely Bliss should have the advantage to take him down on that one. He's chasing him. Off screen, chasing him.
Chase.
Get
him, Blissy!
He's reloading. He's got him.
Yeah, Blissy! All right.
T1 on point during all of this, but Proper's found a kill. Knife is on fire, and Proper is alone here in theory, so he should be... Oh, wait, Milgaru's with him as well. A transfer of shields just when he needs it. Now he's going to regroup with the team, and Milgaru has not allowed this flip to go through. They're going to have to Kitsune rush now, T1. Desperate to trade this one out, looking for the kill into main. Shu's about to have his own Kitsune rush if they don't clear this one quickly. Proper's going to juggle it as well, and it's Anthony Gato on the point right now, but they lose Shu at the crucial moment. A ball is dropped. How un-Gato-like in the end. They still haven't given the flip. Ball round the corner by the boop is huge. Proud into the drink. Now a minefield on point. They just won't give this one up. Jasmine comes in, but he's mainly into a minefield. A drag into the minefield. The cage stops the ball. Can they help Milgaru out? They can trade 2 kills out of this cage, actually, but they still need to get the flip. They need to get this Cat off point, but he's playing the minefield well. They can't get Violet. 96% before T1 finally get it back. And a Kitsune rush and a cage.
Unbelievable ping pong there from Zeta Division. Iceman, Proper, Violet all getting involved to just keep the flip constantly in control for Zeta. Now T1, lose one fight, lose the map. The margin for error is non-existent. Zest holding the side, but he is alone, and that means he has to do nothing but concede space. He's getting run down by Milgaru, by Proper. T1 continuing to play main, just playing for a duel of Cat Bastions in the sky. Zest continually conceding space, and now it's bodies on the point once more for Zeta Division. Milgaru, Shu, they're both playing point. Jasmine, he's taking huge damage on the objective because of this Kitsune rush, but T1 not layering in any ultimates. It's a disaster. Skewed and Jasmine are both dead. No ultimates are used. Finally, the Bastion bombs come out for Proud, but it's already over, Zavi.
Yeah, they're going to drop a catnap on point. Might be able to get one out of that one here, but Bliss has to get the final touch. He will go down. And I think really what you wanted if you were T1 in that situation as Zest, and everyone's going to throw themselves on point for one more death. Here comes Jasmine, straight into the pulse bomb. But I think what T1 were really looking for in this situation...
Oh, excuse, found one.
Yeah, it's just Jasmine. All right.
Just
surely, I think what T1 really wanted in that situation, what we've seen a lot of cats do with the catnap, is when a beat or a Kitsune rush or some type of support or push comes out, the catnap is used as a counter because you hit the stun, you maybe catnap someone, and you either get a kill, is very ideal, or you at least waste a lot of their time on that Kitsune rush push and they can't get full value. But the Cat Bastion were back in spawn chasing a ball, so there was no one to interrupt that Kitsune rush, so Jasmine just had to tank it all in the face.
You reckon we check in on the Gatos warm-up again? Let's do that.
I mean, is it on Kelsey's stream?
That's on RuPaul's stream.
Oh.
Yep. RuPaul's getting them warm.
Oh.
Yeah. RuPaul, Light, Clear, Pugs, all the big dogs, you know? On Unter's soul, Spint wins this. Thank you for putting that on my soul. Welcome. Welcome.
Who's Spint playing for in this scenario? Or just for yourself?
Spint is, I think, on Onside Gaming.
Yeah.
It's not even in this tournament. I don't
know.
That's, you'd have to ask X Walrus. I'm afraid. Like I'm just the messenger. GF Bandit, thanks for 9 months. Welcome back. It's a boy. Welcome, Mateski. I want to know his skincare routine, man. He's glowing. Wait, are they on the next map?
No, I meant they're in between maps already on this one.
Oh, right, yeah. Keep running. Right, no. Spint is him. Let's chill here. Spint is not in this tournament. Like
He's literally
Spin
been eliminated.
him or not him feels almost completely irrelevant.
I feel like
You
it's
wanna,
really
like-
hard to be him while also being out of the tournament.
Do you want to use soup until they fix the clean feed? I don't know.
Yeah, we can. We might as well, right? If we're gonna do this.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I'll check with the clean feed audio right now, see if it's fixed.
It still feels like static.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Oh, Kizu! Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Cryana. I said like,
Let's get Soupy.
yeah. Let's get Soupy. Soup.
Which one are you doing? The Overwatch, just the Overwatch Esports one?
5-7 or 3-1 or 1-3 at the end. Looks like 3-1.
3-1 at the end, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
3-1 at the
And
end.
it's auto selected 540p, which is a controversial quality setting, to be honest. Can we get some soup cheers in the chat? Thanks, y'all. Thanks, y'all. God's work. It's interesting, like they have like a slightly different graphic here for the clean feed where they don't show the sponsors. Like,
But surely the point of the clean feed is we show the sponsors for them.
well, it's like because
Well.
on the Soup stream there's like official media partner Soup, but then there's also a Zowie sponsorship that just isn't on the WDG feed. Well, WDG produces all of this, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand the system here. I'm not sure like what we're navigating. Just a bigger fish to fry situation. Thanks for soup cheering, everybody.
You see, Janak was in the career scrims, was he? Was it not just Simple and Vigilante?
What'd you say?
Someone said Jonak was in the career scrims.
He's spectating them, mate. He's a co-streamer.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, Jonak's been a co-streamer for ages. We literally sat next to him at World Finals.
Yeah, did the whole offer him a cigarette trick as well, you know?
Yeah!
Smoke?
He had his own bow.
That guy's a seasoned pro. He don't play. Like,
You say that. He didn't have a lighter for the first 2 days. Just borrowed my lighter all the time.
shut the fuck up, Lenny. What's up, mate? Hey, Mrs. Plodge.
Will we watch Please No Hero Ban? Yeah, we're going to be watching all the games today.
What? You're not going to randomly cut it off in the middle?
Nope, I'm gonna do this thing. I don't know if you've heard of it. I just stream all the games from a tournament.
This is news to me. I thought you were one of those partial game Patricks, you know?
No, I'm not a partial game Patrick. I'm a full schedule bandy.
Do you see
Wish I
this?
could think of a name beginning with F.
Did you see this? Did you see this Twitch sponsorship for the Chinese mobile game?
No.
It's some sponsorship, and I was thinking I might knock it over, but like, I think you need to have like a really crazy view count to get the money from it.
There is Fred Frank. Thanks, guys. You could have sworn he was playing. I think that might have just been a Dream Noodles. Oh, good night, AUR. Enjoy your drops.
Ooh, we got a drops enjoyer in the chat, have we?
Anybody want their drops? It starts now.
I'm thinking about doing the Chinese mobile game sponsorship though.
What's the game called?
NTE. But it has like no base, you know, like the Twitch sponsorships have no base, and they're like completely contingent on you having like completed views multiplied by dollar amount.
Okay, I'm being told NTE is good actually. So
Yeah. But to get a completed view is like, what is it? People watching for like 2 minutes. People watching for 2 minutes, but in order to get the max payout, you need to have like 5,000 viewers or something. Like it's pretty hard. Like the Minecraft one was just like a 1-to-1 ratio of like $1 to view, so it's easy to complete. Whereas this one is like 1 to 3 or something. 3 times as hard to get paid out.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Tokatai saying not their cup of tea, but it's really popular. So
Yeah, I mean, all of those gacha games are just like fucking insanely popular. You could do it after Asia playoffs. Yeah, I mean, that was my thinking, Trash Star. Or I could just knock it over after the games today or something. But you know, like I don't want to like do it and then like not hit the cap and then just be like stuck there, like torturing myself, like playing a sponsor game if I'm not particularly enjoying it or whatever. And like I'm already going to be streaming like really long because like the Overwatch related drops, so it's probably not like a great day to go off category as well. Is RuPaul playing in the Asia region? He's not competing in this region. He's just warming up the Gatos Guapos who are competing in this tournament. So what we're watching right now is the Gatos Guapos getting ready for their match. And low-key, they're just like like low-key stomping with Color Hex on Diva, who just lost its suit pre-fight. But yeah. I'm glad we're here for the 4 big games. Gonna be real time. I mean, there's 6 games today. Why isn't Punk playing? Because it's 3 p.m. Well, now it's 4:30 p.m., but it was 3 p.m. It's the middle of working hours on a working day. Punk has a job, and you get about $13 for winning Pacific OWCS. So he ain't taking time off work for this. Yeah, $13. That's US dollars, by the way.
US dollars?
Worth less every day. Like,
a steadily decreasing value.
yeah, genuinely, like we are living through the era of decentralization from the United States dollar as a global currency. Like the Chinese yuan has never looked more appealing as a currency to get paid in than it is today.
I can't wait to see the prize pool for next year's OWCS.
In Chinese yuan. Oh my god. It's like I want Australian iron ore to be traded in Chinese yuan so we can get squeezed and pay for, you know, get paid like half as much for it. And I want my Twitch paychecks to come in Chinese yuan as well, just like out of respect. Oh god.
How we've changed. I remember when I got my house and I was explaining my job to, this would have been like 5-6 years ago, explaining it to our realtor, our mortgage broker.
Yeah.
And explaining, I was like, oh, so, you know, the payments sort of come from different countries, different places, you know, depending on, like, what it is or the event or something. And he was like, oh, yeah, that should all be fine as long as it's not China. Just make sure you're not getting paid from China, because that one can be pretty difficult.
Yeah, you should have mentioned Saudi Arabia as well, because that one is also actually really difficult with a lot of banks, would you believe?
To be fair, I've had more of a problem with their banks than my bank on those ones.
Yeah. Fair. Break glass for Donark. Wait, did Donark get subbed in? Has it happened?
Yeah, Donkhack's in.
Dude, I low-key am feeling an urge to go and put on my Mimosa suit. Like, just getting brutally suit-mogged by Mimosa is killing me.
Which one's Mimosa, left or right?
Right, the one in the suit. Like a little subtle giveaway there.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Thank you, Hanafina, for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. Congratulations, everyone who got one. Congratulations, everyone who stayed nimble and dodged.
Which one's Mimosa, based on the information available on the screen? Like,
what do you mean?
What do you mean?
They're both in suits.
Is it different on Soup?
And the one in a nice suit.
Okay, on Soup. Okay, wait. Are you watching Soup? I'm still watching the Twitch broadcast where they're.
Oh yeah, I'm on Soup.
Okay, look, no. Look at the Twitch. Look at the Twitch broadcast. I'm watching the Japanese cast. It's like,
okay.
Look at the Twitch broadcast and then ask that question again.
Now, also means neither of the people I was looking at were Mimosa as well, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, this is more clear.
Wow, look at the packed out crowd behind the casters for this event. Really pulling out all the stops in the venue today.
You guys are clients? Yeah. I mean, considering we've started slow, we've started so slow when all of the good games are happening within the first like half an hour of this tournament on this group stage.
Casting from an empty arena is insane. I mean, look, they just can't afford a travel budget for this shit. Like,
Get out of there,
genuinely,
You're right.
you can see they're in the arena. They have the arena rented. They're using the projector in the arena, but there's just no way that they are buying like 5-6 flights for the Gatos Guapos plus hotels to participate in this. Like,
look at it from their point of view, right?
Bombshells Lab, thanks for 7. Welcome back.
Would you pay for the Japanese teams or Pacific teams' flights to go get rolled by ZETA Division? Would anyone open their wallet and pay money for that?
Notice the silence? That's all of the punters that want to throw themselves forward to pay to watch Japanese and Pacific players in Korea. I don't know, like if I was
no one's
there,
got their wallet available.
if I was there, I would go to the games. But can the same be said for the Korean viewers for the tournament in Korea? I think not. Why are we watching RuPaul? I just got here. What? I'm watching the Gatos Guapos warm up while we wait for the next map to start on the main show. Because the Gatos Guapos are playing afterwards.
Okay.
The Gatos are winning every map in dominant fashion.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if this is like making me want to change the Australia World Cup roster. You know, just like put Color Hex on Diva and like. Yeah.
Alexis playing Diva.
Yeah, I didn't.
Bunks at work.
Yeah, because I didn't give Color Hex a chance to try out on Diva, but it feels like they're winning. You look like you have the Skrillex cut. What's the Skrillex cut?
Isn't that just where like he's got like part
long?
of his head shaved or something, and then like
Huh? Do I look like I?
that doesn't.
Where's the shaved part of my head? Hello?
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Oh no, I can kind of see. I can kind of see what they're getting at. It's like not evenly. Hang on.
Hanging on.
Do I still look like Skrillex? I don't know. Like, what do you see? Fixed? Yeah. I don't know. I need to get IEMs. I just need to go IEMs. What do I see? Thank you for spinning, Clocker. Follow-up ban. Tracer Zarya bans. Is Donk in? I feel like ZETA Division is banning Zarya, so surely Donk is not in.
Isn't this the map they won last time and they did a tracer ban here, right? And then they played Cass Echo.
You're asking me about a match that I was not there for, so.
Yeah. Well,
I was there,
now I've said it
obviously.
out
Like,
loud,
yeah.
I agree with myself. I think yes.
All right, let's get that.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
get
a
that
fine
feed
one as well,
open
isn't it?
and run it.
What, clean feed or are we sweeping it still?
Well, we
I don't know if
can.
you got any word back on the clean.
Should I like put a Cryana over the soup or something? Like I don't know.
I feel like that's worse.
Okay.
I feel like what we do is we keep using the soup, and if they have a problem, we go.
They fix the clean
we have
feed.
no problem swapping once you fix the clean feed.
Yeah. That's fair enough. Okay. Let's see what we got. Dark is back.
Alright.
A little bit of wheel action. You can kind of sync on soup, right? 20, 19, 18, 16,
It is.
14.
I
12.
tried to pause it, and it's just fully refreshed. So
What time you at right now? Give me some numbers.
8, 7. 6.
We're in sync, man. We're in sync. The refresh literally worked. It just worked.
Yeah, I was skeptical,
Thank you,
but it
C's.
just works.
All right. Unter's voice on CX stream keeps glitching. Sounds a lot better here. What's happening, Bjerky B? Is my audio fucked? Javier?
Sounds alright to me. I get a second opinion.
Let's get a non-Bjerky B opinion,
wait.
if at all possible. And everyone is
I
dead to
glitched a little
T1.
bit there.
Oh,
People are saying it sounds fine, sounds good. Okay.
okay. Lots of
But there
lots
is
of
like a bit at the
mistakes.
start where it comes in weird.
I know why it's going to be weird. Okay, the volume is about to change terribly, I think. How do I sound? Do I sound better now?
God. You sound fucking loud. Is
Yeah,
what
I
you
thought so.
sound.
I'm sorry. I've muted in TeamSpeak so he can't hear me until he's fixed my volume, and we'll go from there. Did you fix it? Because, yeah, I wasn't using my processed audio from the thingo. I was using the unprocessed audio pre-OBS, because I guess we were talking, and I wanted to close OBS like a week ago when I was pissed. All right, knife. Yeah, all right, Proper's taken down Proud. Zesty's dead as well. It looks like the Dark Gambit this time around hasn't paid many DVDs yet, but don't freak out yet, T1 heads, because this is the hardest point to play the wheel.
Freaking out.
No, don't freak out. I just told you not to freak out.
out.
This is the hardest point to play the wheel. Every other point on this map, phenomenal for Wrecking Ball wheeling. This one, a little bit tighter, a little bit more Malga Reaper-centric. So, Zeta Division, they collect their free win. Everywhere else, don't freak out, Aggressive Duck. Also, hi, Aggressive Duck. T1 should be good for the next 3. No resistance.
Alright, flying out now. Zest is going to turn onto Amalgam. Milgaru is going in. Kitsune
This is
rush
a dog's
out. Catnap's going to yoink someone in.
Get out of
All of
this
that
dog.
counter. Catnap goes out as well. Zest being dragged in, but they can't confirm the kill on that one. Awfully low as Donghack as the artillery strike comes out from Proud. Proper's going to try and trade that one, but he's getting sort of booped and bobbed around. He's found Shu nonetheless, though. Big pick on both DPS. Proper's going to try and blossom, but Skew's all over that one. And that's a big fight win for T1. Huge investment from both teams.
I told you, man. You don't have anything to worry about. You shouldn't have freaked out. You started freaking out. Jammy online.
For freaking out now.
Yeah, thanks for the 3 months, Jammy online. Hopefully you weren't freaking out, Jammy. I trust you didn't. All right. What do we have now? We've got Zest just boxing forward. Slam so early for T1. Minefield as well, actually. Full commitment from Dark. Matches tempo. Spin comes out indoors. 2-for-1 trades. Proud will fall, but it's going to be 3-for-1 in a moment. Skewed? No, Skewed is dead. There's a cage out. It's actually suddenly losable. It's suddenly lost for T1. Oh, God. Wait, Zest, come on. Gets another one onto Gizzy. Blissey, if you live here, we can win this. They only have a Bastion and a Cat right now, and the Feline G... Ah, Bliss!
Still a retake available. Plenty of time for this one. Violet does have a catnap advantage, though, but not always for most decisive. T1 have the ability to take the fight sort of not near the coast, so it's not a sort of instant kill and that big threat. Instead, they can just take the neutral, focus on that Bastion. Again, they're not going to have as good a time in the Bastion 1v1 just because they don't have a Malga.
Fast retake.
It's going to be all coast swing. Yeah, Donghack's out there as well, but he's already half HP.
Dark's taking so much damage on the step here. This is no good at all for T1. Have to play slow, have to charge up some health for Dongers, but he just can't seem to get it done. Everywhere he goes, he's getting poked out pre-fight. T1... 85% on double support ultimate. TP up onto the high ground for Proper here. Form timing is out from both Bastions. Knife, he's about half HP. So is Proud, but Proud has to use the emergency Bastion bombs. They can use that up top and push it a little bit. Proper's dead to the bombs. Oh my days, it's Normandy Beach. Now Shu's about half HP. Dire triggers from Zest. Getting it done here. Shu tries to swing the corner once again. He's dueling that Reaper. He's not close enough. Catnap comes out now. Not sure if the Feline Genius, he has caught Zest. Zest can't finish the kill. Flip for T1 though. Absolutely critical. Catnap for Blissey. Who's he taking? Bastion into the water. Good shit, Blissey. Now he's dueling with Violet in the sky. Violet has the advantage, but not for long. Blissey, get him! Wait, the flip.
Yeah, they've given him a flip during all of this as well, so gonna have to come play one more retake. Donghack is awfully low though. Donghack dies. They have no choice. Oh, they don't give a touch.
C9?
C9.
Hey, Blissey Brigadier. Don't freak out.
Well, it looks like... Don't worry. I'm sure it's still not time to freak out. All T1 need to do is a little reverse sweep on Atlas into a reverse sweep of the series. But it's only a little reverse sweep. It's only a first to 2. So, should be all fine, right?
No, guys, you can't freak out. Don't freak out. Everyone's...
They've got a Blossom for this next cage. They've got great ults to break for cage. But probably Zeta Division have lots of ults to combo with it as well. So, T1 still needs to be pretty respectful and careful about who gets caught in the cage. So, all eyes really onto Milgaru and the targets he can find on that one. Zest is holding close. Wins natural with Proper and forces for Rafi. TPs to try and cut off the exit as well. Now it's Zest who has to run. There's a minefield on point.
Oh, now we touch the point.
T1 the flip. The cage is is
Zero
rubbish.
man.
Absolutely rubbish from Milgaru. Now the artillery strike comes in, but Milgaru's in trouble. There's a blossom around the corner. Suzu, so Zest can keep spinning. He's lived all of it. A big catnap from Violet gets a lot of stuns, but Proper's going to trade Bliss out of that. Now Proper's TPing onto point. He has for Blossom. He's looking at the Bastion. He spins for it. The artillery strike comes out. Proud. He's going to live through all of it. Kill Proper.
That's my
Blossom
Proud.
Proper just no chance, I guess, with that Blossom versus artillery strike.
Unbelievable play from Proud there. He starts getting spun up and he just drops the bombs on Proper's head in response. Live through it. It's total nonsense, really. I love the counter ults in this matchup. Slam and spawn again for Dongers. He wants to get resources out early and he really has. That's Shout, that's Suzu, that's Wraith. Now there's a Bast duel in the sky, but Proud can't win it. Milgaru will fall in main though, and this feels favourable for T1. There's a Kitsu through main. Zest has found Shu as well, and I told you guys there's nothing to freak out about. Zest now over to the point. Knife, Violet, both playing the coast side. They can't kill the cat just yet, but they can't get out either. They just can't finish these damn kills. Form timing's going. Zest has had to Wraith for this, and there's just nothing that can actually be done about this cat Bastion on the coast. There's no hit scan damage to clear them. Minefield all over the point now. Dark is going to spread it, but Shu has a Kitsune in main. It's really doable here for both sides. Catnap Publicity could be the difference maker, but we're going to concede the cap again. We love giving cap on T1.
These guys hate the point. But you have a Blossom ready to go, though, against an artillery strike.
Get him, Bliss!
Well, onto Proper as well. Into the drink goes Proper. Opening pick for him as well. Zest still has this Blossom on point as well as they all come back. And Dongak's got a lot of damage here as well. Zest can just clean up. Won't need a Blossom for this one. And that's going to be Violet chased all the way out. Dongak's going to run him over in the sky. That's T1 claiming 1 round back.
Nasty plays there for T1. Told you not to freak out. Nothing to fear. Just 2 more points into another map, and T1 will be knocking Zeta Division out of contention for the career land. Gatos Guapos will be flying out to this land. No doubt about it. Form timing for Knife does nothing. Taking it slow. 15 seconds until the unlock comes through. T1, we have frontline ultimates. Zeta Division do have a cage, do have a catnap to go with the Bastion bombs. Maybe Bastion bombs can be used to try and blow into the cage if Proud is not caught in them. Bastion in general pretty good into the cage, and Shu is pre-fighted on the Kiri actually, so that's a great start. Good job, Dark. Now Zest on the run, no Wraith, but Proud has to use the ult just to survive once more. As long as we get the touch though, we should be able to get the cap along with it.
Pause for point now, trying to get that flip. Milgaru's awfully low. He has the cage, but he can't use it. Blossom comes around the corner. Milgaru's still alive. He can go for the cage if he wants. Sun comes through as well onto that one with the stomp. They're going to trade him out though, and Milgaru, he commits the cage now. They think they can turn it. Zest is in the cage with him as well. The minefield comes through, and Milgaru, he's going to run away. But you can't run away from your mistakes, Milgaru. We all saw it.
He's trying to run. He's trying to hide. Neither of the above will happen, unfortunately. Milgaru is going to die late at this rate as well, or he's going to get a critical trade and not die. No fucking way. Somebody kill Milgaru. He got back in spawn. He's going ball. No. Anything but this. Now Zeta Division right back onto it. They only have the Blossom for the recontest, but give them some time, and they're going to have a Kitsu and a Cat ult as well. Milgaru on the wheels, straight to the point, trying to leverage the flip. T1 famously dicey when it comes to point touch, but Proud has won the duel, and the point touch comes through, and Shu is dead. Proud's doing it all right now, and it's all courtesy of his Uber driver in the sky, Blissy.
5-star rating now as they look for a few late kills. Late kills could be really fatal. They get Violet out of the sky.
Please give me a thumbs up in the out.
Forced as well. Maybe even a tip.
Oh no.
Catnap available for Bliss onto this one. All of the ults about to come up for T1. They're really close to a 5-ult swing here. It's Milgaru who's going to get the first touch on point, but T1 are going to fight away from the point. Love to give a flip, but they also love to kill the backline. That's both supports and a Bastion down as the flip comes through. Just Proper and Milgaru. Proper has a Blossom, but surely not even Proper can find a way to clutch through all of this. The flip goes back in T1's favour. Milgaru can get another touch right now, but he's going to take about half his health in damage. Now there's a minefield actually here as Donghak seems a little bit nervous. There was a clutch, but I don't think there actually was in this occasion.
All right, Proud now up in main. Minefield, question mark? Yeah, all that. Don't worry about it. T1, 1 more point to go. Nothing to freak out about, guys. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. All you need to do is Ellis cheer for T1, because we are going to get that. Oh, somebody just entered the dojo on YouTube. Thank you for the $2, Setu. Reverse sweep incoming. That's what I'm saying. Zest is dead. Welcome to the dojo regardless. But Zest down. T1, not a lot of chance to win this one. Zeta Division actually haven't invested any ultimates here, which is a little scary, to be honest. 4 ultimates, nearly 5 for the next turn. T1, quite a mountain to climb on the recontest.
Oh, no time is starting to freak out because this ult advantage is pretty hefty for ZETA Division. 4 ults in the bank, nearly a minefield as well. Proud's going to have to try and find a way to win this duel. Kitsune comes out from Skewed. They're underneath him right now. Blossom comes out in response from Proper. They managed to kite away mostly from that one. Doghat's going to drive through. Skewed is low, Proud is low. Pops an artillery, looking to land one of these bombs on someone as Kitsune Rush expires. Now Knife's going to have a crack at his own one right now. He's looking for the enemy Bastion. Forces Proud into a vulnerable position. It's a 1-for-1 trade only though, and that's a lot of a bank burned by ZETA Division. ZETA Division are actually lower as well. Milgari's down to half HP. Violet's half in the sky. They're trying to focus him down. Slam and counter slam come through over top, but Knife is going to die for that, and somehow, some way, T1 are finding a way to win this big ult deficit. Now just Proper left on point. They're going to team up on him, force for Wraith, and T1, they should be able to win the fight from here.
That's my boys. Milgaru taken down late, rolling forward now. Donark wants more. He wants Proper bad, and he's going to get him too. No Wraith out. Catnap from Violet. My days. Donark with the minefield in response. It's money. There's no escaping it. Cat flying around. Blissy's in trouble, but 6 HP in a dream. Catnap is actually not going to convert, but look, Blissy will fall. Proper goes down. Flip went to T1 quite some time ago though, and Milgaru, he's got no chance of a further trade. T1 now, real possible to win this reverse sweep, to close this one out, because we're at 82% for Skewed's Kitsune Rush. Once that is online, the final fight will really be advantaged for T1. Minefield from Milgaru could be the difference maker for ZETA on their recontest. They can cover the point in mines, a lot of point pressure with that one, or just drop it all over the back line. Minefield comes out now from Milgaru. It's all over the point.
It's all over point. They're going to try and force this.
Shoot!
Now they have time to give a flip if they need it. Skewed needs to be careful though. He nearly has this Kitsune Rush. Shu has died now. Skewed has the Kitsune Rush here, ready to go. Point needs help versus him as Milgaru runs him over. That's
spin!
Kills. Zest still has the Blossom. He's going to spin for it. He kills one, but no more. Donghack slams through. He's looking for an artillery strike out. So much damage onto these guys. Violet's pocketing. He hits for Catnap as well. Zest finds one kill, but Zest needs to do more. Donghack is still alive. They can't convert the Catnap kill. Violet has to get out. They've got the flip back. There's a minefield.
Mine's on point.
Milgaru has to run for it. He gets the first touch right now. Violet is in position to help juggle as well. Milgaru is low. They've killed Milgaru. Now Proper has to throw himself at point. He doesn't have the Blossom. He doesn't have anything. Shu's low HP in the back as well. I'm
freaking out, man. I'm freaking out.
Don't freak out. Don't freak out. They're going to reverse sweep Atlas. They're coming through now as a Bastion to fight with. Zest is playing the corner perfectly. He takes down Knife. There's a Kitsune Rush on point. Cat in the sky. Bliss is low, but he's got all the help he could possibly want. And T1 tie us up 1-1.
We did that. I can't stress this enough. We did that. A classic T1 win. The arena erupts as
go crazy.
The fans in the crowd go, woo! Everyone's freaking out. Unbelievable. What a match. Everyone is freaking the fuck out now. It's a disaster. A first time pew 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 from Nugget V. Thanks, mate. Welcome. Bushy Brigadier, what happened, man? Did you turn off the going live notifications because you saw Bacchus' face 4 days in a row? Oh my days. Alright, so now that Dark has won his map, are we going to put Jasmine back in and lose next? I'm getting an in-game invite. Let's close the game.
Oh, they subbed you in for map free?
They needed some wisdom. On the go. Unter, can you turn the volume up? The problem is that there are casters because the clean feed audio is broken. You want to check back in with the clean feed, see what's going?
We can have a little look. Have you received any sort of, you know...
Of course not. I have to call him to get a reply nowadays. He stopped. I don't think he uses Discord anymore. So
oh.
He gets notifications from calls, but nothing else, it seems. So I don't really want to call him over it. No, it's fucked. It's completely fucked. There's 5 people. It says 5 watching now as well. So like, who are these 5 soldiers just like thugging it out through the audio?
I prefer it like when the game sounds like it's coming through a wind tunnel.
I like that kind of subtle background crackle. Nothing happens
like
anyways.
I'm alive, you know, in a real place.
Tree, is this loser this just out? No, this is a round robin, dude. This group, each group has 2 Korean teams and then 1 Pacific and 1 Japanese team, or 2 Japanese teams. So basically, this group here has the Gatos Guapos, which is number 1 from Pacific, and Enter Force, which is number 2 from Japan. So, like, in order to qualify for the major, or not for the major even, in order to make the LAN component of this tournament, you have to come top of your group. So, T1 would have to beat number 1 Pacific and number 2 Japan, which feels rather doable for them. And then on the weekend, there's the top 4, which is an actual LAN, which they are massively banking is going to be 4 Korean teams. like I am so sure there is no contingency plan for a Pacific or a Japanese team actually making it to the weekend.
Varrel winning today would be catastrophic.
A massive...
It might kill Overwatch in Korea.
Yeah. I was saying, like, if we see a Korean team lose over this weekend to anything but a Korean team, like, the stream's just going to cut. It's just going to go to the not like this face straight away, you know? Like,
if Varrel win today, they might have to cancel stage 2.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Koala with the mic, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back.
Never been more important that nothing ever happens.
They said if Japan Pacific make the playoffs, they have to fly the day after. Yeah, well, because the games are on the weekend. Like, it's just impossible. Like, there's no
other time to fly.
They so obviously haven't budgeted for a Pacific or Japanese team making it, you know? Like, that's why they're not using the venue, you know? Like... Hard cut back to the broadcast. It's just an empty arena. Like, Soggy masterclass tomorrow, not today. Like, you don't back Soggy versus. Wait, the fixtures on Liquipedia are wrong. No, the fixtures on the screen are matches 4, 5, and 6. It's rotating. My bad. Okay, yeah, match 3.
In your head.
I want to see Enterforce versus Gatos Guapos, you know? Like, this is the real test. Just how shit is
Japan,
Pac.
right?
Yeah, Pacific 1 versus JP2. Like, just how shit is Pacific. Let's find out. Never ask a Pac player what they think of Japan. Wait, Troglodyte, but I also ignored a Troglodyte redeemed from Trash Star Baby 35 minutes ago, so that's my bad. Hopefully you're still here and you heard it. Trash Star Baby. Mid-map, make a pointless Overwatch tier list. It would entertain me. I'm good.
Tuned into Japan streamer, was wondering if there was an English stream. Happy to be here.
Sorry,
Welcome,
Trash Star.
Treetover. Yeah, we do English coverage of all of the Asia and Korea games.
Genie Sack.
So if you ever want English commentary, we're the place to be.
No way, Lumi typed that to Heesung in a scrim. That is nasty work.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
SQ.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
SQ and yeah, thank you for the prime.
Intelligent commentary. I can't help you with that.
Wait, did someone just ask for intelligent commentary from us?
Yeah, because someone was saying, "Oh, I'm happy to find the English commentary," and then someone
just
asked
for that
if there was
one,
any
just for that one player, we're going back to RuPaul's stream.
I hope you're happy.
Pugs is dead.
Thank you, Kitty Witty X3 for the tier 1. Welcome.
Does TVNT co-stream? I don't know. Check Kick.
Is this Japan's year? This is. Oh, you're no. Wait, this wasn't a question. This is Japan's year. I'm convinced. It's a statement.
Why can't you wear a nice suit like them on cast? Because I'm a fat, lazy bastard that does the bare minimum and sometimes less than the bare minimum. FLB theory. Is Chex him on Hazard? I was genuinely considering making Chex the tank of Australia based on these tryouts. Because he kind of looks like he's just server adminning.
Are you still going to cover any of Saudi League? Probably. But what would really go a long way is if they would tell me a schedule. Like what time the matches are and stuff and when things are going on, you know? Like, the longer they take, the less likely I am to do it. And something else to get planned in, you know?
Can we get a scoreboard check in this lobby? Press tab, RuPaul. Press tab, man. Hi, homosexual. Again.
You just pick Blizzard World and win if you're Zeta? Yeah, I mean, probably, yeah. Because this is first to 2, so it is next, very much. Next map wins.
I missed an Ajax. Did Pugs Ajax? Oh, heavens. That's bad news for Team Australia.
Yeah, what was Saudi League now? Just basically be GK versus Alcad for all the marbles. They did heart render, yeah. Forcing a break between groups and knockouts. Yeah, no, I think it's like reasonable enough. What is it, like Thursday, Friday, 2 days break? Seems enough.
How over is it if we see Jasmine in? It ain't over till it's over. Lenny Kravitz taught me that. But that being said, probably extremely over if we see that.
I find that hard to believe.
I don't know, like
Not,
I just
not the
I just
Lenny Kravitz
wish
bit, I just find it impossible to believe you could learn something.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to the Lenny Kravitz and pretend I didn't hear that. Oh, I brought the water jug back. I've decided that heavy metal poisoning is worth it.
Just, you know what? I just like the jug.
Yeah, I do just like jugs.
2 days wouldn't be a long break considering the travel. The Gatos would have to get to the LAN. Yeah, but it's a fine break considering they're not going to the LAN.
They're going to the LAN. We.
you gotta remember what we established earlier. The entire health and sustainability of WDG depends on Gatos not making the LAN. So everything is planned in that direction.
TGG are beating T1? That's fake news. For TGG to go to LAN, they have to eliminate your org at Unter? You think I don't know that, Rixis?
Unless T1 win now, and then they could beat Zeta Division.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Zeta could lose to the Cats. Alright, let's see. We're on Blizzard World.
Oh no.
Which is great. Which is really good for T1 because Zeta have a habit of losing this map. Zeta have a habit of losing this, so I'm not worried. Malga Ilari bans. I reckon Dark's out, man.
No, surely, no, if they're banning Malga, surely Donghack's in.
I reckon Jasmine is going to be in, isn't he?
No. There's a decent chance the Gatos Guapos can't make LAN even if they win, because Punk or Aki started a new job and might not be able to take time off to go to Korea. Yeah. All of these things are like not like the thing is, guys, don't worry about like whether Gatos can
because they can't. There's a way larger obstacle than their jobs.
like just to give you the stakes here. If Gatos or any of the Japanese teams, particularly Gatos, because their flights are more expensive, if they find a way to win, we're going to have to talk about cancelling Stage 2 and Stage 3 of Korea. Don't even... We've got way bigger fish to fry if the Gatos win.
Ooh. Skyst pause. Yeah. I think I might play Chinese mobile slot. I need to do the maths on it.
All right. Thank God, Donghack's in. Oh, sorry. I'll check afterwards. We can get total scores. All right. Gonna be more. Gonna be Cat. Gonna be Bastion. But Donghack is on ball. And this time, though, Milgaro is starting on the ball. So we're just gonna get a big old mirror.
54, 53, 52, 51, 50,
maybe I'll do another refresh.
49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42.
I'm ahead still somehow.
Okay, I'll refresh. Video loading. 33, 32, 31.
Just works.
Just works. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Ball v ball. Dark in.
It's a
Sleep missed. Skewed dead.
Skew dead immediately, and this is the big worry once you go into this mirror. It's not that they've not been able to find success with the Cat and the Bastion, but the Ana gap. But there is a Donghack gap as well. He's found 2 already on this. The Cat Bastion have been eliminated. This is the group up top with him as well. Proper's going to be forced away as ZETA Division are starting to force the point. They have a tick. My thing keeps pausing, which is a little bit worrying, but it's still a 2v2 on point. It seems Donghack's going to be back to help Zest soon.
All right. Any WDG chat shills in the chat room right now? Don't forget your duty. Knife with a form on the point right now as Dark is going round and round, trying to displace anybody contesting back top. But the nade is great from Shu. Nano's also available. Nano comes out now onto the Bastion, but he's 6 seconds away from a form timing. He doesn't need a form timing to kill people, apparently, as T1 are going to completely concede the point. Proud will fall, and the backline is just going to go down inside this mega room unless Skewed takes down Knife. Bliss will be traded. T1 still behind in this exchange because we lost the point.
Yeah, they're going to sort of win the scrap or get some trades in the scrap, but the points are really still moving throughout all of this right now. So Donghack's going to go for a slam, but he's now getting body blocked in by everyone. They're trying to keep him into this. They won't let him out of the room. Donghack has to find an escape. He gets out coast eventually, but Payload is now well and truly moving for ZETA Division here, and they've got 4 ults for the next one. T1 do have 5, and maybe most importantly of all, they have a nano advantage, which should give Proud domination in the sky. But they're going to worry about this artillery strike first, because Knife's gone early. There's a minefield in the back as well. Pulse Bomb goes out from Zest Sticks, but I think that must have been just on Milgaru, because no kills. Trace about underneath. Pulse Bomb goes wide from Proper. Zest will shrug that one off, and both teams have sort of stalled it out now.
Yeah, both teams have stalled it out, but Dark is going to go flying through the sky. It's actually Shu that finds the first kill, though. Swings bottom right, jukes the slam, sleeps Dark, nade, hitting everything. Just does it all, doesn't he? Gets the opening scalp, completely outplays Dark, and now the card is rolling through to the point that it might only be one fight. Knife takes a bit of damage up top, but Violet is going to immediately taxi him back into his Honor's lighter side. He'll be just fine. Ball keeps on rolling. T1, they have nano boost, but Shu is already 86 on his second nano, lapping Skewed. Dark going for the backline contest again, slept again. Nano comes out onto Proud here, but he needs to find a target. He needs to find a kill. Blissey, what are we doing, man? I need you to commit to a side. There is no commitment. Dark will take down Shu in the end, gets that final blow. So T1, a one-man advantage. No nano boost invested for Shu, though. We'll have it for the next turn. And it's not like T1 are done yet, as ZETA are still jockeying for space.
And Nano available now for Shu, but he is respawning, remember, so ZETA will slow it down and wait for him. Donghack's maybe looking for a spawn camp here as well, but we'll have to wait and see what comes of that one. Rest of the team just trying to take a little bit of space here, but T1 can match these positions. Catnap's going to come in from Violet. Presumably, was this onto Donghack at the back? What was this for? Doesn't seem to have found anything. Now Shu is going to get booped in and in big trouble. He's in a very treacherous position. The pocket comes through from Violet, but he's left Knife, but the cap, they have to go back. Zest is going to catch a mine. Donghack's there to clear him right now. They're trying to boop him off. Slam comes through. A second mine kill for Milgaru here. And oh dear, it's a disaster for T1. They're desperately trying to get the touch still, but they're also low on HP. Donghack trying to keep it on. Proud's going to get slept on point. Boop away from Milgaru. He's sending him on. Now they're coming back. Shu's going to just walk into that Bastion. Artillery strike from Knife to finish the job. Boop off onto Zest. They get the point. They sneak it through in the end. And T1 have lost second.
Oh, T1 have lost second. Unbelievable clutch factor from ZETA Division there. You have to ask yourself whether or not Blissey could have found a timing to go for a little high-risk catnap there. Drag someone towards the spawn side, alleviate pressure from the point, but Blissey was too busy pocketing, ping-ponging, going for the catnap, just takes one person away from the objective at the same time, maybe kills Dark in the same breath. So really, no easy answers for T1 by the time the clutch was on. Knife, form timing over the top of Proud. A predictive nade lands direct onto the Bastion, prevents too much of an advance. Full perked up Ana's now in play. Many backline ultimates available for T1 in an easy position for catnaps, but Violet, he's about to have his own catnap too. Rolling around in the back is Milgaru, the Iceman. He's being run at by Zest. Now the nano's on, and Proud is going to take down Knife, but the card is rolling, so we need to contest immediately. Stop any further push, stop any bleed out. Dark is deep, trying to contest Shu, but there's nobody to follow up with him, so he's actually getting chased out.
Yeah, Milgaru's going to chase him here, but Donghack's got the mega control, so he can stay behind. This means Shu is going to have a difficult time. He has to sort of play a little bit closer than he would like to with that ball behind. He's going to go to rotate through the inside, but Zest is waiting on the other side of that one there, so Shu has to be very careful as he goes for this rotate. We'll just find a way to peek through, though. Looks like he's got through for safe. I need to sneeze.
Bless you. Now Nano Boost comes out. Knife will drill Proud. Proud even used the Bastion bombs there to try and survive, but he just couldn't live regardless. Skewed is dead. Catnap comes through from Violet. Dark used Minefield here, but he's straight off the map. And ZETA, if we're not careful, this could just be the end for T1. Blissey still has that bloody Catnap from second point, and he's been staggered late. So now there's nobody to touch. Oh no.
No touch. No sneeze either. You know when you feel like you have to sneeze? And
That's
then
the worst
as soon as
feeling,
you
man.
wanna
When you
take
get
to
edged
sneeze,
by your
it's just-
nose. Nah, it's shocking.
Yeah, and it's just like... Feels like you still want to sneeze, but won't sneeze.
That sucks.
And this feels like a very typical Zeta Division Blizzard world so far, where Zeta Division are just winning by quite a large margin.
I'm not freaking out. I'm not freaking out. We got this. Why not ban Bastion? Why would you ban Bastion?
Every time to freak.
I'm not freaking out. I'm not freaking out. It's gonna be fine. Zest has no elims. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Zest doesn't have any elims.
Oh, I put Zest on the fantasy team. 0-2. How many points do you get for that?
Shit. I'm freaking out. No.
Just ban this stupid comp. You can't win against it, so just ban it. What's wrong with Korea? They did quite literally win this mirror last map, but
Yeah, they did, play a counter comp and win, or, play dark on the ball to kind of make it work, and I can't see anything wrong with T1's bans for this situation. Instead, allowing Zeta Division to play their Alari double flex comp on this map would probably be a million times worse than...
the problem is if you ban the cat, you then have to play against Ana Alari Ball.
Yeah.
So it's a pick your poison on a Zeta Division who refuse to lose Blizzard World.
Let's just put the Reaper in the bag. Iceman rolling around in spawn. No way to stop that.
Alright.
God, Violet's so good at
Gonna clear
living on the
Milgaru
cat
out in
now.
his first corner.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Alright. I think my game volume's too loud. Maybe that's why I was like struggling to hit. Or you're too quiet. One of these two things is true. I'll figure it out. I figured it out, I'm sure of it. Massive form on the drop here from Knife. Doesn't find anything though, so now we're timing for T1 asleep onto Donghack though. But here's the Bastion form, which means Knife will be able to get around the corner in time. Drops onto Proper 2, but the snipes from Shu get him in the crossfire. Now he's going to blink onto Zest, forcing out recall as well. Now they can try and turn and find either the Tracer or the ball, anyone behind, but T1 are going to have to fully reset here and look for another angle of approach.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Seemed like there was a kill on Knife just around the corner there. Proud gets dangerously close to that kill. Slam into the backline for Dark. No jukes. No kill on that one. No slam into the sky or anything, but huge damage on a Knife. Great peel from Shu. Perfect nade. Bombs immediately, actually, from Proud, and Shu might be just going down to this one. So quite the dive from T1, but a trade has come through. Skewed is dead in the back too. Very much the same approach. No way to kill that Bastion up in the sky. Too healthy, too safe. Dark rolling through, actually, trying to soften him up a little bit, but Proud, again, he falls over. Bombs come out from Knife now. He's hunting for a target. This is nobody's home, mate. He's looking for something, but I mean, this is a lot of downtime being swallowed. He tries to get the cat on the way out the door, but T1 with no Ana, with no Bastion, they got no hope. 222 as Dark is actually going to juke the sleep there from Shu and just roll around into the back. Cat for Violet going to fly Shu back into his power position, and T1 another crack at it. 70% on the nano for Skewed. Shu is already using his nano on Proud though. Ouch. Down goes.
Oh yeah, nice little boost there as well. Makes it an easy kill for Knife as he flies onto that one. That's going to be them dealing with the ball in the back as well. Zest has found a trade onto Milgaru, but trading on a ball won't go that
he got
far.
Proper too.
Low HP. Zest's going to find that one as well, yeah. So Zest, just a few more people to kill. He has got Bliss with him now, but trades will favour the attackers. They're about to have Skewed back, and we're about to have a nano advantage for this next fight too.
Dark's back into this one, so close to the minefield too. Up in the skybox, Knife is just holding the entire server hostage, able to control the skies. Shu pumping damage from a safe position back towards second point. Dark feels like he's not really able to take advantage of these trades from Zest. Now he's rolling backline, trying to keep Shu busy, trying to peel him back. Buffer, buffer, buffer. Boost the stream, everybody. Hey, Cat, how are you?
Oh,
Oh, Dong's dead.
Available for Proper as he dives in the back, but they already lost Donghack, and Skew's got no choice, I guess, to rotate forward here, but he is now in the trenches, hiding behind this rock. There's going to be a Bastion, and Nano out and a Bastion forming the back. They chase the kill, but the catnap is good. Violet's going to drag him off the edge. Violet finds a trade, but they found kills in all of this as well. Catnap onto Violet, actually, here. If Bliss can find it, he can. Pulse bomb onto Donghack. Knife is low. Uses the archer.
Get him, Blissy!
Survive. Proper is with him, but Bliss is going to get that one as well. Can he pocket Donghack out as well? He can, and that's going to be T1 getting their feet onto point now. Is there a recontest for Zeta? They're quite often willing to go for this, and Milgaru's gone for an early touch.
Blissey making things happen right now. Great catnap on a Violet. Cleans up the kills. ZETA Division, they have one last chance at a recontest. Proper's found himself walking into a mine. Has to take a little bit of downtime to get back on it. Bliss is low. Pulse is available for Zesty. He wants to stick it to Milgizzy. You can see it in his eyes. Mine on the corner's not going to catch Shu. He's 92 on Nano Boost. You can see he wants to charge that one up. He gets inside, takes the Mega Health Pack, swings on this flank. Any targets? Sleep comes out. Doesn't quite hit. He does hit Zest. Oh, no. They finish the kill on Zest as well. Nano Boost comes out. And it's a classic who else but Shu situation, but they've C9!
Oh my god, that had all the markings of a classic ZETA Division clutch.
That was so Shu. That was so Shu.
Seen it exactly. Like Shu doesn't quite have nano, but he walks through the flank. He hits a cross map sleep.
Tracer sleep.
There, they get the kill, and it's just all looks like it's going to be some classic ZETA clutch nonsense. But they let the point slip during all of it. Now the catnap comes out, Zest has found a pulse bomb kill as well. Catnap goes through.
He
really
didn't
low.
take.
He's going to take both. Oh, he didn't cake him. They were both so low, but there's no one to finish for kill. How have T1 not found kills out of that catnap? And now, they've got first point, but they're fully resetting here.
Oh, Bliss didn't take the Ana that he'd catnapped into his team. He just instantly cancelled the tether to try and kill Violet as well, and then they get neither for it. So T1, all that for nothing. Roll on through for Milgaru now. Skewed, you're in trouble, mate. You're entering a world of pain. Slam comes out. Proper, even while nated, doesn't even have to use the recall. Sleep from Shu comes out onto Dark as well. Of course, headshot perk online. Big damage on a Shu, but no kills. And, ZETA, just keep on holding close. Fuck.
Yeah, struggling to find an opening here for T1. They do have the nano available from Skewed, but Shu's about to have one to match that as well for the Bastion battle in the skies. Milgar is already deep behind enemy lines. And this part of the map is particularly hard to get around at any real progress in, because that Cat Bastion can just play above a lot of the time. So if you can't win that duel first, you can't really move your Ana anyway. You can see already, Shu's having to battle his way just to get out of spawn. Bliss is taking a lot of damage on the way through. Shu's looking for it. Shu gets him as well. Now the Bastion has been dropped, and Proper will team up with Knife to get that one. And T1 just can't find a way in right now.
Yeah, not looking all too good. 48 seconds on the clock. The old swing comes next turn. So, buffer, roll on through, and it's Skewed under pressure once more. 38 seconds on the clock now, miraculously, due to a series of buffers. Proper, with green health to spare post-recall, can't quite finish the kill. Milgaru is going to be first to fall. Another buffer. Man, what is happening to my network right now? What is this? It's soup.
Thick soup. Thick soup. Alright, they get a touch first through Donghack now. They have a nano ready to go. ZETA Division nearly have all 5 ultimates. T1 nearly have at least 4. Nano comes through, and Shu's going to dive though. He just throw the nano out before he dies though. Trying to take Violet down with the tail end of this nano. He's awfully low, but he can't confirm the kill. Violet's 1 HP, so he's dropped Knife, but Knife finds the kill nonetheless. They're going to try and get on the Bastion now as well. Minefield onto point. Knife's in big trouble. They find that one. Violet is actually low in the sky. Donghack's going to have to do a bit of aim training here to get that one. Does nail it. They need to pocket Skewed. The catnap comes through onto Proper. Not enough to save Skewed's life though. They don't get the kill, but they're pushing the point through. They haven't got the cap yet, and there's a minefield on point. We're into overtime. More mines on point from Milgaru. Bombs to clean that one as well. But yeah, the UI got hit in that one. Donghack finds a trade though, but Donghack has so much more to do. He's going to die on point. ZETA Division have the numbers. They have the stick on the pulse bomb, and they have the series win.
Oh, we lost.
This is an absolute disaster. This is
It's just a bump in the road, lads.
Get out of
Don't
there,
even
Stolen.
worry
Yeah,
about it.
you're right, mate.
Tis but a bump in the road. JTD, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back.
Yeah, same hilarium. I thought they C9'd when the HUD went away. Like, I thought it was about to end. I mean, it was about to end, but we had another 20 seconds left.
Dude, my soup is actually like that. They're hitting a packet attack on me on soup. Like,
Mine did it a bit at the start, but then it settled down.
yeah, mine went like fucking 20 buffers in that last minute. It was just done.
What's the next game? If you can believe it, Set, the next game is Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon again.
I just did, Nelson, man. I just turned it down. It's crazy, like going from the soup feed to the Japan main broadcast YouTube feed, and there's just like these fucked saturation settings, and it's like so different. Was last map Blizzard World? Of course, Kelsey. Of course. I'm guessing because I see ZETA win. Are you done finally warming up with RuPaul now? Or are you still in it?
All right, I'm grabbing a drink while we wait for this. I imagine we won't be as on longer breaks as usual because we are online, so I'll be prompt.
Shenko says if Avast was still with T1, they'd win. But no, Unter and Swingchip had to take him out back and beat him with hammers. Don't you think Avast beat himself with hammers by watching exclusively the T1 games to like 300 viewers instead of, you know, like trying to be a co-streamer that wants his viewership to be higher? Like, is this me doing the beating with the hammers, or is this like a self-hammering? I'll let you be the judge. I think Avast hates streaming. Everyone knows Avast hates streaming, you know? Like, who holds the hammer? What's this clip? Is it stream friendly?
Dip. Oh, shit.
Wait,
Dip.
keep it.
Oh, shit.
What the?
Second Ajax is at the tower.
It's not my day today.
Team Australia's in big trouble. That's all I'll say, lads. That's all I'll say.
Dip. Oh, shit.
Wait, keep it.
Oh, shit.
What the?
Low key though, like this is why RuPaul ain't all that on Kiri, you know? Like, where's the anti-Ajax Suzu when you need it? Like, where he actually has Suzu for this? Where's the anti-Ajax Suzu? Like, surely you TP Suzu when you're trying to flip the map. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh, shit.
What the?
He had a month off, chilling him. I mean, CJ was better than him on Kiri already. I think CJ was the best Kiri in North America. You're right, it's never Pugs' fault. Yeah, I mean, like, be nice to your teammate, Kelsey. Kelsey, are you a better tank than Punk? This is a serious question now. Are you a better tank than Punk? No, he's not. No, bad. 100% says TKL. What team are you on when answering that question, TKL? What color team are you on? Jax is scarier. I mean, Punk just like doesn't have hands, you know? Like, I can't aim anymore. Blue? Okay, so you're just fucking just Kappa flappering. Don't you have Kuffa anyways? Who cares? Kuffa hasn't played the game since November of 2025. Like what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do here? Check's old man aura greater than Punk old man aura? I don't know, like, not Benji. I can confirm Benji is not on the World Cup team. Like, that's the only information I'm ready to provide at this point. Benji did not make the cut. I don't know, like, I don't think Color Hex is going to be a better tank than Kuffa though, you know? TKL is onto something. Listen to TKL. Fed is not Thanos though. I mean, Fed's a bit old now, you know? He spent a little bit too long cultivating a sense of mystique and such, and as a result, he just ain't all that. We should consider the, we have another week before the roster lock now. They pushed the roster lock back today, so...
I'm back. Oh, we got 10
we can
minutes.
just welcome back. We can just keep wasting time. Like, now we can like put Color Hex on tank for a week, you know? We can just keep fucking around.
You talking about the roster lock extension?
Yeah. Can you guys try out Tread? No. We don't need good players on our team. We need... When I did the roster submission, I was actually like genuinely getting upset because there's like a column in the Excel sheet that you need to fill out for everyone's date of birth. And it was like genuinely upsetting seeing how old our team is. Like, it's... We're so fucked. Like... We are so fucked. Just looking, like, once I actually had it like laid out before me, it's just like a big column of date of births. Like, it is so cooked for Australia. Like, it's like there's like 5 people over the age of 28. Like, that's so bad.
Right, let's bring up these stats courtesy of Lemon. All right. Hoping for a big Zest score. 18.5 is okay out of 3 maps, right? 18.3, I'll take that. 19.5 for Dongers. Considering Dong only played 2 maps, that's pretty good. Violet got 14. Milgari got 17. 14 for Knife.
Is that real, Rick says?
Oh, was it only no map 1 stats? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, they didn't show the scoreboard, did they? Okay. Okay, we'll have to get those from a replay then, so those will be a little bit. But we'll get them. We'll get them.
Holy gift sub. We had a lot of gift subs going last stage, Cat, because of the Winton badge. But yeah. Apparently Pakistan asking Singaporean manager to scrim with Thailand. And they said they can do 6 to 8 EST. Really good. Really good. Pakistan, India, and Philippines are all scrimming LATAM teams. Like, who is on the Philippines roster? Like, was it just fake news that the entire Philippines roster were not residents? Like, what's the deal here? Why is 6 to 8 funny? Because 6 to 8 EST is an American time because their entire roster is American and they're messaging teams in the Asia Pacific region with American friendly times when they are the team that needs to flex if they're going to scrim in our region. Japan hasn't scrimmed yet. I mean, does Japan need to scrim? They have like 80% of their roster on Varrel, you know? It's like it's the same as Australia where it's like, you know, these people are all like fucking playing together on a team anyway. Like, what difference does it make? Feel like we should probably wait for the group draw before we start scrimming, right? Because like, are we going to scrim within our group? Like, is that just dumb? I feel like it's
We're not going to scrim anyone in our group.
I feel like we need to scrim in the other group, but I'm pretty sure our group is just going to be like, you know, India, Pakistan, Thailand, like it was last time. Because I think they do it based on geography. No, the groups.
Ours is into. Yours might be different, but ours is into a pool.
Oh really? Is it just like rando?
Yeah. We're in like. Yeah, that's the implication. It's like we're in pool A, I want to say.
Is this in the rule set?
Yeah, in the memo thing they sent.
The thing that fucking Trev said out? Let me have a read of it right now.
Let me find it.
Oh god, it's a Google Drive link. Like, this is just... It's just not what I want to be opening on stream.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to open it on
Let me turn this
tab.
off. Yeah, I'm just going to turn off my fucking browser. Just make sure that I'm not leaking it. Should be fine. Alright, let me have a quick look.
Oh, here you go. Oh, you know, you're gonna do some draws from a bucket as well.
Really?
Yeah, you're
That
going in the
sucks.
bucket, mate.
Bucket draws sucks, dude.
Yeah, well, it means our chances of getting Sweden or something are definitely higher.
Google Docky. Where do you see this? I'm looking.
It's page 3.
Bucket theory. Where the Asia. The following criteria will be used to determine the draw procedure. Also, they've like announced a time for the draws. Is there a stream for this? Like, is there production for it?
I don't think so. Is it because it's today, right?
Yeah, it's at like 7 a.m. It's in like 14 hours.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be a draw.
How do I tell
a real draw, a real bucket?
How do I tell you you're going in the China, Japan, Korea group? I mean, like, does China skip or does China not skip anymore? Like, I guess I can read it in here, right?
China skips.
Yeah,
China
China
doesn't come
skips.
until Korea. Same for Saudi.
The pool will consist of 8 teams split between 3 buckets. Teams will be randomly drawn from their respective buckets and placed into a group until no teams remain. So if we're in the same bucket as another team and there's only 2 teams in a bucket, does that mean that we're definitely in different groups?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, in yours, because there's only 2 groups, isn't there? Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, I believe this is a we do not care situation. I think we're like really fine with this. I want to know if Australia's better than Japan now. Is this shit a secret? Is this confidential?
I don't know. I got sent it by Taz. I didn't read the actual
Yeah, I
announcement.
mean, I can say, like, it's pinged in the Discord. I don't know. Like, let me just go to the top. Like, let's see if it's confidential. Just search the word confidential. Confidential. There's no word confidential. Okay, well, if it's not confidential, then I think it's fine. Korea and Australia are the only teams in bucket A. So Korea and Australia must be in different buckets. It must be in different
And then
groups.
you're hoping for Group B then as well, right? Because you get less bucket B teams. You just get bucket C teams.
I don't know if we care. Like, I don't know how Hong Kong ranks, like, compared to Thailand. Have you scrimmed? Wait, are you still here, Kame? It doesn't say confidential anywhere in the memo, and it doesn't say confidential in the post. So I think we're fine. It's just a rule set, really.
Yeah, there is a prize, yeah. We'll be doing, we'll announce for winners from Korea officially later this week, and I'll be sending out emails for all prize winners from both EMEA, NA, and Korea later this week. I just need Toby to confirm everything is like locked in and legit, blah, blah, blah. Send me the emails, and then I'll get those emails sent out, and we'll sort all the payments. Did UK scrim KSA? No, they don't want to scrim us because they don't want to stream.
Okay. Because, yeah, I'm looking at these buckets, and, like, India, Pakistan are both, like, in the low buckets. Like, they're in the weakest bucket. But, like, I think those teams are actually, like, sleeper this time around, right? Like, I guess they had to come through, like, open qualifiers, and it depends on whether they're, like, coming for low ping or not. Does anyone know if India or Pakistan are coming for low ping? Because
Pakistan have started a fundraiser for a boot camp, so presumably yes.
Maybe it depends on how much money they make. Pakistan, maybe. Who's the Pakistan import? Because they didn't get X10, right? India got X10. Like, light? Yeah.
Light?
Yeah. They only get low ping if they boot camp in Singapore, though. Like, they're just going to boot camp somewhere random? Like, I don't know. It's hard to know with these teams. I don't really know how strong everyone is, realistically. But, I mean, I look at these buckets, and it's like... I mean, I look at, like, all the teams that are in our group, you know? It's like, we're guaranteed to be, like, not with Korea. It's like, Australia, like, can super realistically beat Japan, Thailand, Hong Kong, Philippines, India, Pakistan. Like we can just top our group again, I think. That's so fine. Like, our roster is just, like, more complete than a lot of these teams, no?
When will Team Australia scrim Great Britain? As soon as the continents get a little bit closer to each other.
Question mark,
So,
IRP will
like,
slap
several
you
million years.
with his Moira gameplay, or what? Do we get a Team Australia boot camp? No, I'm not like...
This is an absolute disaster.
Did I
This is
thank
a dog's
JTD for
breakfast.
subbing for 9
Oh,
months
get out of
and
there, stall
spinning
with you.
14
Right,
minutes
you're
ago?
right.
Who knows? Hopefully I did. Thanks, JTD. VW Stardom, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back.
Can we interrogate this? Because this has started happening to me as well, where I can't remember if I thanked for sub or not.
It keeps happening.
Yeah, but I swear it didn't used to happen.
Well, that's because of the brain damage.
Oh, for brain damage.
You know, because I've been like doing all these like really long streams that have like a really negative impact on my health.
Early onset dementia.
Guy who's been doing about Australia roster, yeah, we got that LCS. I mean, it's like it's all relative, right? Bushy Brigadier, like it's all relative.
Is it not just kind of like Masters players know whether they're either good or they're not?
Yeah, exactly. It's one or zero. It's 1 or 0. Even if
So are
I'm
you good or are you not good?
even if I'm like dooming about the roster, there's just big relative terms being described here. Like,
Just what you got to picture is imagine Unter was coaching
Bunny
like
Love.
Team India or Team Pakistan. How much he would be dooming about.
do
roster.
you have any idea how fucking depressed I would be if I was the coach for Team India right now? Like, did we trial King Paimon? Many times. Unfortunately, he had to play Dorado and someone banned Sigma, and he just stood in spawn for the entire tryout, and we had to cut him loose after that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to coin.
Come for the king, you best not miss. Yay, you ready for the Gatos Guapos? One more game, right, Cam? We have to wait a little longer. What's happened with India? What are you talking about, Gigalore?
Oh, wait, here we go. You again? Can't stay away, Falcons say. You okay after that hit?
WDG
Crazy Raccoon
slot.
say, like you haven't been fine.
Wait, Lumi's saying India
Are they turning
boomed?
us into a gacha game?
Why are you telling me to at Lumi? He didn't even say anything. What are you talking about right now? Wait, I need to read the chat. I heard India is boomed. Why India boom? Nobody's giving any context here. Can someone explain the King Paimon lore? Because I used to see him in console. He's just really stable. He told me India's boomed yesterday. This is a crazy Chinese whisper. India boom. Hey, Laurentina. LSR, I require context. Yeah, it's me and my little context hat. Look, there's still a month. Like, no team can get written off as boomed a month before the matches. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely preposterous. Like, we're still in the process of kicking one of our tanks to replace with Color Hex on tank. Like, let's be fucking for real right now.
God, this roster lock has done so much for Color Hex.
Yeah. Color Hex was fully out, and now he's just like found another way back in. So lucky guy.
There's always another way in.
All right, let's refresh this soup stream and see what we can do.
Right, we're going to Oasis map number 1. Falcons have banned the ball. A Reaper has been banned on the side of Crazy Raccoon. Obviously, Checkmate has been doing wonders on the Reaper, and obviously Falcons don't have a ball player. So
Leak your roster sheet right now. I was thinking like I just don't have any ideas for an announcement, Rixis. So it's like at some point I'm just gonna get bored and say it on the stream because like I have no plan.
Stay tuned for the roster announcement somewhere in the next 200 hours of streaming.
Yeah, at some point I will just crack and say it. You should also try him on support just to see. Tempted. If you see the standard of our support players, you'd see the vision there too. 2 flex supports to have no Alari in the tryouts? Come on.
There should be a patch before Champions Clash, right?
What's up, Punky?
They've already said, they've said they're going to play it on this patch, I think.
What? Champions Clash on this?
Irrelevant. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Someone, I swear, it came up the other day and someone was like, it was in one of the announcements saying we're going to play on 2.1 or whatever it was.
I don't believe it. Can I leak it based on context clues? You can write your guess, Playtasuki. I have a clue.
what a long way of saying guess. Alright, it's going to be Roadhog. Crazy Raccoon have a surprise. It's a Hog up against the Cat Bastion. Is Hog the correct tank to play in this? Find out right now, as Jumbin's going to try and figure it out. What's the plan here? He can obviously stay on point and hang out for a bit, but you're going to hook someone out of the sky?
Oh, bomb comes out from Merit. No kill conversion on that. Very pokey comp here. Let's see if Checkers has got what it takes. Jumbin. First hook goes comically wide. Not going to be converting that. But Crazy Raccoon do have bodies on the point. Team Falcons need to step up to the plate, get active and start contesting. Fly to the Valkyries as Merit is going to go hooning across the point. They're going to try and convert a kill on Heesang, but just can't quite get it done. Chio, a little scratch, a little run away. Vigilante forced to TP. It's looking like a career tryout, but this time around he's actually winning. Hook from Jumbin, Cactus the Farah, and Crazy Raccoon will be taking the first fight.
Jumbin just lurking around, making it awkward. They'll clean up the Anna on the high ground too. That'll be Crazy Raccoon winning that first battle there. The Farah feels like a bit of a rogue swap into this. Oh, we actually get Hambin in spawn. That's an annoying stagger for him. Yeah, I think that the Farah just doesn't match up great into the well, into any of this really. Like, hard to get too involved in the Bastion, but he's hovering around spawn. I guess he was considering a change, but doesn't commit to it. So we'll just continue to play the Farah now, but this means Crazy Raccoon are just going to have an Hog just kind of unchecked, roaming around for a lot of this. Makes it very difficult for Fielder to get into a power position here. There's a Tracer behind him already that he's got to keep his eyes on. Sleep goes wide. He's going to rotate away from that as Crazy Raccoon will just be continuing to match these positions. Blink comes through. Fielder's going to take the duel. Throws for nade. Still half HP right now. Heesang is just on him, and he's just in big trouble. We're going to get that kill. Meanwhile, Stalker's going to find the kill in the air. Kitsune rush out to make sure of it, and that'll be a very easy fight for Crazy Raccoon.
2 in a row for Crazy Raccoon. Hook back onto the map. Harmbin having a hard time making it off the edge. Let him die. He's gonna remake for star points on the way down, actually. All good in the hood. Team Falcons, it's gonna be 1 fight remaining. By the time Harmbin's respawned, by the time he jockeys back towards the point, it's definitely gonna be about 70%. So really will be a last fight situation. And Crazy Raccoon, they've only had to use the 1 ultimate, only Vigilante's Kitsu thus far. Nano Boost, Bastion Bombs, and a Barrage, all on the cards for Falcons though. So a real chance for a recontest. Stalker's used the bombs quite early, actually. Not sure what he's angling for. He's found Fielder, so maybe he can soften him up, and Fielder will go down. He's saying really wants the fire to hold that. Not going to happen. Nano on Merit on the point. He can't find a target, but they steal the flip. This is so critical. At 82% as well, this guarantees them another full fight.
Form timing in the sky for Merit now. He's going to try and fly, but Stalker's going to get taken well out there by Chirong. We're going to try and turn onto the Hog now. They've actually managed to kill the Tracer. Trade for checkmate, though. Catnap comes through onto Hambin. He has the bomb to save the map if he wants. He's going to try and just kill him, though. So, surprised Hambin didn't invest the bomb. They're going to invest the artillery strike now. So, a little bit confusing about investing or not investing their Falcons. They have a lot of ults coming back, but they're going to rush for this touch.
Rush for the touch as Stalker's taking an absolute beating up through main. Boop out in main as well, but Checkers up top keeps on spamming through. Well, drop down towards the point. Merit appears to have been detached from his cap. I was going to say dispatched for some reason, but not sure how that came through. Fields is going to go down off point. He's saying hunts him down. Cargo, the dispatcher clanker. Checkers over the top. Barrage comes out. Vigi dead. Korean tryout style. Stalker will find 2 though, and Crazy Raccoon looking like they are just going to clean this one up.
Yeah, Hambin still has the bomb on point,
the
but
bomb
we need
doing?
a big old bomb really to find something. Goes for the remake, won't get back into it. Checkmate the last one alive. Fielder will be back, well, soon but not soon enough to make any meaningful difference, and that'll be a pretty straightforward first round for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, rather straightforward round. And now Team Falcons, time to dig deep, see if we can get past this Roadhog-shaped obstacle in the center of point. This is the first time we've seen Hog in quite some time, but Jumbin is known for his Hog in, you know, some of the circles that know. It's been a while since he last pulled it out. I feel like they maybe used it at EWC or something on Oasis City Center. I don't know. It rings a bell, but it's a faint whisper at this point. Dementia is a terrible thing to experience in your late 20s. Jumbin Hog, yum.
Hey Teggy. Why wasn't he on Tracer? Yeah, I feel like people only seem to want to run the Tracer when the other team is on Anna. Here's the match prediction. Cheating a little bit, are we, career predictors, as round 1's already happened. Now it's going to be a Mauga instead for Hambin, so a much better matchup directly into the Hog, can vie for that space a lot more evenly. He's actually held for high ground already now, got both those guns ready to shoot into the Bastion if they try and retake from the top area. You can see Stalker's going to keep having a little look, but can't go. Hambin does need a bit of help here from Fielder in all of this, a hook towards him, and Hambin's just going to die.
Oh, great. Ikari Os has shown up to give Jumbin the kiss of death on Roadhog, so now get ready for Team Falcons to sweep this map. Obviously, Crazy Raccoon have taken the first fight, but Ikari showing up in the chat and commenting on the fact that Jumbin is on Hog is already more than enough for Falcons to take the map. Thank you very much, Luca Mark II, for the 5 months. Dancy, everybody have a Dancy, why not? Now, pin onto the point for Hanbin. He's trying to chase down Jumbin. He still has the shout. He still hasn't used it. Big damage onto the Bass, forces Merit to use his bombs early. Couple of anti-air bombs for Stalker to reposition, and Jumbin, without the assistance of his Bastion, he's going to go down on the point. The Mauga comes up trumps. Thanks, Ikari.
Back onto this one now, they can get Vigi late too, and that's going to force all of Crazy Raccoon back to spawn. Back in control of the point now, Falcons. Ult charge slightly behind on the Cat and the Kitsune, everything like this, but not too much, and now Crazy Raccoon are going to have to play retake. They're going to peek him early in spawn just to put Jumbin down to half HP, force that early form out. Hook goes wide as Hambin gets out of that one, so now going to come up to these ult trades here. Again, slight advantage for Crazy Raccoon, but only if they go quick with these.
Gotta go quick. Kitsu comes out from Vigi. Hambin has to kite out. Shout mid-pin just to try and live. Catnap comes through for Chirong. Anyone going off the map with that one? Flip has come through. Merit is off the map, so Chirong masterclass on the feline. Pin across the point for Hambin. He has shout. He will get Suzu, so he won't go down to the Hog, but he's out of the fight for so long. Hooked into the hole. Checkers will pulse Stalker. Goes down to Stalker, so a trade of blows once more. Cap still on form for Crazy Raccoon. Pulse onto Harmon. He can pin that one off. He's so low, though. Another TP, another Suzu from Fielder. It's Chirong. He pushed for the kill. He can't get it. Bastion Bomb's coming out now from Stalker. Harmon's getting flown around. Oh, Cage is available. But Harmon, my God, he's got the jukes on Malga. Every pin feels like it's completely countering something. And Falcons might just be able to get this cap back. Thanks, Hikari.
The little Malganat could will see through everything. Now he drops the cage. He's got all 4 people in the cage, everyone except for the Hog. Can they find the kills? Checkmate and Chio trying to do the damage. They can do the damage. Hambin's going to run out of trouble once more. And Checkmate's just all over his backline. Vigi's just getting focused down. He's got the mini. He's duped Checkmate out. Checkmate will recall back up. But they managed to clean up all the kills off of that. And they did get Hambin eventually, but they just can't. They're just wasting so much time on this Malga right now, Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, the Malga takes so much of their attention and counters out Jumbin. So really, Crazy Raccoon, they're lucky to have that 70%. Kitsune Rush is going to be roughly mirrored. Vigi has that 10% advantage, but it's really important for Falcons to actually get their final percentage points up. Now the Kitsus are mirrored in main. Still, Fielder doesn't have it. We're at 98%. Now we have the Kitsu to push back in. Run away, Crazy Raccoon. They're not going to survive. Jumbin falls. Chio traded, so it's still very doable. Fielder dead as well. There's no healing. Stomp of the day. Huge stun from Chirong. The catnap hits an AoE stun on all of Falcons as they try to close it out. And Falcons, they're going to be losing cap again.
One more chance now for Falcons to get this retake. They'll have a catnap and an artillery to go with, but that's about it. Crazy Raccoon don't really have any ults either, just the artillery strike for them as well. So much more going to come down to this neutral, but it feels like since the Malga swap on this map, Hambin's been winning more of those a little bit more regularly. They're going to come through the choke together now, clear out this Tracer. Still 15% before they have to get their feet onto points, so they can actually even start before then. Jumbin's holding onto the high ground, but this allows a lot of the cap to go through. A form timing on the back, Stalker drops to the ground to get the full pocket. They come through, little flying from Chirong, but high risk for him there. Now the sun over the top, kill with one, drag on the other. It's a huge catnap from Chio, and that will secure the flip. Now they're pushing for late kills, and we need to be a little bit careful here, Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, push all the way to the spawn. Jumbin, they can't quite finish that kill, but he is donating some ult charge here. Harbin has the cage now for the final turn. He can play it really far forward and potentially juggle the cap with that one anti-Gatos style, or just play it safe. Use the cage in the main choke. He's softening up Jumbin for his whole advance, but this is fed a Kitsune Rush over to Vigilante. Now there's a huge difference, actually, 35% between Fielder and Vigi. So Crazy Raccoon, they might just be able to win it. Cage axe to the hook! Jumbin, what a carry! Cancels Harbin's cage. What? Says the old man. As Falcons, they're going to completely kite out of this one. Whole Hog and Kitsu invested. This is a disaster for Falcons.
Oh, this is such a big swing as well. Fielder's died, so Rush is coming no time soon at all. They don't get the touch. It's the worst of all cases, and Crazy Raccoon will 2-0 it there. And Malga felt like it made all the difference, but Jumbin, just an outplay in that final fight, upsets the ult disadvantage. And Crazy Raccoon win map number 1.
Jumbin, huge hog on this guy. Massive, massive carry play there, hooking the cage out.
Size of that hog.
Genuinely girthy too. This is why we love Jumbin, if you say so. Rip Guapos 666. Hopefully no relation to the Gatos Guapos with that name. Rip Guapo, do you like ads? Would you like to tell me what is being advertised to you in a couple of seconds?
I swear, if we are heading into a Hog Bastion cat meta, I'm pulling the trigger. Who wants to chime in with me?
Thanks for the 100 bits, Nelzo. I'm with you, man. A main broadcast viewer at Core XDS has asked a question about drops. The drops are on. I promise you the drops are on. As the text on my screen says, Esports drops on. That ain't no cap or flapper. That's God's honest truth. If you want it confirmed, if you want a confirmation of it, you can go to Twitch TV drops inventory, as shown here, and you can see OWCS S1 Asia. That's the campaign we're earning for right now. You see here this list of participating live channels: Overwatch Esports Japan, Unter, Commander X. Forget about these other guys. We don't know them.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. I'm from New York. The drops are here. They're on. Trust me. Who is Overwatch Esports Japan? 100%. I mean, at least they can like trade, you know, like they can cage forward, force the Kitsu, and then get out of it.
They could even, force the Kitsu and get out and just take a neutral on point, or at least find some trades out of it.
You keep talking like that, you get no raids ever again as well, Aki, you know? Among Us drops 2. Bye. Do I get this if I'm watching on a Nintendo Wii emulator? As somebody angling to get sponsored by Nintendo in the future, I don't support the use of emulators. In fact, I'll see you in court, Squid.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, they had the ults to fight in the cage, but I think what happens is they get caged here, they drop the ults, and Hambin just cancels the cage and runs away, you know? So they end up still trading
Hey Harrison,
ultimates.
you stole my emote. Alright, I'm gonna go...
And then Fielder's got a Kitsune Rush coming, and, you know, like, it's not like a straightforward, they definitely win if it goes off, you know, but,
You're in charge.
Okay. Yeah, so it's not like, I don't think it's a complete, like, it's not like they definitely win if they get it, but yeah, it's a, they still lose if they kite? I don't think so. Like, Fielder gets Kitsune Rush when we have a Kitsune Rush for it. I think that fight's, like, really on. Nah, he was like 20-30%, you know? Nah, 100% that was juggleable. Juggleable? That's not a word, but you know what I mean. Nah, I mean, I'd go back and show you, but obviously soup, so we can't, but maybe I can draw. Can you see my pen? You see my pen? You can't see my pen. Fuck. Guess I can't even draw. Let me see, let me reboot it. I feel like you guys aren't, yeah, but he cancels the cage. Let me talk you through it. Let me talk you through it once I get this pen fixed. Alright, this is more like it, right? So, okay, so we got, this is for point. Right? So then, like, Fielder's like 65%. I know that looks like a G, but it's a 6. 65%. Then I think the play they were going for with the early cage, what I would have guessed would have happened was they cage in this area, right? They cage in this area, then there'll be some kind of ult response, whether the Kitsune Rush, maybe the whole hog and the Kitsune Rush. They'll use some of here. Hambin immediately cancels the cage to this, runs back to point, probably a kite path, something like this, trying to get inside. Pause? You guys can see the pen, no?
Hello.
And then, obviously, you know, they still have to kite and survive all of that, and they'll take a lot of damage, etc., etc. I think in the process of this, Fielder's going to hit a Suzu, he's going to be on full pocket. I think there's a real chance that they get out alive, you know?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a
Again,
dog's
it's not by no means a guaranteed fight,
get
right?
out of
But they
their
get,
stall.
like,
Yeah,
once they
right,
get back
you're
to
right,
point, they have, like, a neutral, and they have a Kitsune Rush sort of nearly ready to go back in.
Scorer, thanks for 4 months. Welcome back. Welcome, C. Finch. Welcome from the Japanese broadcast. Flying Vinette, doing God's work. Shilling for the man. Hey, Tomo. Congrats on the graduation. I don't know about a kiss. I feel like you're pushing your luck there, to be honest. But congrats on the grad.
We can only see the pen? Yeah, because we can't rewind when we're on soup, guys. That's why I drew the map for you.
You drew a map? You got the epic pen out?
Yeah. You had to use your imagination, guys. It was a pretty good drawing, though. I think I really nailed the, you know, the vibe of Oasis in that one.
이번 프로에서 팔콘이 계속 승리를 달리고 있는 전장이고 이러면 디바벤을 지키겠는데요. 수비벤 탱커를 갈 것 같습니다.
자, 벤 보죠.
You can't remake these. I can remake you, vibe. We can move them. You know when the Japan map pool's dropping? Not officially. I think I know what it is.
Wait, what?
그나마 변수가 될 수 있는 호그를 자르자.
How do you
It's
know
meant to
that?
just be the same as the World Cup one.
Oh. Well, I still don't know if the World Cup one's a secret, to be honest.
Yeah, so this is what I mean. We're all very blurred lines, so I think I know, but
벤은 해야 돼.
Can you kiss the camera real quick for an Unter kiss emote? Public wank, we have an Unter kiss emote. We have 2 of them.
glaze. I mean, looks like they don't want to entertain this hog shenanigan anymore.
Yeah.
Is there some benefit to losing? No. You just get worse seed in the playoff tournament at the weekend, and you lose obviously like first map pick and stuff. What are the Overwatch team's equivalent in English football? Well, really, many ways, this is like El Clasico. And he seems to play all the time. This is probably closer now to English football.
경기는 안 하고 해외 팀 경기만 하면
아, 요렇게 빠져나가나요? 알겠습니다. 자, 팔콘과 라쿤의 준비된 두 번째 세트 만납니다.
You know, this season,
자, 라쿤의 선택.
I don't know.
마우가
It's like Man City, Man United.
선수가 쓸 수 있는 영웅
Maybe something like that.
애매하죠. 누가 생각하면
Hmm.
한데 아마도 사실
I feel like it would have been easier in a previous season, but like this one's a little bit hard.
자, 키리코의
Antics,
like this better.
Antistair, Antikiss.
Yeah, I'm kind of into it.
You're kind of into it?
준비는 마우가로 갑니다.
It's
Kind of
naughty.
into it, you know? Just, just into it now. You know, you know what? You know what, Max?
Dirty
I think I
bastard.
might just. I think I might just like Overwatch. I just.
Thank you, Connor.
I think I just like it.
All right, checkers. Up to the high ground, TP immediate. Should we check numbers? Like, we might be hopelessly out of sync. 37, 36, 35.
Just works.
Yeah, baby. Stalker with the form timing up top is pushing forward, but an immediate kite out for Chio. And Falcons looking like they're not too invested in holding this close high ground. Also not too invested in actually keeping Harmon alive, as he's going to kite away almost immediately.
따라가요.
So yeah, going to be more of a Reaper here. This is where Falcons have excelled.
Oh, the
in this
flanking
Cat
bass.
before. Oh god, he's coming in. He's right behind jumping. Look behind you. It's too late.
Playmaker
he's
merit.
He's not got the jukes. They're going to form timing to try and trade this out. Crazy Raccoon, but Stalker's not got the firepower to get more than one out.
Fucking buffer
that.
again, man.
Falcons will stabilize.
Unbelievable. I'm on 1080p. They're actually a packet attack from Soup, man. No. All right, what numbers are we at now? Like,
51.
it's
50?
just not working.
49.
I have to go to the Japanese one. Like, it's just cooked. Give me some more
Alright, go
numbers.
Japanese. Alright, okay. 40,
You can stay on
43,
Soup if you want.
41.
44,
40.
43,
39.
42,
I
41.
can't pause.
On the Japanese one? It's on YouTube, isn't it?
Oh, right. I meant because you said stay on Soup.
Oh,
Right,
yeah, well, you
29,
can...
28.
Oh, right, of
27.
course.
Am I still ahead? 25.
Yeah. Are you on Japan on the YouTube?
I know. Okay, I'm going Japan YouTube.
Sorry.
That's alright. Didn't want to watch this game anyway, so it's really fine.
Yeah, no dramas. Yeah, Soup just don't fuck with me. I'm way too geographically far away from Korea to get a good routing to that one. So, if it makes you feel any better, it's 14, 13, 12, 11, 10.
It just works.
It just works. Beautiful. I should make some tea. Does she have dandruff? I have dandruff. I get it, man. All right. First point's gone. It's the shiny Ellis urn, man. You wouldn't get it.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't. I actually genuinely don't get it. We're on second point. Crazy Raccoon have captured first. They got 4 minutes 20 seconds from the next point. They got a whole bunch of ultimates to go with it as well. They won what seemingly was a Kitsune Rush trade on first point, but I can't tell you any more than that. Bastion form timing onto the sky as I get some very loud Japanese casters informing me of the same thing.
And now it's more of a careless whisper as Stalker's getting taxied around in the skybox. Bomb comes out, no connection for him, but Merit will land the shot. Catnap on a Merit now. Where are we going? Where are you taking me? Oh, Stalker's dead. All gravy. So, Catnap does not convert to a kill for Chirong. Instead, he abandons his bass and he dies, but Checkers will go down in the end. 2-for-1 trade, so Falcons look to be good to hold onto the cart here. No Wraith for Heesang, but he gets punched through the walls of the cage. No bullets can go through it, but apparently melee's just fine, and that's going to be a nice cleanup here for Falcons. They've bled a lot. It's like Dune.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Alright, bombs are being thrown out by Stalker here as Jumpin's actually still in a bit of a pickle at the front. They managed to trade Hanbin out of suit and they get the baby before he can remake though. It's a bit of a disaster for Falcons. They're going to have to concede some space out of this. Stalker's going to get taken up to the roof as well. Looks for a form timing, but there's literally nothing to look at here, so we'll cancel that one immediately. Jumpin's going to try and get underneath early here to stuff the choke, but there's already a Cat, a Bastion, and a Reaper behind him.
Heesang pushing up now, 3 meters on the cart, and 0.31 before the touch comes through, but Falcons will get that tap. Blossom on the cart is huge, but Checkers, he's holding it down. Fast spin now, all over the payload, no C9, and it should be okay. It's a 2v1 versus a Malga, just need to not wind up under Jumpin's massive feet. Not going to happen, so Falcons hold on. 2 ultimates in reserve.
Yeah, bigger spin for Checkmate at the tail end of that one to hold it on. Yeah, not a lot of distance to play with, but they get the fight, and they've got a Catnap and artillery for this next fight too. Crazy Raccoon have to play retake. They are coming up to that cage timing though, and the nature of this matchup does just mean that cage timing can be the brutal one, especially so close to the objective where Falcons can't really play to avoid the cage or just play distance from it. Now Jumpin's actually on the high ground himself right now. He's been taxied up to that. Reaper's going to get the first touch as he tries to walk out. Just pokes checkmate out, sets him on fire. Looking to set Hambin on fire. Goes for the stomp timing here, but they've lost Stalker in the back now. He's having to use Wraith on point now. They're a player down, but they nearly have their ultimates, Crazy Raccoon. They continue to force the objective as checkmate TP's back to help Hambin on point. Artillery strike comes out, forces Jumpin away from
Jumpin's so low.
It's awfully low. Catnap from Chirong as well, but Jumpin has lived here. He's got one more timing now. He's got a chance to come back in with Cage actually here. They're trying to
Catnap onto him.
Reaper. The TP away though. He sang with the jukes. Jumping comes in from this one as well. Now he's got the cage. He's going to turn it onto the Bastion as a cap behind. So Tron gets 2 kills immediately. And he sang with the jukes. Jumping with the cage in the front. And Crazy Raccoon are going to cap second.
What a crazy clutch there. Crazy Raccoon. Get it all done. And it's off the back of these heroics from Hisang. TP forward for checkmate trying to catch out Jumpin. Can't get it done. And then everyone is chasing their tails after Hisang. He TP's away from the catnap. He wastes so much time. He wastes an ultimate. And then the swing is on for Crazy Raccoon. Great stuff here. Now Team Falcons, third point, 2.5 minutes on the clock. It's still holdable for them, of course. But there's a form timing around the back. Merit's in trouble. They're going to kite back from this one. Checkers is going to have his form burned, or his Wraith burned, and the Suzu's going to come out from Fielder. Falcons don't want to let it go. They're going to drop the Kitsu. They need 2 fights here. Spin comes out from Hisang. 1-for-1 trade. Stalker's low in the scrap. Harbor needs to drill him to death. He's so close. He eats the damage. He doesn't eat the Suzu, but he should be good for these cleanup kills. Jumpin's trading, but trades are not good enough as a third-point attacker.
Down to 2 minutes now, Crazy Raccoon, and probably a late death onto the Malga here as well. Jumpin just looking for damage and stomps and anything to build his ult while he's stuck in here. And it's going to be Falcons with 4 ults now for these remaining 2 minutes for this next fight to hold. Artillery form, catnap available for Crazy Raccoon, but again, got to look at this cage as the big swing factor for him. Falcons will try and hold a little bit forward. You can see Checkmate's going to take this bottom left position, considering a TP onto the high ground, but doesn't invest it right now. He's actually going to TP back to his own high ground here. He's trying to mark this angle that Stalker wants to take, give them a bit of a 2v1 on that high ground, but it's just going to be a form on point from Stalker, trying to clear some space. Merit's drops on the floor, but the Suzu's late. Misplay from Falcons, and now an opening. Hambin is on point. He has the bomb. He's going to invest it. Catnap to drag the bomb. Have a look at this, will ya? Jumping gets a face full of explosion. Stalker's found a trade with the artillery strike here, but trades will favour the defenders now, and Hambin is grouped up back in mech, and now he can go try and clear the high ground, run straight into a Bastion and a Reaper, lots of damage. Catnap to drag him back in. Now Hambin's in trouble. He needs help from Falcons, but the cat is low. Hambin gets the kill and gets out. He's just going to do it all for Falcons in this late fight, and that will be another good hold from Falcons.
Great hold from Falcons there. Slam out onto Hambin now. Suzu as well. And Crazy Raccoon, look, 45 seconds remain. They have Cage, which is such a great ulti, but versus a Bastion with bombs, versus a Kitsu that can absolutely shatter the Cage as well. It's not like it's an easy fight win button. The ult counters are there. 33 seconds on the clock. Faff about for a few more and it will be last fight. Harbin's holding on the corner. He's got checkmate there as well. Pin on. The Cage is coming. Kitsu through main for Vigilante. Cage comes out now from Jumpin. Bombs in response, but Checkers and Merit both go down immediately. Crazy Raccoon hold a huge advantage here. Trades would be fantastic, but Falcons have secured none of them.
Hi, Garfield. Overtime here with 10 seconds left, and Fielder's going to go Juno, just try and get him out. Chio does have a catnap, and we're very close to the coast as well. So a catnap trade here would be massive for Chio. Eyes on him as he just drags Merit to his death on that high ground. Need a big play here right now. He's pulled for Malga. He's dragging him towards the coast. Can he make it off? Chio might die for it, but no, the save from Chirong. He's pulled it back on. Now a significant player advantage, but Checkmate has found a trade as well. They need to do more. Checkmate has the Blossom. He's going to get full Matrix into this, but it's still not enough. He can't turn any kills. Hambin has the bomb. He's still battling away, looking for this backline, trying to get the Kiriko, but the full pocket, he gets the kill. Merit helps him with that one. Now Hambin's going to go for the cat as well. They've run out of gas here at the last leg. Crazy Raccoon, and Hambin will get the hold.
Hambin, somehow, look, that catnap going awry, I thought that was enough to shift the scales, but no, Falcons still good for it. Scary Shark 49, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back. Falcons when there's no money on the line. I mean, there's seeding for money on the line, but maybe that doesn't matter, actually. I mean, we are talking...
Like a step before money.
Yeah, we're talking about the winners of the Jafonzo Award right now, so let's try and be realistic. We are all still talking about the Jafonzo Award, by the way. The streets did not forget. We're the only people in the world that know Falcons won the Jafonzo Award.
Who, you and me?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Like-
we brought it up all the time on the LCQ broadcast.
I remember.
They're
That's the
gonna be
only reason.
Jafonzo
That's the only reason it's drilled into my brain. Is because I was getting paid to say it. Like,
Yeah, I remember when I talked to Omar and I was like, oh, just to check, this is the law of a Jafonzo Award winner. That was a guy who played for FIFA Esports thing the year before named Jafonzo, and Jafonzo went through the entire path, through the lower bracket, scraps it out, 1-0 knees, came all the way unexpectedly through the open qualifiers to win, ultimately, and then they named the Jafonzo Award after him. And yeah, exactly, payback. They got an extra 50k. And it is the rich getting richer.
yeah, Weeds, that was the award for winning through the LCQ, which is what Team Falcons did last year at the Esports World Cup, where they paid these two guys that are not quite good enough to cast the LCQ. Starker, in main. Stalker with a
Anyway,
Boston
it's our
accent, by the
Jafonzo
way.
Award.
That was our Jafonzo Award, but it stopped after the LCQ, so all we got was LCQ. not really much of a Jafonzo story,
We're
to
no
be honest.
Jafonzo, are we? No, we're one of the guys who Jafonzo knocked out on his way to the Jafonzo Award.
Yeah, genuinely. It's like we lost in the grand finals of the LCQ type situation. We got all the way to the grand finals. We were there for every game, but not a second more. Checkers takes down
God, we're
Stalker
Zeta
already.
Division.
No! I don't want to be Zeta!
Not current Zeta Division, old Zeta Division.
Can't make a land, Zeta.
Oh.
What's the point of the tour? Nelzo wants to know, and so do I.
What's the point of a tour? I don't know, really. I feel like the Reaper's just a better version of a Torb in a lot of these situations. I guess he's just going to set up a turret, but I feel like they'll just burn through that. He's going to snipe Chio through all of that. Jesus. Face full of lead. Now Checkmate's got a Wraith on behind. They're just playing for trades at this point. Falcons have lost the fight. They'll have to play for another one here, and it's going to be a big old stagger onto Hambin. Body blocks galore. He goes for the remake. He's gonna have to do this for long way.
Yeah, look, he's secured a bit of old charge with the remake at least. He's 50%. They take him down. He's saying silent shots him across the map, and that's going to be like 20 seconds burnt just to that stagger from Hanbin. Oh my, Team Falcons can't beat the tour. Big damage out onto Jumper, but there's nobody there to follow up. Hanbin now coming back from spawn. Maybe they're going to take high ground, try and get a little cheeky pinch going. Nothing looking all too breezy for Falcons, though. It's not like they have any ultimates to push in just yet. Seem to be taking it slow. Crazy Raccoon holding the server side. Poke out onto Heesang's turret, first and foremost. Bomb out onto Merit as well, but no hard pushes, no form timings, no pins, no nothing. Now a shift in. Kitsu in response, immediate from Vigi. Look at this kite, man. Fuck this team. They just disappear into the wind.
Into the wind, yeah. Like, there's actually no trace of Falcons in this push anymore.
So good.
And now they're going to have Kitsune rush advantage for this next fight. Fielder needs 6 more % as they look for the recontest. Hambin's going to come back on. They're just sort of bunkering up underneath right now, Crazy Raccoon, making themselves hard to clear. But Kitsune rush will help them clear out of this one. They push in Catnap and a Molten Core as well. They're going to be dragging them onto that come now as well. Heesang's going to find one onto Checkmate, courtesy of Chirong. Bombs come out from Merit. Lots of damage, folks. So
Needs
they
to clean
trade a
up.
bunch of kills off of this. Hambin will die as well, but the trades will favour Falcons. They can get the cart through here. So they win the fight in the end there, Falcons. Only used 2 ultimates for it as well.
Yeah, that ought to do it. Falcons, there is going to be another recontest here, but Jumbin, he's getting spawn gripped by Chirong, on Weaver, on Cat, on Zen, on everything. Tracer going to get the first tap here. He's saying going to get booted by the... Oh, there's an ambulance or a policeman officer or something on the main road, so maybe you should take over.
Okay. Now Cage available for jump in really soon. These 2 more %. There's a Blossom here as well. Cage onto Checkmate, but here comes the Blossom. Suzu on top as well. Checkmate's taken so much damage. So is Jumpin. They do get a trade out of this as well, though. Without a tank. Stalker's going to get catnapped, but it's just going to shoot Shield out the sky. He's not going anywhere. He's staying right there. And Crazy Raccoon, good for the retake, able to convert off the Cage, weather the storm of that Checkmate Blossom and all the pocket that came with it, and all of a sudden there's 40 seconds left for Falcons.
40 seconds on the clock. Jumpman's actually coming back on the Ramatra for the final fight. Maybe, I can't say I understand the theory here on this one, maybe just because there's lots of point pressure, they want something that can stand on the payload AFK without getting dominated too hard. Ram's better at that than Malga. Who's to say, really? I'm not an expert. I'm no Overwatch Doctor. TP onto the high ground. All the way in the back, Harbin going to pocket his Bastion on this rotation. Fielder's got no TP, but the drop down is good. Harbin, he's poking everybody back. They're trying to go for the kills here rather than the point touch. They have 10 seconds to do it, so that's good looks. And Stalker gets caught in a very awkward position. TP up top now for Checkmate. Pulse goes wide. Big damage coming through. Bombs all over the shop, and Falcons, they are going to dismantle Crazy Raccoon in this final fight. First point will be taken.
Just cleaning up on the point now. Heesang's going to fall. Jumping's actually still here, but yeah, he'll go down as well. So it will be second point and open now for Falcons. They got a lot of time to make up because it took a long time on that first point. They've got double support, so it's self-destruct if they need it as well. So particularly the Kitsune Rush, kind of similar to the Nano, it becomes the best push timing for some of these fights. But a bit trickier to use it on second just because of all this verticality that defenders can exploit. So Jumping will be back onto the Mauga here, so seem happy to keep taking this one, but everyone's above on the roof right now, so difficult for Jumping to fight and clear a lot of this place. Might just have to take the fight to point eventually to drag Falcons back down there.
Yeah, Stalker's getting taxied around at the moment. Chirong just trying to get him a good angle, and he does get him a good angle. Good grief. Pocket's so good, though. Catnap into the scrap. Pulse from Heesang will convert onto Merit, but there's a Kitsu on card, so Falcons, they can keep fighting here, or at least keep surviving. Huge damage out onto Stalker, forces his Bastion bombs, but he's actually lived long enough to kill Fielder. Chio trades him. Checkers starts spinning. Chio will finish that kill, and it's real back and forth, but Falcons, I mean, they've done... It's not enough.
No, they've invested everything into that as well. Like the bomb, the blossom right towards the end. They're going to try and clear Jumping out, but he stomps onto the Mega.
Hammond's
pumping. Trying to force him all the way back. Yeah, they're trying to clear the point, but Heesang's done a good job keeping it contested. So Falcons have not had a good time with this at all. And Fielder's actually really low there as well. Manages to TP on. Heesang's desperate for this kill. Stalker comes in to finish it off. Oh, and Falcons have made a meal of this one now. They're just going to get killed late, and they just lost this fight twice, basically. That's a disaster.
So brutal. Now Hamden, he's out of suit late again. This keeps happening to him. Shame being stuck on the Diva in a Mauga world. Is he going to stick the Diva as well? He is. Stalker. Very strong defensive position up here in the main choke. Needs to be displaced, or he's just going to come forming into your backline, eating somebody alive. Not like there are many easy targets here. Jumping about half HP early. He's shown face early. Now, a fly through. Cage on the Cat Bass. Oh, no. Ripped right out the sky. Checkers has TP'd up top and taken Stalker, though. This Cage has only netted one kill. Falcons, a real chance to dismantle the hold here. Big damage from Fielder onto the Cat. He's trying to kill Chirong, but he can't convert it. Has TP, or so one must assume. He's saying no recall now as everybody moves over to the Mega Room. Stomp coming through. No connect on that one. Chio with a catnap. Has he caught Chirong? I'm not sure who his target is. Harbin out of suit for the 15th time. Checkers finds Heesang off screen. Stomp is Suzu'd by Fielder, though. It's still so doable for Falcons. Bastion bombs from Merit all over the cart. Kitsu in response. Checkers will go immortal. Tracking from Stalker. You can see Wizard Hyung taught him to do that. Catnap now coming through onto the card from Chirong. Stalker rotating top. The baby is being hanged in the open, but everyone's still alive for Falcons. The Bucket is unreal. Merit's dead. Pulse, nobody's holding that. Crazy Raccoon are winning 2-0. Unless...
Wait, the Blossom too from Checkmate here. He's got full Matrix.
Hammond's back in suit.
There's still a Mauga as well. TP on from Checkmate. High risk. He pops for Wraith. There's a Bastion form timing now. Do they have the guns to deal with that? No. Hammond's out of suit. Stalker will play clean up. Just Fielder left to do. It's a 2-0 for Crazy Raccoon. They've beaten Falcons. Revenge for the weekend.
Hi, Exified. First time higher. Man, so close, but... unbelievable, a clutch factor that Crazy Raccoon are bringing today. Because like any time Falcons get these trades, there's just one in response. The deaths for Harmbet, every time he gets staggered and has to swap his bomb off, it's really costing them heavy because these close fights, you don't get a bomb and a remake. You just lose your life and wind up being useless for long periods of time. Harmon out of suit, into Harmon out of suit again. I mean, yeah, he wasn't having a great time when it came to being in suit, but fortunately, at least Mimosa brought his suit today. Wasn't that funny, was it?
just reminded me of the previous bit where I was like, what do you mean?
Which one's Mimosa?
Which was, you know what's the most egregious part of that entire thing as well?
Go on.
One of the two I was saying, which one is it, was Gaguri.
Yeah, the one on the left on the suit broadcast is Gaguri, right?
Yeah, it's just horrific from me, really.
Just an absolute fucking train wreck from you, start to finish.
Yeah, can't see suits, can't see race, can't see gender. The eyes just don't work.
Masterclass, Abby. Well done.
Imagine me in one of those police lineups. Could you please pick the culprit out of the lineup? Yeah, that one there at the end. That one's definitely Mimosa.
Wait, did the match end really best of 3? Yeah, these are first to 2s. It's just a group stage. This is just a wheat/chaff separation tournament. Don't even worry about it. Like, the whole purpose of this tournament is just to kill all Pacific and Japanese teams. Like, don't worry about it.
But kill them, and then afterwards we can go, well, they had a fair crack at it, didn't they?
Yeah. We gave them a chance, didn't we?
Well, what can I do? They just didn't win. We all knew they could have won, but they didn't win.
It was entirely possible for them to win. They just didn't. I'm going to drop a couple of dino dances in the Japanese chat out of respect. Dino dance, dino dance.
All right, do you think we're going to get a 10-minute break again? Do you reckon can I squeeze in a cheeky shop trip?
Shop trip? Jeez, you're going to leave me in charge for 10... Yeah, there'll definitely be a break.
Yeah. I mean, I could go now, but... Because last time there was a 10-minute break, I just need to know if there's going to be a 10-minute break again, you know?
Surely there'll be a 10-minute break again. Surely
right,
there's a precedent.
I'll risk it. Yeah,
Risk it.
Precedent has been set.
Get that biscuit, man.
All right, I'm going to go buy some biscuits.
Review videos that may be using your content. Time to file a bunch of copyright claims against the Overwatch Esports Japan and Taio channels. And Brain, the Saudi guy, like, all of these guys are getting copyright striked right this second. All right. Everyone on this list, say goodbye to your income. Checkmark, 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 checkmark. Checkmark, checkmark. And, yep. That's going to be... Oh, damn, I hit the archive button instead of requesting removal. What was I thinking? Unter, check the main channel chat. Someone's mentioned you. It's probably just you shilling for my channel, right? This flying Venettes guy of yours is weird. Dino dance, unfortunately. What have you been doing, flying Venettes? Flying Venettes, Dino dance can't be helped. I've been saying, yo, if you want English commentary for these games and you get your drops, I'm just doing an English commentary. Come in and tell you came from the main broadcast. Ah. That doesn't sound very weird. Maybe Derek the other pineapple is just I mean he just really likes Japanese cast. Just putting away that chat. Mimosa tennis suit. I mean, Mimosa's perma suited up for any big day. Mimosa had that one day where he was super dressed down, and then every day thereafter he's just been super dressed up. Maybe he like, hello bro, Unter cozy or something like that. Do Gatos get the first map pick? Surely, right? Surely top seed gets first pick ban, and they are seed 1 from their region compared to Enterforce, which are seed 2. Is that the game that's on right now? Are we about to watch Enterforce versus Gatos? These games just get worse and worse, right? Like, we just watched the best... Well, maybe the third game is also good, but, like, these games do just get worse and worse, right? Like, Varrel stomp, Zeta stomp, Falcons stomp. Like, just strap in for the long haul, y'all. Who won Falcons Crazy Raccoon? 2-0. These games are good. I feel like only your game is good, Kels. I feel like all of the other ones are not that. But what do I know? I've watched enough OWCS Japan to know that any game with Varrel and a Japanese team that isn't Varrel is going to end in me falling asleep in the chair. I'm going to be tanking versus Arc tomorrow. Are you serious, Kels? Did you get the early fixture? Ha! You got the 4 PM fixture. Surely you can like ask them to swap the fixtures around, man. Like, all they need to do is just change this Enterforce game and your game, and it's so fine. Like, did you even bother asking? Like, there's no downside to them changing these fixtures around. Like, T1 stays in the same position for both. Like, why would they put the Australian team at 4 PM? Imagine if you asked a Thai team to play at 1 PM local. I mean, that would be fine because all of these guys don't have jobs, right? Like show me Team Secret's roster. Like, they're probably balling off the $300 a month that Team Secret sends them, you know? Like Like, it's their job. Whereas, like, if you're living in Australia, the cost of living is, like, way too high. It's, like, not comparable. You got 20k on the Gatos? Ooh. Anthony Albanese supports the Gatos. Hey, Felix. How you going, mate? Gatos 2-0 incoming. I mean, I feel like I want to see a Gatos 2-0 for the sake of Australia. I really want to see a Gatos 2-0 for the sake of Australia. I'm really concerned about Australia's future if the Gatos don't 2-0. Hey, Skull Bunny. What? Don't make me nervous, please. Okay, I won't. Don't really see why that matters, to be honest. You're not on the roster. Pugs is. You think with your wallet? That's a good way to think. I like the viewers to think with their wallets. Put that gag away, please. Okay. What do we do with Team Australia? Thanks to 167 bits.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too. Appreciate that. When does Punk's work finish? It's 6:15 p.m. He's probably finished at 5 p.m. and home by now, ready to play. I'm sure he'll be on. I think the likelihood of Crazy Raccoon winning the championship at the end of the year. Unter, will you finally stream Minecraft today? No, Nelso. I took the Chinese game sponsorship, dude. I think at the end of today, I'll just play the Chinese game. SOG PC has exploded. Receiving news. What do you mean by that, Kelsey? What do you mean by that? What could you possibly mean by that? What game? Let me have a look at what the game is. Oh, sorry, I had to Dino Dance in the main channel chat again. Let me have a look. Checks back to DPS, pugs to maintain. Alright. Wait, play Minecraft. I have a server you might like to join. I probably wouldn't like to join it. I mean, it's not like as an indictment on you, but just because like I just don't, I don't play Minecraft. I don't have that dog in me. Let's look at the name of the game, the sponsored game. It's I accepted it. It's called NTE. Maybe don't post that one, Nelsa. I love NTE. Yeah, it's NTE. Wait, neverness to everness? Is that what NTE stands for? I don't know. Is it a computer game? Like, I don't have to use an emulator for it, do I? How do I even download it? Like, I have to like download the game, you know? Look at the website. Hopefully it's not big. Wow, it has a very Chinese website. It has. It's a gacha game. It's a new gacha game. I spent all of my money on prediction. Let's see who win. That's the spirit, Brody War 1999. All right, let's download this gacha game. That's playing because I hit the download button, by the way. Goodbye monetization. Alright, well, there goes monetization on YouTube for the day. It is what it is. Oh, fuck, I haven't seen an Unter Jam at all today. It will be a W slop stream. We'll see. I don't know, like, I'm just scared to do, like, anything on my computer nowadays for fear that it's going to crash my OBS. Like, now that OBS has crashed once, like, what if this thing is, like, what if this shit, like, restarts my computer when I install it? Like, it's unpacking the data. Let's see what we got. Required space, 58 gigs, bro. Like, this game is girthy. Is big. And it's trying to install to my D drive. Maybe it's safer for me to put it on my D drive? Like my...
Is this your Chinese game?
Yeah, my Chinese game. Should I put it on my D drive or my C? Everything's running off the C. But the write will be slow if I put it on my... What if it like fucks my stream? It starts like lagging me. Optimize like a motherfucker? Yeah, I feel like I should put it on C. Like, custom install. Like, why is it defaulting to fucking D, bro? What game defaults to your non-system drive? That is nonsense. And it needs 50 gigs, bro. Like, it's huge.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I remember when I saw HSR and it was like, oh, we just need to download an update. I was like, fair enough. And it was like, there's a 50 gig update. I was like, what do you mean?
All right, well,
what do you mean?
It's updating right now. So let's see how fast their download servers are. Let's see if we start dropping frames.
Everyone hold on tight to your frames.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, sometimes like Steam throttles the fuck out of my internet because the servers are like good and local. So let's see. Like, it just has, like, this launcher is meeting me at such a Chinese time in my life. Like, how do I show you this? Like, look at this launcher, bro. It has to be a full screen application or something, like... There you go, like, look at this launcher.
Let's see.
You're meeting me at a very Chinese time in my life.
This looks like pretty Star Rail adjacent, I feel like.
Yeah. Well, is Star Rail Chinese?
I don't think it's Chinese, but it feels a similar vibe.
You're going to get a virus? Does anyone know why calculatораpp.exe is running? That feels like malware. Like...
You were just doing some sums, right?
No, like I don't have a calculator open, but when I'm like going through my window captures to select an application to window capture, for some reason calculatораpp.exe is running. Like that is so malware. Like am I getting crypto mined?
Really?
Like what the fuck is calculatораpp.exe, bro? Like what the fuck?
The only thing it's calculating is your bank details.
Nah, like low-key, what is that?
You so happy to see I got the win? I know they're right back at it, and now they've got map pick and...
Just found your social security on Twitter. Fuck. Alright, we're downloading the game. Why does it sound like Xavi's instantly clanking?
Well, I'm not clanking.
Well,
I feel like I want to blame the game on this one.
Okay, you're not clanking, but something is going clank, clank, clank right now. Windows loves running a background process for an app you don't have open. Looks good to me. All right, Jordan is actually Dr. Code, so I'm suddenly reassured that I'm not getting crypto mined, and it's just the ghost of Bill Gates in my system. Xavier, are you still with me?
A malicious calc.exe or calculatораpp.exe usually disguised as a legitimate Windows calculator, often used to deliver malware like Quackbot via phishing. Attackers
Quackbot, he
use
said?
DLL. I always say it as phishing, but I feel like it's phishing.
Jesus, dude, like this shit is so...
DLL side loading to exploit trusted system processes.
Never mind, you have Quackbot. Okay. Quackbot. What is Quackbot malware? Quackbot is a banking Trojan. Oh, that's wonderful.
Or the safest thing probably to do is withdraw all your money from a bank and start hiding it under your mattress.
Okay. Sounds class. That buy stream revenue. Yeah. Always wanted a banking Trojan. How else are they going to get
Hey,
the
Twitch,
details to
can
send
you
you money for the sponsorship? Fuck's sake.
Hey Twitch, can you start sending me stuff in cash? I don't trust the banks anymore.
I mean, Quackbot, all these articles from 2023, you know, like FBI partners dismantle Quackbot infrastructure. Like this feels like old news. Like, come on, Jordan.
The FBI sold
Can I get a more up to date?
no.
Can I get a more up to date diagnosis, please?
No, you're not thinking deep enough here. If you were Quackbot, what you would want is to lull everyone to a false sense of security by posting fake articles that the FBI have solved it and that Quackbot is over and you no longer need to worry about it. So this is all just fake propaganda to lull you into a Quackbot trap.
I don't know, just calculatораpp.exe feels really dodgy, you know? Calculatораpp.exe running in background. The calculatораpp.exe running in background is usually a normal Windows UWP app process that stays active to launch faster, often appearing under svchost.exe. It typically uses minimal resources of 5 to 30 megabytes of RAM. If it's causing issues, you can stop it via settings, task manager, or by running a repair. Go to settings, privacy, background apps, and toggle let apps run in the background to off. That feels like something that I want to play with while I'm streaming, right? That sounds like something that I want to play with while I'm streaming. And simultaneously installing a Chinese game that's making you sound clanky.
You actually you have so much trust in the integrity of your OBS to just handle all this shit you're throwing at it.
I don't know, like it'll thug it out, bro. Like, come on, man. I didn't pay all this money for a computer for it to not survive. Open the location of the calculator, like calculatораpp.exe. Like, how do I even see this in my task manager? Like the executable, like calculator. Calculator
I've got
is
it running. Wait, do you want me to read you some WD slops to settle you? Out of their comfort, who proves it? Enter Force 36 say, this isn't your region. Gatos say, we'll show you the Pacific.
Okay, so perhaps less reassuring. When I right click on calculator and I go open file location, I'm told that I don't have permission to view that location, which is probably not reassuring. Realistically speaking, I feel like that's not the reassurance that I desire.
I don't have a calculator app running. Well, he's lost all his money.
Game's gone. All right, in details, let's look for calculator app. Calculator app is suspended. Status suspended. Open file location. Windows apps.
Morning, Tom. Welcome, Nupapap, if I'm saying that right.
That's Sean. That's Punky's dad.
Oh, is it? He says you have too many ads, so he's here for the Gatos W.
I don't even run ads during the games. Come on, Sean.
Nope. Don't listen to him. He runs too many ads.
How many
That's why
resources
he's
is the
like-
calc slime for calculator using? None. It's suspended. I just see it in my OBS as a layer that I can put on as something to capture. It's using
let's not
0.6
capture
meg.
it.
It's using
Let's
0.6 megs of memory. Yeah, but the folder that it's in is C program files, Windows apps, and then Microsoft.Windows Calculator _ 11.2508.40x64, and then a bunch of letters. Like what is that? What is that shit, bro? Like, how is that? How does the calculator not live in my Windows folder? Like, that seems normal.
It probably lagged for a second when I opened my task manager to look at calculator. So
Okay.
just a blip.
Do I keep installing the Chinese game, or do I hit the pause button for the next 3 minutes? I reckon we thug it out. I reckon we just clank our way over the finish line here. Like we're so close to the finish line. Wait, what's higher quality, the Twitch stream or the YouTube stream? I feel like the YouTube stream is worse.
You want to go Twitch?
I think Twitch is better. I think the colors on the YouTube stream are really weird. I don't know, man. WDG play strange games.
Yeah, 100% the WDG broadcast has a calculator app open right now.
Okay. They have the dumbest names for normal apps. That's normal. Don't even trip, dog. Aga. Turns out all of my chat is just the same banking app Trojan from 2023. You know, like the banking app Trojan botnet is entirely in my chat. Like, all right, just in case you're here, Sean, another 3 minutes of ads coming right up, mate. Oh, that might have been a poorly timed ad break. No. Why does Soggy have no face? Why is Soggy hiding behind? Why is Soggy hiding behind a picture of a cat? Can you explain that to me?
I can't. They brought it up and moved on very quickly. Where it
Yeah,
feels like
that was like 3 seconds of player faces.
Questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it feels like the sort of thing. If he was a cat, it feels like the sort of thing you'd stop and talk about for a bit.
Look, we're a minute 30 on this install. Out of respect for the viewers, I'm going to hit the pause button. We won't clank. We will pause the install. But we will be back.
Doing here, where he's started an unreasonable situation, and then he's playing the hero by taking us out of this unreasonable situation.
Don't show them my tricks. All right, shift up onto the high ground. He sung on the diva. Cat Bastion
Wizard of Oz
versus Lucio Kiri. So this is an interesting one because Enterforce, they're actually not going for the ban line to counter our Cat Bash. They're letting both of these heroes just play on, and Aki is pre-fighted.
This is what they would call in the business a problem for the Guapos. Now the form timing from Color Hex, he's going to be dropped in here, but he's not got a whole lot of anything to shoot. It's more of a, you know, fire and retreat type situation. But Gatos as they go pick up Aki and have to play retake on this point.
Oh, man. Gatos, Guapos, Cat Bass on the retake now. Punky shifting over to the Mega, but there's no help coming for him. He's just gone lost, really. No Kiri in that fight. I think Aki was still coming back from spawn. So that's going to be a second fight, admittedly, quite early on in the piece. He sung. He wants more. Wants to keep on pushing. Nades coming up from the off angle here. New Jay has a good angle to pump damage. Nades coming through once more to try and contest Soggy a little bit, but they have to keep on conceding space to Gatos. They're so far back. Cat Bastion on the retake now. Need to crack open this map. Here comes Color Hex flying in off the top ropes.
Looking for their opening now. He can go over the rooftops here to create another angle to break for choke. Looking for him to make his move here now. Going to be right-hand side for Punk. Moving up. Bastion swing onto the backline as well. Huge pressure. Kiriko's going to have that Suzu forced immediately onto the Emre. They managed to survive this first swing.
Good bucket.
Go for a repush. They double in, but Punk finds a trade. Punk finds 2 trades to try and pile into the Bastion. They do get the Bastion eventually, but dragged into
Oh my god, Heesung playing Frogger!
Heesung. He's going to try and get out of this one. Grow up, Heesung. He's going to take the reset.
That is unbelievable. Heesung's last to die and he's still dodging the cars just on instinct.
He just can't help it. He's got such great agility, unfortunately.
Oh my god. Wait, this pause. This is a timing. Resume the download. Clank, clank, clank. Let's finish this download.
Yeah. 2-0 to Crazy Raccoon in their game against Falcons.
Oh, heavens.
Oh, thank you, Mayrise, for the tier 1. 27 months. Thank you very much. Have you noticed how Mimosa's, and I'm pretty confident it is Mimosa this time, how his cam is overtaking Oyatsu's cam? He's just encroaching into Oyatsu's space here.
I can't see anything because all I can see is the installer for the mobile game.
He's cams over Oyatsu's side, and he keeps reaching over as if he's trying to push into more of it.
Oh yeah, Mimosa's a little bit greedy with that one. I thought that was the background for Oyatsu, but it's just W prod, I think.
Look, he's gonna reach for it again. Leave Oyatsu alone. Let him have his space.
He sung. Come on, mate. W production. Everyone is singing right now. The whole crowd is just singing. Okay. Lumi, that's mean, man. That's mean. All right, and we're back on, and the install is finished. Actually, 13 seconds. Come on, like we can thug that out. Clank, 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 says Xavier as the taxi cat comes through. Gatos, Guapos, getting back into the fight. I think we've lost Xavier. Actually, I think we've clanked him out of the server.
I'm just patiently waiting for my turn.
It's your turn. And the install's done.
You were you were offering lots of good insight. You know, you were saying the word clank several times, which really sort of helped set up this next fight.
Clank, clank, clank.
This is an absolute disaster.
So,
This is a dog's breakfast.
Yes, Anthony!
Get out of there,
Thank you for the
Going
19.
to be moving that one out. Artillery strike comes through. Doesn't find anything but damage onto Y-Dot. Now they're going to push
Flip.
the Kitsune Rush. Aki's going to mirror that on. Y-Dot dies 91%. They give him a flip though. Problem for the Guapos.
Kill him,
They
Punk.
have the numbers advantage.
can't,
Override
man.
protocol into the sky. New Jay's going to get flown on by Punk, but Punk's going to take a beating. Doesn't lose the mech crucially though as the Bastion swings. They're low Guapos, but they're not out. In fact, they do actually have numbers advantage. Once they heal up and get a chance to go, they can now force for point. It's going to be Enterforce trying to play retake, but they're going to have that beat soon coming back.
So bad from the Gatos to give the flip there. It was 5v4. They had the pick on the Lucio with beat. Now they're losing this long scrap. And Interforce haven't even had to use the beat that they built to win it. Aki, Winter going down late. The Gatos, they have one final recontest here, but that was hideous. The flip game losing. Tracer Diva both dropping the ball a little bit there. New Jay poked back by a Bastion bomb from Chexy early on in the piece, but this retake is going to be tough. Soggy, half HP already. Punk suicide touching at 97%. Is that really necessary? Now we've got a blink on for Soggy, but Aki has been eaten alive in the back by Edison, and it is looking an awful lot like an Enterforce fight. Wins Soggy with a pulse bomb kill onto New Jay. Not going to make any difference here. Don't tell me Japan 2 is better than Pack 1, please.
Yeah, decimated on this one here. I mean, it was sort of, you know, the first two fights were just picks to nothing, and then there was that flip in a fight they were actually player advantage, now they eventually lose. So there's a lot of unforced errors in the mix here for the Guapos, but yeah, rough start for them here, and feels like also Enterforce have no, I don't know if they saw us in Japan, I guess it would have been a different patch, but no interest in playing the Cat Bastion themselves.
No Cat Bass for them. Which is, oh God, like Stead is just 12-1 right now. You know, get yourself a server admin on Tracer. Like, it's unbelievable the difference
Yeah,
between.
Maladroit just asked, "Is that Steady Eddie?" Yes.
Yeah.
Look how steady.
How could you tell? How could you tell? The same. Is this the same Edison that played for the Fuel in the last season of Al? Yep. Does it show? Does it show that he might be a little bit ahead of everyone else?
He's quite good. Yeah.
And Color Hex has been dropped off the map by Kame pre-fight.
I'm starting to feel like Color Hex wasn't the right person to sign in fantasy.
It's starting to feel like I have to second guess some of these World Cup picks.
What?
Pugs would never.
Jeez.
Pugs literally would, and I saw him do it. Like.
Alright, attempt number 2 on the retake here, as they can't just get a smooth start in his first fight. Color Hex will swing right-hand side, but really just suppressing fire at the moment. No bullets, I think, hit anybody. He's going to swing and take the angle, though, as Punk's going to try and get on point on Mauga. Soggy is with him right now. Going to go onto this back line.
What is that
TP on,
TP?
and he's in trouble, though. Big, scary one, but actually Gason's also TP'd on as well, so both Kirikos will fall for this CPs. No Kirikos in support, and Soggy is low underneath. There's not a lot of help for him, because the Cat's very separated, so they're going to try and force their way up. Winter actually went in to help that one, just find the trade onto Heesung. Both tanks are going to fall now. Cat and Tracer underneath, but can't just leave that one here, Winter, onto the high ground, but it's Edison again, just clean up King, and Enterforce keep the point.
Youch. Really tough right now as the the front. Yep. Nice replay there. All right. Jason's found Aki again, so somehow Aki's just picked pre-fight for a second time. I don't know how this keeps happening. I feel like almost all of the first picks seem to be onto Aki at the moment in this Cat Bass comp, and the Lucio Kiri just running amok. Edison constantly finding backline kills, never dead in any of these fights. What is he, like 16-1 now? Pulse is available for him. New Jay has the override protocol too. Color Hex getting taxied over on the coast. Bombs come out. It's going to take down the Lucio. Because there's no mirror, Kelsey is going to go for the artillery perk rather than the self-heal, which means he's not so good for sustaining himself, but he absolutely does the damage. Another form timing in 5 seconds, but they don't even need to pick him up. Gason's dead off, and the flip will go through for the Gatos.
Yeah, ends up being a cheap retake before any of his ults come online. Exactly what the Gatos needed in this situation. Now they'll have a Kitsune Rush as well as a Catnap and everything in their hands as well. And Punk's actually pretty close in his cage, all things considered. Sometimes Mal gets left behind an ult charge, but not this time for Punk, and they can just stabilize on the point. Now they've got now artillery striking that perk from Color Hex as well. They've really scaled to their full power with this comp. Looking for it as well. Edison's going to blink away from that one. Looks for the backline here. Not too much damage, but Heesung will still get demech during all of this. The override protocol is out. Cage used by Punk actually here just to make sure they can't get any damage of this override protocol. They'll clean up the rest of the players in the cage. It will be counted out. Ends up being a quite expensive one for Gatos. It was only 2 ults, but probably their 2 most powerful ones.
Yeah, 2 very strong ultimates here, but now that the Gatos have no mirror in the Bastion matchup, it is really possible for Color Hex to carry. This major perk is incredibly strong versus squishies on the ground, and Enterforce, they have a comp that's glued to the ground. The beat turn for Y-Dot, this is going to be critical right now. Punk tries to pin up top, but actually gets flashbanged by NewJ, can't get it done. Beat comes through, and Color Hex just has to play life. He uses the ult to survive, green health galore, but Heesung, he snatched him right out the sky. Needed more bucket, I suppose, and it just didn't come through. Color Hex taken down, bad cap pathing, whatever it may be, not going to happen. Punky dead on the point now, and the Gatos, they've invested 2 ultimates into this fight, but still lost to the beat.
The beat ends up making all the difference for him there. Now it's going to be Catnap coming back versus a big bomb, little bomb from Enterforce. And Enterforce are actually walking forward here. Want to hold in spawn and making his touch difficult. Obviously, the Cat Bastion can always go coast and get the touch. But whenever you get a separation that big, you're always a little bit vulnerable to the speed and the amp turns from Y-Dot. So they're going to go on to D.Va here, Punk as well. Just try and clear some stuff through main there of a Bastion bomb. See you later, NewJ as well. Suzu's been forced out as well. Looking for the Lucio. Big trouble for Y-Dot right now as well. And this is Color Hex taking over. That's the flip already for the Guapos, and now it's Enterforce who have to be careful not to stagger.
Yeah, staggers galore though as Winter comes flying in. Color Hex cleans up another kill. Sentry form just pumping out damage, 82% now. We already know Edison is going to be good for that touch. Tap will be no issue with Enterforce's roster. NewJ with a high noon. If he can swing with this one, it's actually looking like it might be a fly noon. Y-Dot's over to the cap. Form timing early, but now they're at a deficit. Color Hex has been dropped in the middle of everything. Matrix, Suzu, more Matrix, and he's dead anyway. Catnap for Winter is still available. There's bodies on the point for Enterforce. Gason will go down to Aki. Pulse will go wide for Eddie as well. The flip, it goes through. Winter on 14 HP goes for the Catnap, but he dies for it. Punk doing huge damage onto the Cassidy. Soggy will finish that kill. It's a 3 versus 3. Aki's 98 on ultimate. He needs to get it on. He's got it now. Use it! Use the Kitsune Rush. He's dumped it damn near in the hole. Finally drops it. And that should be enough. Color Hex is back on Vendetta. God, he's terrible at Ven. Please, anything but this. Now there's... Oh, he's not dead. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, he's got the babies around the corner. He will be okay. They group up on point. Now a cat to deal with as well. And it's only a Catnap there, but Y-Dot too low. Will fall before that. Edison can get one more touch. Has to recall. NewJ's back as well, but they're just massively outnumbered. They're going to one shift onto NewJ, delete him. Edison's still juggling this point, but it will go through. The Gatos have tied us up.
Yeah, meow if you love the Gatos. Meow if you love the Gatos. Unfucking believable. Classic Gason last fight throw. I mean... If you've been watching Pacific OWCS and Japanese OWCS, you know, you'd be well familiar with some of the common occurrences of these teams. And I mean, the backline for Enterforce, just let it go, man. Just let it go. Oh god, all the bucket in the world there. Starts getting cheeky monkey. Damn near the type of message to make a man take your mod sword away, Riri. Like, unfucking believable.
How else would you want them to express how cheeky they're getting? TP at spawn now as NewJ is on the Cat Bastion as well. So what they're trying to do here, obviously, is now Color Hex has used the big bomb perk. They're going to just have the classic form timing, which means they should be able to dominate the skies here. So the Gatos will either be forced to swap or forced to just try and prioritize the targets on the low ground and avoid these Bastion duels. A battle in the sky will be very difficult for Color Hex.
Brutal sky battle here for Kelsey, but he's hitting them middies. It's just not enough, unfortunately. He hits a lot onto NewJ. Yeah, just 5 more and we'll be good. Because NewJ doesn't have the major perk yet. It's actually not the end of days. But as the round progresses, NewJ will get perked up. And actually, Color Hex is just going to get left on the ground by his cat and fall victim to Heesung, to NewJ, just flying top to bottom. Now Gatos, they're completely doomed in the Bastion mirror, and this is the worst case scenario for them. They've made the perk choices to win on one control round, but Interforce, they're one step ahead. Colorhex actually has to get off the Bastion, go over to Emre, because it's not possible to win in the mirror anymore.
No, so we're going to see a reversal, basically, of how the game started, where it's the Gatos trying to counter the Cat out now. Nujay's going to have that artillery ready to go if he gets into trouble. And they're already swinging early up in the sky now, trying to make it awkward for him.
Wait, he's picked it too.
Now they're coming through. He's picked the perk now as well. He's just deleting him. He's going to have to drop the artillery. They don't get kills, but all of this has taken up so much time. Punk has been stranded out.
Back on it now.
So they will force them all back into spawn. Okay, a game of swapsies. And now they're just going to take this battle, where surely neither Bastion can win the air duel, so they're both just going to bomb the enemy's backline.
Fantastic. Now, there is no sky battle anymore outside of Sentry form, as the middies just aren't going to be worthwhile. So keep your eyes on Gason. And literally only Gason is the only person that's a viable target in these form turns. Form comes out. Colorhex, yep, there we go. Suzu forced. Edison first pick. That is the best first pick you could ask for. The Kiri's so low on the point. Colorhex's bomb will finish the job. And the Gatos, 2-man advantage right now. Let's get a nice fast flip going. Surely.
Yeah, cleaning up on point. Heesung still has the bomb. He's onto the backline, but Isuzu means a trade should not be possible. Can still stall this one out for a little bit. Will die slightly off point, but before the cap goes through, so we'll be okay to avoid the stagger. One more touch from the Cat here. Y-Dot and another death to that one for an extra 0.5%. Thanks, Y-Dot. And that's going to be Gatos back in control, but significantly behind. Lots of ults online now for Guapos, though. Almost all 5.
Yeah, a lot of ultimates in play for the Cats. Interforce stuck in this fool's Bastion mirror, really. Punk drops the bomb. Kame flies it around the corner. What a set play from the Gatos there. Very nicely done. Scouting the Cat Bass around the corner and throwing the Diva Bomb into their face. Really nice play there from the Gatos. Punky finishes off the kill onto Gason as well. But really, I mean, you've got to give the flowers to the pilot there. Winter, full-blown carry with that one.
Yeah, complete outplay on that one. You can tell Interforce, they were not ready for that. They're going to have to completely reset as a result of this. Kitsune rush advantage for Aki as well. So, a great chance in this next fight. Wow, Interforce have a lot of ultimates. They're all just sort of, you know, you either hit them or you miss them ultimates. So not the same reliable value as a Kitsune rush. He's going to come through coast now to start forcing the high ground. He's got eyes on this Bastion. Colorhex should have pocket here. There's a Tracer with him as well. Colorhex needs a lot of help. Edison's here as well. Punk's trying to kill off screen. The catnap goes through. Y-Dot's going to find 2 with that as well. And just felt a little bit too easy there for Heesung to get onto the backline and take all the attention. So this is going to be an immediate retake from Interforce. And we're coming down to last chance for the Guapos.
Yeah, pretty peculiar to see the Gatos, Guapos, Bastion, Kiri, and Cat all going down as the first 3 deaths, all 3 of them with their ultimates available. Because now, I mean, these guys honestly might have a bright future ahead of them in Japanese OWCS as Japanese players, to be honest, because they have all the characteristics of them. Now, Kitsune Rush, Catnap, and Bomb available, but Interforce, they're playing forward. They're trying to make things awkward. Winter flying in, has that Catnap still, but no kill converted. Suzu forced and nothing else for the moment. Big damage out onto Heesung, but Chexi's been dropped in the middle of point. Aki's dropped the Kitsu, but Aki and Punk are both dead. It's already a 3v5. I dare I say it is simply over?
Yeah, Punk's not getting back into the mech right now. Colorhex is going to go down trying to drop the ult, and that's just it. Socky finds 1. Winter finds a drag off the map. They found 2 DPS kills here, but it's just 2 versus 3, and there's a Diva advantage. No recall for Soggy. Winter's taken down as well. And there's no more touches. Interforce take the first map.
It's a really interesting ban line coming out at the beginning of this match from the Gatos as well. Like they're just protecting tank with a full nothing burger, right? Like did they start on Malga or start on Diva?
No,
because they first
Malga second round.
Okay, because they first banned Domina to, I suppose, protect Diva, but yeah, this is a very unconvincing first round. Let's go watch the YouTube bot. Let's see that final fight. Like, where are these support ultimates, man? Like, where are these support ultimates? Yeah, like the colors on the YouTube stream are just fucked. Like the saturation is just like way higher for some reason. So this fight was really unusual. It's just like Aki's inside, like bottom left. He's down here right now. He's just dead to the Bass. Like he's just bombed from the sky.
I mean, if you look at at this position, right? Like, look when this Tracer and Steve are. It just seems crazy that they've been allowed to get here. I mean, I guess they have killed Gason on the other side, but you also got to ask the question of, like, how's our Bastion Cat ended up stuck inside when we started with map?
I mean, they're literally starting on the ground. Like, they're starting in the back room. Like, don't you hold forward and in the sky? Don't you hold up?
You've got like infinite space to work with.
Like Winter's up top left in the sky shooting at the Cat Bastion, but where's his Bastion? Like, I don't get it. They're not on respawn, are they? Like they've like won this fight proper. No, they're not. Like, everyone's alive. They're just not. I don't know. The Cat's shooting. And the Bastion is on the ground at a bad angle. Jake's forgot to call his Uber? You wanted to rush and shoot in it? I don't know. They just got all the space in the world because you all just played in the back of the map. You have to...
Even if they want to rush and shoot on it, they're nowhere near each other, you know?
Yeah.
First time sound question mark? Yeah, there's sound.
There's very light sound.
Sure
it's probably because the game sounds so quiet. Because
you maybe got like the background noises for highlights from the mainstream. Yeah, we're just going back and watching the previous fight. Maybe
can you run the game and see if it crashes?
Puzzle solved.
A classic terrible suggestion from Angry Wolf GIF. A classic. Can I run a sponsored game in the middle of my OWCS stream? Something to think about.
Is this the last game? No,
nope.
This is the third of 6 bagels, so settle in. Because boy, oh boy, do we have some slop for you to get your
We are literally going to be here forever. There is no escaping this. This final fight.
Oh, you're casting to your TV and can't hear anything. Yeah, seems to be a problem with your TV.
No, our streams are both dead silent. It couldn't possibly be the casting thing. It's... Onwards and upwards. You reckon they fix the audio on the clean feed yet? Let's give it a go.
You have such optimism today, Max.
Sounds fine to me.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, I think so.
Is optimism rewarded? Alright, let's get all these Twitch streams closed.
Is there like an insane delay to it? No, it's fine.
Alright. We're back on the clean.
I think it's fine. Yeah, I think we're good.
Alright. Maybe it was just windy at the start.
It was just windy. Of course.
Yeah.
It's crazy the way I don't consider these things. Dude, this chat just needs to stop showing up. Like, go away. The clean feed is successfully been boosted. Yeah, like overlays on full screen.
But yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, this is the default that more people want. When do the interesting matches start? Well, you missed Zeta versus T1 and Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon, unfortunately. But we're going to play the rest of these group stages, which should, in theory, be maybe a few dogfights between Japan and Pacific, like we're seeing right now, and between the two Japanese teams. But the big, important games will start on Saturday and Sunday. And then we'll see a few more Korean on Korean type ones. What is this, Lemon? Let me see. Okay.
Thank you for giving Color Hex that flower, homosexual. Now we can't hear the voice mod, no? Yeah, but now we can actually hear the game sound, which is really great for when I'm casting.
We're making leaps and bounds.
It's like really significantly better for being able to cast a game when you can hear the game sound. Like, you wouldn't believe the obstacles that one must overcome to cast all of the
audio cues are actually so
to cast the whole game muted is really quite difficult. You Yo, Deluxe Boo. Everyone say hi. Wait, why can't I hear them still?
You got a stray tab open?
No, they're like... There's like a ghost of Oyatsu somewhere. Where is he? There we go. Here's the ghost of Oyatsu. Got him. Spooky. That was really spooky. Alright, let's get some water out of this jug.
How do you think Zeta are prepared to play Enter Force later? I reckon they're going to be real surprised when they see who's actually on Enter Force. In many ways, this is Heesung trying to get revenge against his former team. Who was the first team to play Cat Bastion? I believe it was Crazy Raccoon who were the Stalker's idea, and he popularized it.
I wouldn't believe that. I would not believe that bullshit, man. I reckon that's just full Kappa Flapper. Like, there's no way it came from them. Probably came from New Era or something. Not? They probably copied it from Cheeseburger. They saw Cheeseburger.
You know, these guys in these burger-coloured jerseys, they're onto something with this.
No, I still haven't called the metallurgist. I just decided to start raw dogging the jug again.
Hi, name tag.
Good morning, Zeta Nation. You already missed one Zeta Classic. They beat us, actually. Alright. Cap ban for Enterforce. Sojin ban for the Gats. Sojin, of course, got so much play last map. Sojin was the first ban, so I guess it's a DPS protect. It's going to be Malga vs. Diva, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unter, have you checked the thing for lead? No.
In many ways, he is checking it. He's going to wait and see if he gets poisoning, and then he'll find out.
Yeah, it'll either be the tinned fish or the jug that did me in, but know that one of them had, you know, very significant negative consequences. Oh, back to the... New Jay is also faceless. New Jay is also animated. Why would they use a moving shot of him? Like what?
just all slightly different for no discernible
It's
reason.
so unusual, like where the production budget gets allocated. You know, like they can't crop Mimosa's webcam to fit within his side of the screen, but they can make the non-picture of New Jay move. Like.
Okay. Curiouser and curiouser here. Alright. Malga versus Malga. Reaper, though, for Sogi.
Whoa.
Emre for Nujay.
Whoa. They banned Sojin to play double flex DPS instead of banning Emre. Surely Sojin is easier to kill than Emre. Am I crazy? Like, am I actually crazy? Sogi, the superstar Singaporean import, has just died like that.
Time to change that Australia team sheet one more time. Now it's going to be...
Hello, X10.
Just outnumbered, outgunned, will be going down. But really, honestly, every round has started with a first fight where the Guapos just lose someone before the fight even begins. Sogi's actually died so early, he's back and he's killed Gason. So I guess it's still technically first fight. Aki's killed Nujay. Maybe this is how it's meant to work for the Guapos. We lose someone comically early and then we come back surprisingly early and then we win through trades. We've actually not even given the flip yet. It's all working out for the Guapos.
Oh, classic Gatos Guapos. No, but dead ass, why are we banning Sojin instead of Emre? Surely Emre's the more survivable one. Am I actually nuts for thinking that?
No, I feel like once the Sojin gets double slide, it's actually really obnoxious to kill it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, once she has double slide, I suppose. This is true. You know, Punk takes down Nujay early on. We're going to push deep. We're going to take down Gason and Nujay both. When you have double slide, but like, you don't get double slide for fucking ages if you're verse double flex DPS, you know? Like the map is over before you get your major perk almost. Is that not crazy?
Maybe it doesn't matter because it's like, with the Reaper, it's easier to kill an Emre through the self-heal because you just do like big chunk damage.
Yeah, that could be right, actually. Like,
you know, like maybe if you were on like Tracer Genji or something.
Like Emre can't really jump away from a Reaper as well as a Sojin slide as well. Maybe it's different, like the Vendetta type stuff. All right, Up top, Aki, he has a Kitsune Rush. I've been traumatized by Aki Kitsune Rushes on this point. There's a Tracer on the point dueling with Soggy, and Soggy has received... Oh, it's actually dueling with Color Hex. Color Hex hasn't received any healing, but fortunately, big Reaps will get involved, and Kelsey, Soggy together, they seem to be making it happen here. Enterforce having no success versus this double flex DPS lineup. There's a point touch for Steady Eddie here. He actually wants to trigger the overtime. He wants to give them a fighting chance. And Enterforce, they are coming back into it with double support ultimate just around the corner. Pin from Punky goes wide, but the drop onto the point comes next. Kitsu comes out, boop into the sky. Matched Kitsu from Aki now on the low ground, beat for beat. And Gatos, they have such an advantage by the numbers. Stomp doesn't find anything. Soggy's going to spin to win, and the Gatos... Look, it's going to cost them a hell of a lot, but they are going to win this fight.
Yeah. We might need to do a quick sync check, as Eddie's actually going to make his way onto the Reaper as well. 33, 32, 31...
32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. Say the line. 25.
Just, maybe like the tiniest flicker pause for you, and it's fair, but we're so close.
Done. All right.
Alright, so yeah, big double support ult trade, Blossom thrown in as well. Edison's going to make his way onto the Reaper as
just
well,
works.
But now in theory, Color Hex is just completely free and unmarked in bees. It's an early cage from Punk. Heesung has one if he wants to mirror that as well. Override Protocol to try and burst through the cage. They go through it, but Heesung's just going to die with this cage. Nujay's going to have to try and do it all now. He finds one, but he's done it a little bit more. He finds more as well. Edison's killed Punk on point, and alright, Enterforce, just complete faith in this Override Protocol to do quite literally everything for them. And it does. It pays off.
Yep. Somehow, some way, the Override Protocol just clutches it, flies right over the top of the cage, and wins them the exchange. Gatos, Guapos now. Next turn, beat available, but... what to do. Soggy, 60% on the spin, but Steady Eddie. I mean, this guy won an Overwatch League championship on big reaps. If you think you're getting a one-up on him, on this hero, you are delusional. Let's try and target some of the softer members of Enterforce here. Pushing through the choke. Soggy's in big trouble. He's caught inside the cage. He's healing himself quite well. The Shout's doing big work to keep them healthy, but back shots onto Punk through the cage, and Stead, I mean, look how much damage he's dealt. Kelsey trades Y dot, but we need a whole lot more because the Gatos, they might be staggering here.
Yeah, no choice but to reset here as well. Aki, no way to get that trade
This is
against
an
Reaper
absolute
with a raid.
disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
In the end, not the worst
get
fight
out
for
of their
Gatos.
stall
You know,
with
they
me.
had to go
Right,
one
mate.
up against the cage was always going to be difficult. If they can get the late touch here, as we actually see, Kelsey's gone onto the Sierra.
Thanks for the 3 months, Matt. Vehicular. That's literally all I think every time you type, mind you. All right. Edison, hiding spin, goes for it. Suzu's good. Suzu's not good. Kalex and Aki are both dead. Kalex is on Sierra, by the way. This is a serious team.
Is there a chance that Sierra just does loads of damage, and because the Malga's just a big guy who just sort of stands there and gets shot a lot, it's actually really good?
That might be the theory, but I'm not a doctor.
It might be the theory. It sounds a little copy, but I guess that's where they're going to start. The ults are going to come into play big time in this next fight as well. It's a slight beat advantage for Winter and a cage advantage for Punk if we get there. And Soggy quite literally has an entire Blossom. But the big thing to worry about is this Override Protocol again, because we don't really have any great way to counter it out unless Color Hex can just beam him out of the sky, or they can find a D peak. Now they're going to come through top now. Reapers will meet on the corner trying to clear
OP's
out.
out.
There's the
Beat in
Override Protocol
response.
though. We're going to beat back for that one. Kitsune Rush is still available now, but Wydot's about to have his own Kitsune Rush. Fly into the sky here. The Sierra's going to try and challenge for that one. Lucio coming through as well. Winter finds the trade out of this. Wydot has the beat if they want to try and turn it. They're still playing on the Kitsune Rush. Now the beat comes through. Cage comes out. They're locked in the cage. Blossom comes through from Soggy. Deals with Heesung. Deals with all of them. And that's... they're going to wish they had that beat back.
Oh my. Going for the clutch with the beat there really puts the Gatos a million miles ahead in the ult economy. There's a spin and a cage for Enterforce, which could be the clutch factor. But the thing is, the Sierra ultimate, that's actually crazy into any cage turn, right? It's just going to go all across it, going to completely cover it, no matter which way you slice it, unless the shield blocks it and like makes it not possible to go through. But I don't think that's the case at all. I'm pretty sure it just completely sweeps the area, goes in and around the cage, does huge damage, full cage counter. Not a doctor though, I wouldn't trust me. Huge damage onto Nujay here. Color Hex misses his dart, can't quite finish the kill on Nujay. Soggy's going to shift onto him, try to finish the job. He's low, he will find the kill in the end, but Punk's just dead elsewhere. Soggy drops in, finds Y dot as well. Cage is out, counter Sierra ultimate into the cage. Suzu is perfect though. Aki finds Gason regardless. Great Suzu from Gason. Never thought we'd see the day, but here we are. Big damage onto the Malga though. Color Hex flying around on the Sierra, trying to get it done. Edison's low, no Wraith form on the point. Misses another dart here. Come on, man! Hit a satisfying skill shot! Nujay takes down Color Hex now, and the fight continues, but Enterforce, they're right back into it.
Yeah, Heesung's got a huge HP advantage as well. Punk's going to fall. There was a chance there as well. If it wasn't for that Suzu, honestly, from Gason, that fight looks completely differently. It just still basically one-shot the cage, it felt like, so it dragged that fight on for a bit longer, but not able to get the kills to turn it. Now it's going to be chance at a retake here for the Guapos. They have got a beat advantage. Kitsune Rush about even here. They just need to worry about the DPS ults as they go through here, because if they don't get kills with this beat push, there's a real chance that the later beat from Wydot and the DPS ults just turn this for Enterforce.
B push comes through. Winter, it was a really early beat is the thing. The backline needs to get cleaned up, but the kills haven't come. Now the spin's coming! In comes Edison, but the stomp from Punky is game-winning. Bigfoot comes in. Colorhex and Winter are traded regardless. Now Aki uses the Kitsune Rush. They need it. Big damage from Soggy. He needs to kill this Mauga, but the stomp is good, and the beat comes through. Soggy can still do it. He's spinning inside the cage. Heesung is low. The cage is shattered, and the counter cage from Punky. Soggy's doing it all right now. Punky, what a clutch override protocol in main from New Jay. Must have missed some sort of memo there. It's a 4v3 now. The Kitsu from back of main. They really want this. Edison's pushing. Soggy gets Suzu. TP on the spot for Eddie. Does he have it? He's so low. The bucket continues, but the Gatos, they haven't found any kills. Eddie TP's on once again. He will get cleaned up by the Sierra this time around. The nade is good. Collex hits a satisfying skill shot, and that is going to be the Gatos cleaning up this fight.
Huge fight from Soggy at the start of that one there. Gets the big pick when they need it most. Honestly, it was actually, even before that, it was the big stop from Punk to counter out, because it looked like Edison was about to win the point for him there with that Blossom. You know, beat had faded, Suzu had been used, then the stomp comes through. Soggy does the rest from that point. Really good fight for Gatos, really good point for Gatos overall. And now they're moving into this next fight. No ults on board except for this Trailblazer from Color Hex here. Maybe a little bit harder to get value out of when it's not an obvious cage timing to deal with it, but maybe you can just throw it onto the Malgo after his cardiac overdrive and just see how much damage it does.
Yeah, I mean, now that's such a strong position for the Gatos to be in. They can take this neutral on the point. Instant counter onto Edison's TP forward. He's got no Wraith. Eyes can go on the skies, but Color's just been caught outstanding still. What is wrong with the Gatos Guapos? They have this great advantage, and they just stand there and take it like good boys. What is that fight loss?
It's really similar. You know that fight at the end of Oasis Gardens where it was like, how have Heesung and Edison just crossed the entire map sort of unscathed without Gatos doing anything? Feels very much the same there, you know. Color Hex is in the power position from this point at the back of the map, but somehow he's the one who goes down first. He's the one who gets sort of a pressure here. And
someone's not fighting strong.
Costly. Yeah, somebody's not brought their gun today, but the Gatos have brought an ult economy now for this next fight. They're going to have double support ult and double DPS ult, cage just behind it.
Soggy keeps his Wraith form for the push now. Pocket is good. Mini is good as well. Kitsu across the point. It's from low ground, so the high ground group can't use it at all, but Soggy, he's chased after Stead. He's found that kill. He's doing so much on Reaps, and the retake will come through. Now a push forward. Color Hex, another satisfying skill shot, will go wide, but not looking too shabby as the Gatos, they have that huge bank of ultimates. We're going to go beat for beat here. Gason's going to have the Kitsune Rush eventually, but that cage counter in the form of the Sierra ultimate versus, well, New Jay with the Override Protocol, it's a similar situation.
They're pretty good at it, aren't they?
Yeah, the Sierra ultimate just shatters it right away, I suppose, with that splash damage, whereas the OP, it's more of a slow cook. TP top.
Looking for a way in here.
Cage is mirrored.
Cage is traded in middle. It's only really Heesung in it. Override Protocol over top. Beats come
Spins
through
mirrored.
for both right now. Blossoms and spins. Looks like Soggy's okay for now. Everyone's lived all of these ult traits now, but they'll find Winter late. TP on, but Soggy's awfully low. New Jay's looking for the cleanup here with the pistol. For Reaper's got away for now as the Malgas continue to trade. Collex is going to try and sling on, but the Suzu arrives late with the TP. And that's going to be a big fight and big ult trade win, and they have to think about resetting here, Guapos.
Yeah, late death's a killer here. Aki needs to get the TP out. He's TP'd onto his Malga, I think. Or maybe he's TP'd further to the side.
Else, yeah.
But that's every ultimate gone now. They just don't get any kills in the ult exchange. It all comes down to the final layer, and that's when Winter's getting caught out. Gason now has that Kitsune Rush, that trump card to close it out, and might just bring this flashpoint to 5. Pin onto the point for Punky. He goes opposite side, but they need to kite out this Kitsu turn, and Punk is just out in the open. There's no kite happening here. They're trying to flip top. They're trying to take it aggressive. I don't know that that's going to play. Punk, Soggy, they both go down. Color Hex finds a trade, but the point is gone. And the Gatos, just no mind to ping pong there. No attempt to play the clock, burn overtime, or anything like that. They just invest everything right away. Pin, TP, Wraith, all of it, trying to get a kill into the Kitsune Rush.
It was all about that moment where they went high ground, and if they were able to kill Nujay immediately, suddenly they could maybe turn it into a chaotic fight. But the pocket ends up being good. Enterforce deal with that push. Now we're tied up 2-2, and it's going to be Kitsune Rush advantage for Aki. Big Stomp comes in from Heesung, though. Counter Stomp from Punk. Heesung sends to the floor. Now,
Aki's in trouble!
Ult's in play just yet. Big problem onto him, right? Aki's going to fall, but they got so much damage onto Heesung. Can they convert the kill? They can. 1-for-1 trade, but Edison's cleaning up right now. He's grouped up. He's got that Lucio pocket. It's just Punk and Winter left, and it's such a shame because they're just getting their ults as well, Gatos here, so they're going to lose that fight before any of this big ult trade happens.
Gatos, once again, they have all these ultimates for the next turn. Enterforce, it's a similar situation for them, though, and losing that first fight, just killer. Aki, he's 97% on the Kitsune Rush, but they're not playing slow to charge it up. They're just scrapping it out, so he goes down before they have it online. TP to the side now for Soggy. We're jockeying towards the point. Kitsune Rush comes out very early on. Bodies on the point. There's an override protocol in play. Cage comes through for Punk now. Soggy needs the bucket. Eyes on the sky. Spin from Soggy is cancelled. Color Hex breaks the cage. Kame has the beat. He drops it on 1 HP. He gets it off, and it looks like the Gatos should be good to close this one now, but it cost them everything.
Big ult fight there. They win it really through the layering. The beat from Winter at the end makes all of the difference, and they're able to convert the fight. So they get the flip, 62% given over, so worst case for Gatos. They do even have a retake after this, but the big worry is that just this Gason Kitsune Rush that's going to be up. Do they have a way to bait that out? Now they've got control of point. There's a few options, right? They could do what they did on the previous point, just crash out on the backline really aggressively, but they also have time to kite back here as well, you know? Just try and force it early, then kite out. But they're actually going in spawn once more. Color Hex is going to find White Dot. 1-for-1 trade only, though. Color Hex is going all in on this one. He is on the backline, but he has to reload.
He wins
Reloads
it.
on that one. Will take care of Nujay. They've lost Winter on the way in here. Have to be careful not to give a flip or anything.
Oh my god, Color Hex.
Edison behind, and it does do damage, you know? Like, especially now, have you got the Titan spread one as well? Like, he does just beam through the Mauga.
Oh my god, emergency type Dino Dance right now, everybody. Jesus. Dino, I'm buckling. Dino Dance. Come on, there's an emergency, everybody. The Sierra Savant for Color Hex. Last fight situation. Aki, he has the Kitsune Rush. He's ahead of Gason somehow. So, surely they can manage this one. Come on. Let's get a Kitsune choke. Let's get a Kitsune choke. Yeah. How has he managed that, actually?
Yeah, like, the thing is, they're not going to go because...
Oh my god, he's terrible! He's terrible!
Dead. Oh, the stomp comes in now. Kitsune Rush is mirrored. They're still fighting for this one. They're over to the flip as well. They need to be careful not to give the flip. Oh, they've given the flip. Now they have to not stagger out as well. A crucial mistake in this final fight.
He was typing Dino Dance.
He was typing Dino Dance as he casts for Kitsune Rush. Oh dear, Punk is gonna die. Is he gonna live?
Who's touching point? Who's touching point? There's a cage. All they Oh, Kame's going split.
The cage immediately. Yeah, but Winter's going for it on the coast. Override protocol as they come in. Winter dies. Winter's not got the touch. Someone else has got the touch. So I think it must be a TP on, but they're all dead in the cage. Punk's going to trade for cage back, but they need to do so much. They need the touch. TP back. No heals for Color Hex. No heals for Soggy. And Enterforce are going to win 2-0.
That's just fucking terrible. Oh my god.
Time to open this Australia team sheet once more.
That is so illegal, dude. Just insane. Let's run it back. Let's torture ourselves with another one. Like, look at this old state, man. They've got nothing. It's like 90%. Ah! Like, fuck. Just end it. How did our match with Zeta go? Did we play well? We played really good, Silence, but not well enough. Stop torturing us. We're all in this together.
A bad one for the regional power rankings as well, isn't it? If Japan second are beating Pacific first. Hey, Enhan. Oh.
More Winton badge? I think the Winton thing is still going for a few more days.
All right. 46 and 7 for Eddie.
Stead. Winton until May 11, by the way. All right, let me put exclamation mark badge in the title.
What's wrong?
Just how do they always manage to get Aki on POV for the most egregious, like, Kitsune Rush related blunders ever?
Do you ever think it's a possibility and it's just a lot of blunders and inevitably, you know, the chances are just higher?
Oh. Remember when Pacific would roll Varrel? Ha 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 ha. I mean, that's... Frosty OW, what you're not recognizing here is that when Pacific would roll Varrel, Varrel didn't have 2 Koreans on it. Same as how Interforce has Edison going 50-0, you know? Like... Same as it ever was, really. 76 kills in 2 maps. I mean, that's Edison.
It's a classic question, right? Who is better, Japan or Pacific? And the answer is Korea.
Like, the difference between Japan and Pacific is that in the Pacific region, because the prize money is so low and the slots are, like, less guaranteed, I suppose. Like, you just get less out of it in a lot of ways. Like, there's just way more Korean talent in Japan than there is in Pacific because of, like, the minimum prize money rules. Because in Japan, the prize split is, like, way more even across all of the teams. So, you know, I mean, yuck. Oh, that was horrible. The like average skill level across all 5 players on the Pacific rosters is, like, more even, whereas in the Japanese rosters, it's like 2 S tier, or, you know, 2 people that are, like, a huge tier above everyone else on the team. Obvious cope. Gason solos all your support players. Ouch. Next.
You ever read this World Cup chat?
What, like the chat channel?
The chatter, yeah. Just reading
Nah,
it now.
like,
just
I think I mute those channels. What's it called?
You know what,
Chatters committees? Is that what you're talking about?
Committee, yeah. Just reading it and just, you know,
Yeah,
you're just
don't-
like, you know what? Just play Aki's Last Kitsune instead, please.
Yeah, I mean, I think what you should keep an eye out for is that, you know, that the World Cup, it gives you many people to interact with that you would never otherwise be interacting with, you know?
This is Wheat's theory, right? This is Wheat's theory about the problem. The problem with the World Cup is all the smaller teams just end up taking it like
really
way too
seriously.
seriously,
Really seriously.
And it just ends up being like, yeah, sort of amateur, or, you know, like people are just a bit greener or as don't have the same.
It's just like these people are the people are the
seriously.
reason that I can't get a reply out of Blizzard North America for anything this year, by the way. Like this.
Yeah.
These
Yeah, they're busy dealing with just this horse shit.
from a team that, like, you know, like, doesn't submit a committee application until after the deadline or something. Like that's what has to be dealt with instead. Oh my god, like 2-0'd by Interforce is just fucked.
If there's anyone who signed up for Fantasy this morning, Edison just dropped 28 points in that series, and Heesun got 25 as well. Yeah, first to 2 chaos, and that was that series just done and dusted. Oh, that's good. I'm glad they're trying him. Is the Lijiang map for Zeta? Yeah, they didn't show the scoreboard at the end, Maladroit, so we're going to have to wait for the replay codes to come out, then we'll get the stats from that. So it will be added, but we just need to wait on the Overwatch Esports team to get it sorted. What's the scoring? If you head over, do you mean, if you want to see the points players have scored, if you head over to owtv.gg, you can look at any of the matches or any of the results. If you want to understand like how it works or what the formula is, if you go onto the fantasy site, I think it should be the About section. That can then talk you through the exact scoring and how it's all calculated.
Oh.
Yeah, it was pretty last minute. Toby just messaged me yesterday and was like, yeah, do you mind if I do like Asia Fantasy? And I was like, yeah, if you want to, go for it. So he just one-dayed it.
Why are they showing this in the highlight reel? Like even this touch here.
No way. He's still revisiting, but
Fuck.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly, quadriplegic. I said it was, we didn't have any plans to, but then Toby just decided he wanted to do it. So he just set it all up himself. So more than happy to let everyone have a crack. Just a bit of fun over the next few days.
And OS wasn't even in 2023 pack contenders. Didn't they just have like OS counting as imports for like 2 years or something? Or maybe like New Zealand wasn't eligible for multiple years and OS was an import in Pacific for I remember like ages. 'Cause I remember like Adam was an import or something. Varrel could never win a map against Honeypot. Yeah, I mean, I think it's also fair to like acknowledge that the times change, right, Rixis? You know, like I get that core, like that roster is like pretty old and stuff, but you've also got to recognize that like at this point, Varrel, whether they're getting carried by Top Dragon and Slay or not, they've also like very obviously demonstrated improvement. Like if they were just a bunch of bums, they wouldn't be able to perform internationally, right? Like they wouldn't be able to go internationally and go to map 5s versus half decent teams. Like it just wouldn't be possible. Talking about them like in the context of like a 2023 result is like so irrelevant, dude. Like we're 3 years into the future now. Like if you don't believe that people can demonstrate some improvement over the course of 3 years, like
it probably says more about you and your last 3 years than anything else.
Like I can, and the comparison point that you're making as well, like comparing like the Varrel players who have like continued to play for 3 years straight and improve and like have showings internationally, like you're comparing them to Pacific players that have like just done nothing but get worse for 3 years because like half of them haven't even continued to compete because they had nothing to compete in, you know. Like a lot of the people that were involved in the Pacific region didn't have a tournament to play in, and then half of the OS people couldn't play because of the import rules initially when Pacific came around. So it's like just yeah, I mean, you got worse because they killed your region. That's true. Japan got more resources because Japan had people that will watch it, people that will cast it. You know, Japan has fans. Pacific has, you know, that fucking Thai studio doing whatever they're doing on the broadcast once a week. Not like this.
Their best is the word you're looking for.
Their best. That's the one. Why did the import rules mean they couldn't play? I don't know, like for some reason, like Australia and New Zealand weren't eligible regions within Pacific initially. So when they launched the Pacific region, if you were an Australian player or you were a New Zealander player, like you were an import. So you could get a Korean player or you could get someone from Australia.
Oh, thank you, Quicks. Yeah, I think Toby's done a great job with it. There's like more stuff to come. I know he's made the rosters available to look at between like roster locks and stuff. So I think yeah, he's really doing a great job. You think Varrel can 100% win? I'm still super skeptical. I feel like that's a step too far. But we'll be late in this week, Grank Fangirl.
Grank Fangirl.
Yeah, yeah, you know, it's like, yeah.
When you read out a name and then realize, like, yep, that's one of those.
But yeah, yeah, they'll be announced late in this week. But yeah, no, I'm not counting you as staff because you literally haven't been online and all of that. And really, I just forgot to remove your role.
Who's
but
this?
I'm getting Toby to double check everything. Because I think I need to double check the emails as well, because some people have used different names. But it will get confirmed later this week. I'll announce it, and whatever email you're signed up with, that's where the email with like how to get your money will be sent.
How good was Punk in Owl? Like middle of the pack, I'd say. He would like always. The staff on his team would always try to replace him with like Korean up and coming talent, and they could never do it. Like they would always fail. They would always bench him for a Korean up and comer that was just shit, and eventually fail with that Korean player and go back to Punk. And it happened to him like 4 or 5 times over the course of his career. So I'd say Punk was like pretty comfortable with like middle of the pack throughout his career. You know, like he had some good showings.
Like mid-table tank, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
like mid-table tank. I don't think it's really fair to like any of the, you know, like the top like the superstar players say that he was like a top player, but he also just wasn't one of the worst. You know, like he was just always like a consistent performer, and he outcompeted like so many different people who were, you know, like put in to try and replace him. But like his level now compared to back then is like, I mean, he literally hasn't competed for like 3 years, like competed seriously. He hasn't like put significant time in for 3 years. 2023 was like the last time that Punk was putting like meaningful effort into trying to be good at it again.
Still quite comfortably the most accomplished Australian player ever, right?
Is he? Like Custer.
Are you with Custer?
Didn't Custer come like top?
Yeah.
And Cuffer like more recently as well has probably gone further. Not in Overwatch League, but like in OWCS, Cuffer's had like some pretty good showings like within.
I guess it gets complicated again. Like pre-Cuffer, it was probably it gets complicated once you get into OWCS and you sort of get like which competition was tougher.
Dan says,
yeah.
Why the fuck is the Dutch team already out? I don't know, dude. Ask Crandop. Like that's tough. What's up? It's like an old head just followed Dan Overwatch just followed me to say how is the Dutch team already out?
Been dead for ages. It's like, what happened to the Netherlands?
He just shot out of his coffin. Like, what happened to the Netherlands? Ask Casaurus.
Ajax like 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
They did Nat Ajax in quals. I slept through that, I remember, because of Pragmata. Pragmata legit boomed me off watching the second half of that World Cup day.
Oh yeah, Custer won a stage, so maybe Custer's actually like Punk. How many seasons was Custer in it for? Because Punk was
2.
like the last 2 only.
Yeah, but his second was terrible because he like got benched for Kooky on Lucio and Goats. You know, like he won a stage on Valiant in season 1 playing Mercy.
I feel like Punk's was more consistent.
Punk had like the longest, most consistent career. You know, Punk was like season 3 through to season 6 or something, like a really long career.
On like mid-table teams, you know, like really consistently.
I mean he was on a low team for almost all of it. He was on Boston Uprising for everything except the last year. Only the final year was a good.
Boston were like super low.
They were terrible like the whole time, weren't they? Like they never ever made a playoff.
I'm trying to think. Season 6 they were good.
Punky was later 4 seasons. Was it just 4? Was it just 4 and 5? Sean? Because I feel like Boston was like really low in 4 and 5, no? It was only... Boston only had a good showing in Season 6, which is also when Punk had a good showing in Season 6, because he was on Vancouver. And Vancouver with Heesang was good. Yeah. Punk was solid as a rock. Yeah. 3 times Boston, 1 times Vancouver. Okay, so yeah, he did have 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah. The later 4 seasons, right? Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
A bunch of people, I imagine.
Yeah, so 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah. But the Boston Uprising team for those 3, 4, 5 years was like pretty shitful from memory. Like I don't think they ever made a stage playoff, did they? They were always low table. Just like an eternally boomed team. Are my friends baiting did we actually run Jasmine Malga with Cast Soldier? We did play double hit scan with Jasmine on Malga and then lose that and then win a Donark map. But that's none of my business.
I feel like it's exactly your business.
That's literally none of my business.
Did I see... What's this? Goochway telling Landon to die? Looking into this.
It's getting heated on Billy Billy.
Just, I mean, there's nothing bigger than the Weibo Landon rivalry, and
Yeah, you just
in this clip, Gushway talks about his ideal meta. Says, "Give me a Winston and long range plus short range DPS meta, and I'll kill Landon."
that's what he means.
Yeah.
We had
In-game.
Laurie, the good times coach. Yeah, I mean, you were just one set of sit-ups and laps around the oval from winning it all, I believe. I mean, it was funny. I saw a quote about Gushway discussing, his preferred meta or whatever, and he's saying he doesn't want Anna Brig and he doesn't want Lucio Kiri. What he wants is Anna Kiri. So he's just looking at his lineup and being like, yeah, I just want my 2 one-trick supports to both be on their one-tricks, and then that would be the best meta for me to beat Landon. Like, fucking great, dude. Great. Can't do it with Lucio Kiri, can't do it with Anna Brig, but if Maka and Lee Soo-min can both play their absolute best heroes, then I'm going to kill Landon in that matchup because Landon has to play Anna. Fucking hard on your sleeve there, Gushway. Love it.
Under this very specific set of conditions, I will get Landon.
Look, when do the drops finish? A little bit after the game's end. Yumi. Sorry, I'm trying to read your name. Me, yeah, that's Yumi. Yeah, Yumi, like the cat in League of Legends. There we go. We got there in the end. Sometime after the game's end, maybe an hour, maybe 15 minutes, maybe 30. It's a crapshoot for when Blizzard turns off the drops. Publicly _tugging is writing in the chat right now. Who I get a feeling he may be somebody else that has been forcibly renamed by Twitch, but also not a doctor. I can't believe the Gatos Guapos just got 2-0'd by fucking Enterforce, dude.
It's not a great look. Now for the Guapos.
That's such a bad look.
You're gonna have to beat the Korean teams to climb back up for rankings.
No, it's like we knew that they weren't going to the LAN, but like
4th, bottom of a group. 2A.
Calm down, Junior. My PC exploded after the warm-up. You got to have that iron in you, Soggy. You got to have that iron in you. Is there going to be a World Cup next year, Unter? I don't know about next. Dan, is this because the Netherlands are knocked out of the World Cup this year? You're asking about next year already?
He's going back into his coma to wait for Netherlands to be in the World Cup.
A wide dance.
Wake me up when the Netherlands play.
Have a dance. Oh.
Didn't Gushway already flatten Landon on Lucio Kira in Season 5 playoffs? Nope, that was shy. Home stage buff, or am I coping? Well, they're playing online, so it kind of ekes into the home stage nature of their buff.
When you shorten, please not hero bans. Those who know. Hello, I'm Aminob. Hello, Aminob.
What's this guy's name? Home Run Ball? Oh, we got some slop. Back in the same group, same order, Varrel say. We're still on top versus, please not hero ban, say, not this time. I feel like we didn't try that hard with this one, did we? I feel like we didn't.
Lazy.
Yeah.
I hate to say it.
Have to write an extra 2 ones today, so you may have got like more work than usual.
Song? Come on, man. You must know this
Varrel
song.
cooked with it. Yeah, why is there an owl in their logo now? What does the owl represent? Wisdom? Any Winston being played today? No. Overwatch League.
Have you said the Overwatch World Cup
Fix.
roster yet? No, I haven't. Unter, how was the farm? It was fantastic and relaxing, Alpha. You wouldn't believe.
Farm life.
How's the posting the podcast that you had me recording at the farm? You obviously being the person that forces me to do that. But yeah, any luck on that
I can't
one?
believe you made him do that, Alpha. I think he's done though, maybe.
Is it posted? Like, am I breaking his balls about something that he
It's
said
not
done?
posted, no.
Okay, what's done though?
Wait, if you say it's done, but where is it, Alpha?
Yeah, let's go back to breaking Alpha's balls here. Like,
Hold on, we got 20 seconds for this.
I got a bone to pick with you, Alpha.
Break some balls first. Where is it, Alpha?
He says uploading.
Okay.
He says
okay,
uploading.
All right. When am I releasing it then? Tomorrow.
I am gonna see you in 2027, says Dan. Dan, did you like just find out that there was a World Cup and like you're getting back into it like a little bit too late to save the Netherlands from Cran? Like what's going on here? Like you're planning ahead for 27. Mate, at the current
Wait, is that
cadence
Dan
of
with
World
two
Cups.
A's?
Yeah, it's that Dan.
Oh!
That's why he's been asking. He followed me now. That's why I was talking about coming back from the grave. Home run balls, Dan.
I just thought it was some random guy called Dan.
No.
Home run ball is.
He didn't die. I thought he was dead. I was wrong.
Okay. I've been tricked. All right, back onto point now, and it's a slightly better position for Varrel as they've got control of the high ground with their backline, and most importantly for their Anna as well. No Anna on the side of Please Not Hero ban. So, will be a good position for Cloud to, in theory, carry from. Bastion's going to set up above now, and now Varrel have the exact hold they've been trying to construct. They've got both high grounds controlled. They have to DP this form timing, but they can do exactly that. Stop comes through from home run ball to try and clear this Diva, but KSG will be okay. Nico's going to drop on the Bastion now and onto the Cat. He's made a meal of these kills, but Suzu comes through, but he's just got so many bullets, he's going to kill through the Malga anyway. Now KSG can get the pinch on the side. Can't quite find the Cat as they'll make evasive maneuvers and escape plan, but they'll lose the first fight here, and Varrel in control.
Varrel in control, as is more or less expected when watching a Varrel versus Please No Hero Ban matchup. You'll have to forgive the tiredness suddenly overtaking me. Sleepy time is getting closer and closer, as just witnessing this matchup alone already nauseates me, puts me to bed, all of the above. Cat Bass on the coast, floating over. No form timing for Kion, of course. It's a slow taxi as we charge up our Cat's resources once again. But Nico on the high ground is just going to hold on. Top Dragon, no recall, actually. Blinking in. Bash form. Yep, dead. Bastion's dead. Kion actually altered, but doesn't have the perk yet, so there's nothing for it.
Edge taken down. Now a Cat on coast. Form timing out from Nico onto point. Burning through the Malga. Does get stopped here, actually, but he's going to get nanoed through all of this. So there's a catnap on the coast as well. Everything going their way, and that's just Varrel remaining in complete control. But they have kind of spent the bank on this one.
Bank's gone. But Top Dragon finds a way, as is tradition in this region. Kion flanking over to the coast. Look at that funny big red crosshair he has. A callback to the good old days when Tayo was the funny Japanese player with a big red crosshair. Kion over on the coast now. A couple of shots into the back of the Diva, but the Ana up top is his target. Misses the right click on the ledge. Can't get that one done. Cage comes through inside, though. Soe has found the pulse bomb on a Cloud as well. A couple of bombs inside the cage. Will be enough to somehow kill Sakume, but not enough to win Varrel the fight. A Poco bomb from KSG. Navis is going to fly into it out of pure respect. Gotta love these backlines.
Okay, KSG's back in the mech. He's killing the rest of them as well. Varrel is slowly flipping the point back over to him. They do have one more recontest, but they're going to have to do this without the whole squad here. Just 3 of them right now as the Diva is getting a push with the Bastion going, but Malga is dead on point.
Catnap off the point
available
from
here. Misses the touch. And that's 100 to 11. Varrel have won the first round. Unter ahead. Yeah, I tried to skip forward, so I think we're closer now, but we can sync up on the next countdown.
28, 27, 26, 25.
28, 27.
Jeez, that was really ahead.
25, 24, 23,
All right,
22,
where's that? Meow.
21. Right. Not a whole lot going for Please Not Hero ban. I'm kind of guessing, if for those who have watched Japan, this is just not a surprise at all. This is just Varrel domination. Wait, I got Sakume on my fantasy. Oh no.
What
Oh no.
what made you want to do
Maybe they're-
that? Just out of curiosity.
Maybe.
Like what?
Maybe they're really good at Ana, right? They're just the Ana guy.
And a
Right?
guy. Happens.
That healing in the sky.
Oh.
Stuff an Ana guy would do.
You keep it up.
Yeah, you know. Then there'd be a tactical lull. Sleep, connect, get forces for recall. He is the Ana guy. He's still in really big trouble. He's very low HP. He's got run over by KSG. So the Ana guy no longer looking for a trade on the other side here. So we can find that one actually. So Cloud falls, and that will be Varrel with the numbers to take the point in the end. They still have a Diva to deal with here. And Home Run Ball, this has desperate, horrific stagger written all over it. But mercifully, he's booped off the map. He'll be able to regroup with his team. And please not Hero Bank can have another go.
Top Dragon here, over on the side already, 75% to a Pulse Bomb. Home Run Ball, I mean, he's got no hope at all, really. This is just a classic. We've seen this matchup a million times before. The day I see it change, just you wait. Cloud playing in the dojo now. At least there's a target for Please No Hero Band to go after. The Tracer, the Diva, they can try and close the gap onto the Ana, who is playing very far forward indeed. Fucking coffee, man. We go to sleep at regular times, and now I get tired at 7 PM. What a mess. Sukume, just bottom right, slowly trying to retake through the indoor angle. He's going to be safe from back here, but there's not a lot of agency to carry from the backer point, in all honesty. Kyon is trying to win the anti-air cat duel by focusing the cat completely. He's going to get flown by Navis into the line of sight of everybody and go down. Home Run Ball will trade out KSG. But Varrel, with such strong backline positions, they should be fine. Top Dragon has no recall, but nobody's touching the point for Please No Hero Band.
Tracer behind onto Cloud. He'll deal with that one, no problem. Misses the sleep, but will also deal with the cat. Also no problem. They've kept the point contested against Home Run Ball, who just has to get out now. And again, Please Not Hero Ban, forced to reset. They're behind a little bit on all of these ultimates, most crucially the Nano here, which gives Nico that earlier swing timing if he wants to take the fight. Varrel are just holding on coast now, so difficult to always hold forward in these scenarios just because so much mobility on the cats on the other side too. So it will just be Please Not Hero Ban coming through this right-hand side, looking for a chance to force a point. They're trying to bait out this Tracer actually. Now the Nano timing comes through. Artillery to try and survive. Sukume dies before getting that Nano. Kion dies in the form as well, and this is kind of pretty much last fight actually here. Desperation Catnap comes out, allows So to get the trade onto Top Dragon now, but and kill Cloud actually. Navis might be doing it all right now. 2 kills off of that one. They can stagger back in, get him a point touch as well. They've lost their Diva now. Navis is still there for another touch. They got the flip. They can buy a bit more time. Still stalling it out. There's the Catnap on the choke. The sleep is good, though. Sukume, the Ana guy, saves his life with that one. Now a Nano onto the cat on point. Navis now looking for this kill onto the backline. Little scratch. Artillery form is out. Has to reload, but Nico's in big trouble.
Navis is so good at juggling the point, man. Like every time you need a cat to just like touch the point in the clutch, you know you can count on Navis to fuck it up every single time without fail. 2 in a row. The mechanical Ana cannot save Navis. And yep, Varrel, 1 map lead. I'm gonna go boil some water, man, or it's gonna be bad news for me in these next 2 games, and then all the hours that have to follow.
Disaster for him. It's just one of those, isn't it? Obviously, Varrel a heavily favoured team, and then Please Not Hero Ban. If you're the underdog team, you can't afford unforced errors and all these blunders. Yeah, the thing is, I reckon he had plenty of time to get another touch and then go back and get the kill as well. He just ended up tunnel visioned on that Bastion, right, and just forgets the point exists. And yeah, because if he gets that nut touch, you saw just as we went to the third person, So was there to juggle another touch, and then, you know, Navis has found a couple of kills, and it's all very much on. Verana's line of sight, everything like this. So incredibly winnable. Just 1 more touch required. Ooh, I'm hungry. What do I have for lunch today? Maybe not that much. Probably just some bacon. Just a bacon sandwich will do. have a command for lunch. That's too much. Can we do silly preds? No, I feel like there's like maybe an outside shot here. I don't know. Up to you. Who's doing it at the moment? Lemon? Up to you, Lemon. Or Ben's doing them. Up to you, Ben. We have chili when I get home. Yeah, I mean, what I could do is maybe I just like skip lunch and then I've got curry for dinner. So maybe I'll pop the curry on. Pop the curry on, and then I can have like a sort of early dinner, late lunch type thing. Maybe that's the play. Oh, God's gone out. Isn't like 0 chance Varrel lose? No idea, I also didn't watch Japan. No, not going to Japan for stage 1, no. I'll just stream from home. We're as dominant as TM in EU. Okay. Yeah, we can, Ben. Why not? Yeah, go on, Ben. Cancel on these ones and we can wait and see what the map choice is. And do something full holdy or free OE or whatever it might be. That seems good. So eventually Enter Force just had to save him from himself. Oh god, there's still 2 games after this. Bloody hell. Hey, oh hey Rat, good game so far. Yeah, I mean Zeta versus T1 was decent. Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon wasn't that close, but at least felt like we were watching like good level Overwatch. Beyond that, it's been pretty sloppy. I feel like these ones are going to be more, you know. There's only going to be so much that's going to happen in this group stage. We're just going to watch the Korean teams come through. Oh. Speaking you shall receive. Not asking you shall receive, rather. Nico 15-0. Who did I have? Cloud, 3 deaths. Fuck, my fantasy's cooked.
They haven't started yet, have they?
Leave the league. Oh, we've only just got the scoreboard from a previous map, so
excellent.
don't worry.
Coffee's on the stove.
Horses have been held. Yeah, it is a new Varrel logo. I don't know why they've changed it. I think I preferred the old V.
Oh, we're close now. We're close now.
By which you mean just over the halfway point.
Just over the halfway point. Esperanza has just fucking rocketed in. But, I mean, pretty close to my coffee being ready is more the thinking. Ooh, an Aga bounce has been unboxed by... That's an Aga fat bounce, actually, my bad. Alright, let's check on the coffee.
Full push spreads? Yeah, we can full push spread it. Oh, there we go. Ben's already on it. Alright. Diva ban on the side of Please Not Hero ban. Obviously, we saw KSG playing a bunch of that. Kiriko ban on the other side, which implies Varrel. We're going to maybe keep playing this and Cat as well. I don't know how full pushable a Cat comp is, but it is Varrel against Please Not Hero ban. And Varrel are the pretty much the kings of Japan. yeah, for the fantasy, it's on OWTV.gg. For actual sports betting, I don't know where you'd look really. I don't think a lot of places offer Overwatch lines. I thought Unter was the king of Japan. Oh, you're right. What are they? Are they like... what's like the highest ranking military position in the Japanese army?
Oh,
Someone will know.
someone's gonna know.
Yeah. Alright. Little Esperanza. Looks like maybe a bit of Anna Ilari. Maybe no cat on the side of Please Not Hero Ban.
Does it make a difference?
No, but you know.
Just between you and me, does it make a difference?
You never know. Maybe they're the Anna Ilari team.
Maybe.
Maybe. He's remaining skeptical. Going to be Ball on the side for Home Run Ball as well. So, yeah, seems to match up with the name. I'll bite. Going to be Anna Ilari parking themselves on the high ground. Actually, Zarya is the choice here for KSG. So, I think Zarya are about as squishy a hero as you can get in some of these payload-focused maps as well. So, we'll see how that one pans out for them. But for now, just trying to take space this opposite side. But they poked out Home Run Ball early. And now it's going to be a Bastion swim time in bubble into the sky on that one. But they TP it. Relatively trouble-free, actually. But they have slept the ball behind.
Oh,
so,
homie.
oh, dear.
Oh dear, big slam. Kion's actually traded Slay, so maybe a chance here for Please No Hero Band to get back into this one. Bubble out onto Top Dragon. There is no chance. Down goes Sakume. Kion's not going to find any more trades. The Ilari is just a sad defeat here. Maybe a trade onto the Anna. Yeah, Cloud will go down actually. Soe, with their last breath, will throw themselves around the corner. And Nico's dead to what exactly? Was that the ball? What just happened to Nico? Were there no healers?
Think, doesn't it?
Was the Honor the last healer there? Like, yeah, because Slay died first, actually, so there were just no healers. So maybe the bus was just low, and then the ball cleans up the kill. He tried to, like, mine himself away and blew himself up, maybe? I don't know. Kion's killed Trop Dragon now, and, yep, like I was saying, Please No Hero Band have kind of won the first fight, or at least scored a recontest here after a minute and a half of rolling their faces against the ground. Ew!
Little dink there, Sakumi there as well. Everyone's going to hit the shots here, and
fucking hell!
Anti-air in full play. Jesus!
Hit a body
Great
shot,
there
man.
from Kion. Yeah. And that's
Kion.
going to be a Please Not Hero Ban now, and they've got KSG's going to die late here as well, surely, right? He's still kind of there. Can we go get him?
Oh man, this is Kion just on a heater, just hitting everything. Firing on all cylinders. Varrel, they still have high ground. Slay's made the move over to the Ilari. Executive decision to match the Ilari and get off the cat because he knows he's a million times better on the Ilari at least. Top Dragon now playing underneath. Chasing Home Run Ball, pulses out, and Home Run Ball is no more. Slay will find Kion instantly. Sleep will go wide for Cloud, but it's not going to matter. Pulse was burned there by Soe. Nico now pressing the advantage once more with his form timing here. Well, he tried. He tried to get involved.
Yeah, Cinnamon makes may have a chance for a recontest before the checkpoint, even though they're going to lose lead here. They've come back on the Malga now as well. Nano ready to go in this one. Might just be a defensive Nano onto Nat's Bastion swing to try and shoot back. They're contesting from the low ground, so Rico on 2 HP has to back out of this one. Can't find the kill, but now Home Run Ball is going to peek out in main, but he's going to peek into all of these angles. It's a difficult peek for him here as he looks for Zarya. Nano out defensively. Both Nanos out onto the tanks now. Grab available for KSG. Looking for the backline, throws out Viana, catches Viana, takes care of Sakumi. Now will turn on to the Malga, who is naded as well. So Home Run Ball might be able to get out of here, but no touch coming. That'll be checkpoint for Varrel.
Yeah, that will be the checkpoint for Val straight away. Sleep comes out for Cloud as well, but down goes Soe, down goes, well, a lot of the hopes and dreams for Please No Hero Band. Slay swing in the corner. He's already got a Cactus Sun. It's like one fight ago that he swapped, and he's already just got it in the pocket. Shift up top now, just gives himself a better angle to keep on fighting. Going to give a pylon over to the opposite side. He doesn't need it for himself. Headshots galore, as the headshot hitbox is monumentally large on this hero. Keep on pushing forward now for Top Dragon, as he is pocketed by Slay. But Nico died in main, so Varrel are going to concede a lot of space, and they're going to play for a back high ground hold.
Thank you, Pad Sander, for the 27 months. His sub is for Varrel. I'll make sure they get their money. Spike. Captive Sun kill for Slay on his high ground now, and he's got the power position now. Sorry, for Navis rather. Now they come back round. Will be traded on the point. Sukumi's going to fall. It's turning into a bit of a dogfight. Gets the kill out of recall actually here. So a trade onto Top Dragon and now Slee. He can push forward, looking for more of these kills. Low HP at the backline. Gets around the corner. Amaga is in his way. Looks for the stomp. Misses the stomp, but gets the kill nonetheless.
Wow.
So is in the mix now as well. KSG is still here with decent energy, but he's actually going to try and push forward now, KSG, and just kind of keep the dogfight going. But they are at spawn disadvantage. He gets nanoed here as well. And what are Varrel up to? They're still trying to push forward. Nico's got one behind. They will eventually get a kill with this nano, but it was a little bit messy from Varrel, but it all works out in the end.
It all works out in the end for them. Kyon, Soe, both dead, and Varrel, well, keep on pushing, I suppose. Takes a few ultimates to get it done, but when you're 95 meters into the enemy... Oh, gross! Hold that one. Kyon finds the trade onto Top Dragon, but the pulse is money, so Sukume will fall. Varrel, once again, bodies on the point. Blink melee for Soe, a little bit wide on that one, I'm afraid. Nico's found home run ball in main. Soe, no recall, will continue to duel with the Ana, but Sukume, rather Cloud, safe indoors, and Kyon has fallen. Varrel, all the while they've been pushing the payload. They still have bodies up in main, and where's the hope for Please No Hero Band? The full push is a couple of seconds away.
Just slowly falling, aren't they? We're about to have a grab artillery combo here. Please not Hero Band. Ults to work with, though. Nearly all 5 of them. Can we do something with this? Cage now onto the Zarya.
I have my doubts.
That one. Here's the artillery strike. Nano to keep pushing as well. KSG's in big trouble. He will fall. Slee has found a trade off screen, but now home run ball is on to the backline. He's been antied, though. So we're going to slow down that one. Sukumi's going to find a kill onto Cloud, though. So they should be able to break out of this one. Home run ball has to run straight through there, though, as Bastion's still up top. So he's trying to find the trades here, but can't find the melee. They're going to fall, and somehow Varrel is
My God.
not quite winning this fight, but they're keeping it in the mix. Top Dragon's now onto the backline. Captive Sun round from Slee as well. It's going to be a nade push come through. Now a Captive Sun from Neighbors. They're just desperate for kills. There's a pylon, but that's about it. It's going to launch it out of the backline here. Might have even hit, but
Neighbors!
And it's... Oh, that was 4 of the ultimates now for Please Not Hero Ban.
The card's pushing back. Please no Hero Band. They're losing meters. Come on. Now there's a nano and a grab and a pulse available. Just pack it up. Grab in the spawn. Top Dragon's going to finish the job on that one. Pulse comes out. Kyon is dead. Pin into the backline for home run ball. Off the payload, mind you. Nano boosted Top Dragon running. Chasing his tail. KSG dead in main. Cloud dead in main. We are so back. Please no Hero Band, bros. We have never been more back than we are right now. Until make something happen, I did it.
Now looking for a few late kills here as well. Nico's got, no way out of this one, so he'll just fall on point 2. And Please Not Hero Band keep themselves in the map, in the series, everything like that. All they need now is 100 and a little bit meters, and they'll be in the lead. 3 minutes left to do it. So has the Pulse Bomb on this side. We're about to have a nano turn as well. So it's ult advantage going into the next fight as well. So maybe it's all going to work out for the old Please Not Hero Band team. So he's got a Pulse Bomb kill. It's all going to work out.
It's all coming up. Please no Hero Ban. And Top Dragon's dead too, so wow, we might even be threatening a checkpoint at this rate. Both Korean imports dead, close spawns disabled, Soe presumably not staggered here, just goofing around in the back. It's a 5v3 at the moment, but there's nobody in position to actually push with Soe. So Soe's just running a solo mission in the backline, finds the Ana, don't get slept, gets shot, doesn't have recall, but continuing to be a nuisance, forces ult out of Nico. Nano comes through, but the point is C9'd. KSG's really low. Nano Illari trying to do it all, whiffing. Come on, you're not Violet, are you, mate? Jesus Christ.
Gonna get a kill on Nico nonetheless, though. They're gonna lose their Tracer, but only a Tracer. Captive Sun to keep going. Definitely not Violet here.
Zero Van Sun.
Zarya,
It could be
though.
Violet
So
with that
Zarya
Sun.
is still isolated. Yeah, I know. Sets them on fire, but they can't find any of the kills, so they're gaining meters right now, but Slee's actually behind, and Sukumi's just gonna give him the moves. Slee's not connecting any damage, but all things, as things settle, Please Not Hero Band have actually backed it up.
Navis is burning out. Slay taken by Kyon, but Navis will fall. Nano available now for Cloud. Can keep it pushing. Top Dragon coming onto the high ground. He does also have a Pulse Bomb, but he's been marked out quite early. Pulse gets dropped. Sukume, Kyon, both dead. Please no Hero Band. So close and yet so far. Unfortunately, they invested all of their resources into Navis on Illari, and that did not pay DVDs. Perhaps a Nano Cole Cassidy would have gone a bit better. You saw Kyon was snapping heads earlier, but it's not really how the Navis and Illari looks.
And now it's a big ult swing for Varrel. They actually end up winning that for not much more than a pulse bomb. So a home run ball can drop the cage onto this one, but there's so many ults to deal with it. But So's just going to kill Top Dragon on the flank. Okay, a menace in the backline. Recall comes through. Captive Sun comes out from Slee, looking for the backline here. Avoids the sleep, but I don't think it's any of the trigger to confirm any of the kills. Turning onto the backline, Nico is taken down as well. All falling apart for Varrel. They used an ult in this, and they've lost 2 players. Disaster for him. That Anna might die late, but the sleep is good. Goes to get the kill. Cloud will get out of that one. It's just a 1-for-1 trade. They'll still win the fight here, but now this ult situation looks a lot more reasonable for Please Not Hero ban.
Please Not Hero ban again. Just Navis, big trouble in the back. He's low. He's dead to Top Dragon, in fact. So even when they win a fight, they still manage to make it a loss. Nano boost for Cloud. Grab for KSG. Bassy bombs for Nico. Slay, come on, man. Now he's just poking main. Form timing comes out for Nico again. Home run ball with a cage. Sakume with the nano boost. Nano comes out onto Kyon. Home run ball was 1 HP, so maybe he would have been a better candidate just quietly. But the nano cast will find 1 kill with the help of Slay. Swinging main now. We just need him to do literally everything because home run ball's not going to be back in time to touch that card.
Need to buy a lot of time for this cage. The cage is going to be delivered by this Malga. A bit of time. Big nade onto Sakumi. The grab is out as well. They're in a lot of trouble there. The Bastion bombs. The combo combined. Here comes home run ball, but too little too late. All of his teammates are dead, but at least the cage is here now, I guess. Varrel will take it. 2-0 for them. They'll win their first game of the group stage.
Yeah, nothing ever happens. No surprises here. We made it. And we did that.
No full cap though, you're right. So a bit of redistribution on the welfare.
Oh, there were Preds for that.
Press for the full cap, which is one of those painful ones where it actually has full cap written all over it.
Yeah.
And there was like 3 or 4 occasions they could have. But just traded their way out of it every time. Right, grabbing a drink.
Let's have a sip. Wagger bounce. Factory misprint. Ultra rare. God. We're crashing the Aga loot box market right now. Is this just Emmy's doing this? Is this just Emmy's abusing her mod to keep using the command? This is mod abuse. Put it down, Emmy's. Put down the box. Yeah, it is. It's like a 30-second cooldown on the command in general, but mods bypass the Nightbot cooldowns. Emmy's pulled an Isragal magnified. Suki must have manually added that. Like, to add the magnify modifier to it. Emmy's has been arrested for market manipulation. Yep, down she goes. Oh. I want to watch this Gatos match back, man. I want to know just how bad we have it. Two Ugas, 1 Gaga, and 1 Aga bounces pulled today. Top tier pulls. Wait, I didn't thank Griffinator for the Prime. You still here, Big G? Griffinator, thank you for the Prime 6 minutes ago. Did I miss the whole game? You missed the Varrel versus Please No Hero Ban game? Yes, I'm here. Thank you for the Prime. Sorry about that, mate. Must have got a little distracted by the incredibly high quality gameplay that was on display. Yeah, let's just rewatch this. Like, what's going on here? Like, you remember the fight where they just got, like, the freest retake of all time? This was, like, a first fight as well, where it was, like, quite close. There's, like, no ultimates in play at all. It's, like, 20 seconds, but they have high ground control. Like, they have the position. They have a Sierra ult. They're ahead on Kitsu. Like, there's just, like, no way that they instantly lose this. Or so you would think. TP up top. Reaper TP is fully countered. The Malga comes top. Pins across. Like, that's one. The Malga pins past the Reaper here. This Malga's booped off the map. Or booped off the fight. He's trying to kite out into the open, but those days have come and gone. I don't know, they're just so all over the place. Like they're all just going different ways, you know? Like the Reaper's booped into the fight, and I don't know where the Kiri is. Like they're chasing the Wraithing Reaper, right? I don't know. It's all terrible. I don't know how Sierra works as well. You know, like if you're playing Sojourn, I feel like, yeah. If you're playing Sojourn, I feel like you don't go over here. You go back towards your team. But like this makes sense on Sierra, right? Like you go out into like a big open angle and you can flip out there, but the whole enemy team is also like over there. You know, like the enemy hit scan is up here. Like you can see you the whole time when you do this. No. This isn't... I'm not too sure. And I feel like kiting over there doesn't actually like make any sense. But like Sierra... Like can Sierra even use like the drone thing in the rooms? Like do you have to go out into the open? Like I literally don't know how Sierra works. Like can you even grapple around in these rooms? Do you like pick the height of the drone thing? Looks like he's picking the height of it. Yeah, because that's like go a certain distance or something, so you get stuck on the wall. But yeah, I don't know. This hole just looks like wrong for the Sierra then. Like this is the only place that you can like go out. On Aki Soul, Varrel beat Falcons. Yeah, well this fight just felt like criminally egregious to lose. And this one here, like, I mean they get the retake in the end, but it cost them like every ult, no? Alright, this one. Now they're in control, you know, like playing the main side. There's like a huge ult scrub coming. Cage trade like really early, like there's so many ults coming and they're going for like the first tempo, like Cage around the corner, but they haven't bled like a single cooldown out of Enterforce at all. So this feels like, I feel like if you were watching this in Korea, like would one of the Korean teams or one of the EMEA teams or whatever, like knowing that there's like fucking 15 ults coming, like would anyone be like chomping at the bit to like push forward and like try and ult forward? I feel like the step one when you're like in control is to try and make the enemy team touch point and make the enemy team use some cooldowns and then start ulting. But here, like pretty much everyone has all their cooldowns, right? Like Punk's fucked. Like Punk's position is just like double, triple angled right now. Like Punk's position has been like fully broken. And all of the Gatos are just like fully AFK on the back high ground, like throughout this whole thing. It's like Punky has to like come and concede and like pin back and like go play underneath or something. And then once people start pushing forward, then you can start like looking for your ult layers maybe. But here, like where Punk is, like he's just gonna get shot out.
I'm back.
Hi. But yeah, here, like now that this huge ult scrap is happening, like this is just B and Sierra and Cage, like everything all at once. So now neither of the Cages exist and neither of the Blossoms, like none of these ults matter at all. Everyone's just pressing Q all at once, which isn't very good macro. And Winter's the first to go.
You back on the Guapos loss.
Yeah, I'm just watching this because there's nothing better to do, right? I might as well just watch this. And Winter's dead to stead, which is, you know, that can happen. And then here, like, I mean, this. I don't really know what this is. It's too hard to say. And this recontest was like someone has to touch and they have to try and ping pong, but they just go for like the all in. Your Reaper died last. It's like, kind of hard for the Reaper to do it. Like really, like you want like one person to touch and you try and do like a proper ping pong here, but instead it's like a full committal, you know, like TP and pin at the same time. Like if their Malga's over here, it's like so common that you'd see like pin here to here, like pin underneath and like rest underneath as much as you possibly can and try and like play life and get a couple of like layers of ping pong in. But instead it's just like they have
Reaper touch first.
Yeah,
maybe.
but like he's not even
No,
like
for
he's
right
not even like pinning to like ping pong on and off the point. He's literally pinning into the wall on the point instead of underneath. So then just like just, you know, fuck me in the face, you know? Like, look at how much damage he's going to take. Like, he's just instantly dead. He's just, like, booped out in the open.
Let me stand on that Kitsune for
yeah,
you.
like, let me stand on that Kitsune in the face of that Reaper for you instead of, like, you know, pinning across and trying to, like, drive around and, like, make them chase you and, like, peel people away from the fight a little bit. If all the fight happens just, like, on the point in the Kitsune in the open, like, you can't win. And then, like, saw you TPing up onto the back high ground at the same time, like, if he does the touch and Soggy does that, then Soggy can, like, get the next touch by, like, going to the top and fighting a little bit and then, like, wraithing across the point on the way back or something. Like, you can have a little ping, a little pong, a little ping, a little pong, but instead it's just, like, a full committal. You know, like, the Kitsune rush is over now. Like, you could ping pong through that whole Kitsu. This guy just used it the second anything happened. Like, their Kiri's terrible. He saw one singular thing happen and instantly used his ult. Like, it's an easy kite. It's an easy, like, ping pong. And then here it's like you're 15 seconds on the point. You're 90% on Kitsune Rush. Why would you fucking run and fight? Like, why would you not fucking make Kitsu before you go? Like, you run and fight and their Reaper TPs into your backline and you trade Suzes and your Kiri's just dead because their Reaper is an Overwatch League fucking champion and your team is a bunch of Australian people with jobs. Yeah. Like you're literally at 90% on Kitsu. Like, is it really that hard to just, like, jack off in the choke and, like, heal your Marga a little bit and do nothing for a couple of seconds? Like, there's no point pressure. There's no, like, pressure to fight here. Like, you have this, like, crazy advantage coming, but you just fight before it. You just fight before you have the advantage on. So you just lose. It's just fucking completely brain dead, you know? Like, losing your Aki in this neutral, like, that's, I mean, I can't see it. There's not enough information on the screen to know, like, why he's dead at the start. But, like, if you look at the old state, it's like it's just the most obvious play slow and build it ever. Just play slow and make the ult. Like, we're trading pins with Heesung here. We're going face to face with the enemy Marga, like, trying to fight really hard. They gave the fucking point side over here. Like, this team, Interforce, is, like, playing up on the high ground over here. There's a free rotation over towards the point side as well over here. It's like the choke has been given,
yeah, make him come to you for the touch and then Kitsune Rush.
Kitsune Rush when they fucking pin into your faces because they're playing on the opposite side of where the point is. Okay. C-Tones, you can't even step up over Beeple, man. Like, you're not stepping up for anything. Here on the retake, it's like 15 ultimates. Go towards the point side, Kitsu on the point, go touch the point. This is, like, okay, you know, like, a Kitsu on the point is at least a win con. Again, it's nice if, like, you initiate with touching the point and then you make them react and then you ult when you've seen them react, right? Because here, like, you've seen no reaction. Like, you're just rushing your steps again, where it's like, here, you TP to the side, you've got the point side, touch point, you know, like, get bodies on the point, start touching point, and then when you see the Malga start pinning towards you, you see something happening or an ult gets used, you can use it. Like, maybe, wait, is New Jay ulting beforehand? I don't know, maybe it's in response to New Jay's ult. It's in response to New Jay's ult. This is really simple. I just don't have sound. I'm just listening to Billy Idol instead. So here, like, bodies on the point, and then Punk loves doing this. Punk fucking loves doing this. Punk is so addicted to using his cage around corners so nobody can shoot in them. Like, I see it all the time. Like, last time I watched a disaster class on this map, I remember watching Punk drop off the high ground on the first point, push underneath the fucking balcony, and then use his cage under there. It's like, this guy has zero idea how to use fucking Malga's ultimate in any way other than out of line of sight of his team. So here, obviously, let's push off the point and then use the cage off the point around here. So nobody can push around that. Nobody can push off that fucking corner properly. Like, there's nothing wrong with using the cage there, really, because it, like, gets because it gets them the fight win through their little fucking, what do you call it? It gets them the fight win when they're override protocoling, but it's just an ultimate where there's going to be guaranteed, like, very limited value, right? Like, are they winning because he used this cage, or are they winning because they also have a Kitsune rush rolling and they have everybody on the point right now, you know? Like, maybe the cage is, like, what has moved the needle here for them. And then here, they're in, like, a what? Is this
like
a 4v3 or is this a 4v4?
They're still getting the flip, no? You know what I mean? Like, eventually they have to come.
The Reaper, because like, the Kitsu, because the Kitsu was so early, like, they're not really getting the flip, to be honest. Like, Edison's TP'd on, and he's going to wraith off.
You're still forcing the point, right? So they have to come to you, right? So you just, like, Edison TP's on.
They're, like, fighting into, like, they're, like, fighting into an OP, you know? Like, OP kills people on this point. Like, if you don't keep using something, like Kitsu is terrible into override protocol. Like if the enemy Emre has like a good angle, Kitsu does not counter override protocol at all. You know, like you're just gonna die to that override protocol. Like I don't think that using cage is like super reasonable because like
a guaranteed die. You know, like are they
it's
really in
pretty
danger
high.
of dying here?
Nobody on screen is. Nobody on screen is. But you know, it's a punk cage that we've seen a million times before where he loves to cage around a corner. So like he's caging a Malga around a corner instead of caging the Reaper that TP'd onto the point, you know? Like if he cages the Reaper that TP's onto the point, then the Reaper can't get out anymore and the game is over. You know, because you will kill the Reaper on the point and it will give you the flip at the same time. If you cage off the point like this, then your team has to swing out into that fucking open space, into the OP in order to use it half the time. So it's just shit. So now here, fights one, and then they win this one. This is like a go fight forward. This is a nice little clutch up. How much longer will the drops be on for? There's 2 more matches, and then hopefully they leave the drops on for a little while longer after the map actually ends. Or after the matches end. And then here, like now, they're playing forward. They make Kitsu before the fight. And now it's like, you know, you're at 85%. You want to fight forward. You want to fight off the point. Because if you go fight forward and you fight off the point, someone from the enemy team has to go to the point. And you can just wipe them in main and then go back to the point and clean up afterwards. You can even concede the cap if you want. They're all kind of just hiding. I don't know. Like... Is it delusional to say that this doesn't feel like it's just predominantly Aki's fault?
I don't know why they're feeling the need to start the fight necessarily.
Like, do you just want to wait until the enemy team walks and then Kitsu when you see someone walk and then fucking stand and shoot?
See if you can force a shift or something. Like, because point pressure is going to become a real factor for him here. You know what I mean? Like Edison has to TP behind, or Heesung has to run all the way through, right, to try and find some type of touch.
I don't know. I feel like he could just
take like a
I feel like he could just Kitsu like literally right here. Like he could just Kitsu from the position that he is in right now and just keep shooting in the choke, and that would be it. You know, like that would just be the game done. Like you just Kitsu the choke. You don't have to like run out into the middle of everything to try and do the damage. If you're gonna do that, you must Suzy yourself. You know, like you have to Suzy yourself if you're gonna swing like a madman. But like who's touching the point right now? Like. Someone from their team has just committed to go and touch. You go fight here. The entire enemy team flips over them. Like what they're doing is like also so telegraphed. Like I think if what they're gonna do, like if they want to do this, they should actually go fight through the choke. You know, like they should be pinning through the choke. Yeah, like they should be pinning through the choke and pushing up. They're in this like fuck ass middle ground where if you're fighting through here, someone can like touch the point and like keep shooting the fight from behind, you know? Like actually make the fight happen. Like they have time. Like we had Kitsu now, you know, with Kitsu at 80%. If you Kitsu like here on the crosswalk out in the open and you pin out and you go fight them out in the open, then like they are really fucked, right? Because they can't kite anymore.
Someone has to go.
They can't like kite and flip over you anymore. They're stuck in like awkward space. But instead, just playing in like this mid ground where like whoever goes and touches the point is probably also going to be active in the fight. You're just standing and poking and peeking and poking and peeking and then trying to fight in the choke afterwards. That's okay too, but I don't know. Like,
well, if you look at like by the time Enter Force of Kitsune rushed and flipped on point, right? And there's like this overhead shot of where their Kitsune rush is. And it's just so unbelievable that from holding the choke, forcing them for an awkward touch, this is the position that we get into. You know, that they have a Kitsune rush on point.
It's because once you get the ult and you're in this like 80% margin, you know, you're in this like definite last fight margin territory. Like once you have the ult that you need to have like leverage the advantage, any second you spend jacking off after the fact is a game losing second, you know, like you are giving the enemy team time to like set up, charge ults, posture, like get ready to win the fight too. So like from the second they get this ult, it's got to be like 3, 2, 1, go and push the choke, right? But instead, what do? Like you count it and it's like, all right, we're poking, we're charging it, we're ready. Let's go. They go right now. The Malga's fucked, right? Like the Malga's just completely fucked in main. There's like an overwhelming push through the choke. If they try to flip through, then they're pushing into the Kitsune rush in the choke. They're just getting like absolutely pumped with damage. It's like the easiest kill in the world. And if the Malga kites back, then they lose the game, right? If the Malga kites into his spawn from here, then you turn around and you kill what's on the point and you have won the game, basically. Like, you instantly have won the game. And you control the main choke still, so you can keep fighting them really, really hard. But if you keep giving them like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you give them 10 seconds to stop and think, suddenly the fact that you were at, you know, you had a Kitsune Rush and they had 86% of one becomes even. It's
yeah,
just,
like, to be fair, it's impossible for them to know they had a slight advantage.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like some real egregious Gason shit has had to happen for Aki to overtake him in this.
Oh yeah, that's
it still
true.
doesn't
Actually,
change like the fact of where they take.
Yeah, I
the
forgot
fight,
that. I forgot
like,
the Gason did nothing at all.
They don't
right,
know
yeah.
they have. They think it's a Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush fight.
Yeah.
But all the stuff you talked about still applies if you think they have Kitsune Rush as well. You know.
It's just like one of their players is just guaranteed to like be setting up for the touch here, you know? Like it's 99% at the last fight of the map. One of them has to be going somewhere other than main to touch.
Well, you think for cool in these situations, when it's like that last fight situation, it's like fight them in spawn, you know?
Even if it's not, we wait until they have to touch and it's a 4v5. I mean, is it not just going to be a 4v5 regardless? If we go at 70%, I mean, you didn't get Kitsu at like 70%, right? You get it at like 80. Like if you're ready to go around now, one of them already has to go and like fuck off towards the spawn. Somebody has to go and like take themselves out of the fight. If they all go and commit like really, really hard here at like 80% and spend all their cooldowns fighting, like they don't have cooldowns to go to the point anymore. I get the merit of like, you know, it's 95%, so there's more pressure, but you don't have to wait until the high 90s to do it because they are just going to have to fight. Like whether or not you're ahead on the Kitsu, someone is still going to have to go to the point in this scene.
We are going in.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let me update the stream title because no one's going to want to miss this Zeta Division versus Enterforce.
To be fair, he does just die. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't swing wide into the open and not scissor himself, sure, he could live too.
Alright.
But they're all just playing like needlessly slow for a forward fight. Like you don't forward fight by standing in the choke and then slow swinging together, you know? Like you go and you push, right? You don't just want to like Kitsu the choke. Where they're pushing and fighting and using the Kitsu, like none of that is... Oh god, Violet's just doing all the damage in the world to Heesung. It's already over. He's naded as well. Shu's done it. But yeah, if you fight too close to the choke, then you can touch point and make it happen. We're on circles, so that's gonna be hard to figure out for a moment. But Edison's dead, so shouldn't take long now.
Yeah, Knife's killed Edison. Now pressure onto the side. PJ's going to be forced out. Why don't finds a trade onto Violet though, but the trade comes right back. He's saying it's going to be slept up in main. That'll be an easy kill onto the Malga, and that will be first flip coming through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just works.
7.
Just works.
Just works.
Yeah.
Alright, Heesung gone to Diva.
So Heesung is over to the Diva, and oh my, let's see what the Heesung Diva can accomplish here. Let's see if this is the one that moves the needle in favor of Enterforce. The answer, no. Shu already has a nano boost. He must have been pumping some serious damage or healing out through this one. Already pushing over to the coast here. Goes for a sleep on the corner. Heesung will juke that one or something. Blizzard from Knife is a swing and a miss, but New Jay is going to bounce his way away. Heesung out of suit, dead, and that'll do it.
Yeah, nice and easy from Zeta Division. Didn't even really need for Blizzard in the end, but I feel like the economy is not going to be a huge factor for Zeta, or maybe even anything is going to be a huge factor for them during this. Should be a significant advantage on all fronts for Zeta. They've got the Nano and the Captive Sun in this next fight ready to go as well. Wall up the choke to put pressure onto Heesung. They'll be able to clear this wall and start to take a little bit of space now. Enterforce, they've got a Nano turn of their own, potential for a Nano Reaper or even a Nano Override Protocol here. Maybe just a big combo, what they need. They're going for it as well. It's a into Nano Captive Sun, actually. Nano Captive Sun's going to be traded in the sky. Matrix trying to get involved. Violet will throw that one onto the ground and take the duel in the sky. Pulse Bomb hits off screen. Violet wins that Nano Captive Sun duel here, and yeah, wouldn't advise taking that one with Violet.
Alright, Cage comes down, Milgaru in big trouble, huge damage out onto Edison here, and we are at 84% for Zeta. Enter Force, not looking like they can find any opening here. 90 HP, and somehow Milgaru will be traded out in the end. I thought he had the jukes to dodge on Malga, but unfortunately not. But I still don't think that the touch is possible. Gason's down, New Jay, look, Override Protocol, another Blizzard for Knife. Wow, 2 Blizzards in 100% is a bit ridiculous.
That's pretty good. Yeah, so he's doing a lot of damage there, yeah. That's going to be, yeah, clean 100 to Zeta Division. I don't know if they were even, maybe a couple of kills, if that, throughout. This is going to be the theme of not just the last 2 games today, but potentially also the all 6 games tomorrow. So, settle in, guys. Oh yeah, 2 deaths, Milgaru and Violet.
Oh, what do we see? I see nothing. TP out of spawn. Who is the 11% gambling on Enterforce, dude? There's a serious issue with gambling in this community. Like, somebody has a problem here.
11% is very high. Oh well. They hate money. It's fine.
I get it.
Gonna be shoot onto the high ground. Gonna be all the position for him. Milgar is gonna set up behind, try and clear out this Anna from the high ground, and he just sort of spooks him away already. Gason's gonna rotate down to the low ground here, group up with Wydot. They've cleared his pylon up top. They're on Zarya now, trying to rotate towards the point, but Wall's been baited out actually, so Nujay's going to head back over to his team. Slow and steady from Enterforce, but so slow and so steady, they've in fact lost the point here. But they have forced an ice block here. Knife needs help. Doesn't give her help to get out, but a 1-for-1 trade only. Proper finds another on point. Edison will turn onto that. One more desperate bubble onto Edison here, but he's not going to be able to find enough to get a kill. He's going to get sent off the map, and Zeta will win the fight. Also, somehow Shu has slept the enemy Anna during all of this.
Yeah, very surprising to see Shu getting the better of Gason on Anna, to be honest. I thought if there was going to be one to rival him, it would be Gason, but disappointment, I suppose. Yeah, big two. Honestly, it's the big ones, just Gason up there. But Shu, he's vying for that spot.
Everyone gets lucky.
Proper now, over to the Farah, just starting to play Hero Roulette. He's ready to play with his food. Just wait until he gets his hands on the Gatos tomorrow. Knife. Wait, do the Gatos play later today, actually? Do they have one more match?
No, it's Falcons and Varrel are our last game of the day.
Oh, heavens. Proper takes out Edison here. New Jay will find Knife, but shouldn't make a difference. Heesong's been booped in by Proper, and the kills are soon to follow, I'm sure.
Yeah, setting up for the next one now. Nano ready to go for Shu. Captive Sun for Violet. Could always hit the same combo if they want. Take a bit of a headshot. Milgar's just going to die before the fight. Here comes the Captive Sun from Violet. Now Nano onto that one as well. He's going to make short work of the Cass, and now he's flying for more. Looking at Gason here. Misses for melee, but doesn't miss for left click. So that's 2 kills for Violet, but they have given the flip here, Enterforce. So now they have to try and respond, but Proper's got an angle. A Captive Sun onto the backline here, but Violet, he's still got bullets in that gun, so he takes Wydot out of the sky before it gets triggered. Proper will get another kill on the back end here. And that'll be Zeta Division taking it right back.
Zeta Division back in control. 18% for Enterforce. An absolutely commendable effort to get the flip one singular time. But hopefully we don't see any more of that, just in the interest of not wasting anybody's time. Gason, a couple of shots out onto New Jay, but we're in spawn, for Pete's sake. Knife, he's got a Blizzard, so let's see if he can throw it all the way from downtown. Send it across the map and show us what you got, son. Edison rotating bottom, but it ain't looking difficult right now. Nano boost. Is anything going to be used, or barrage comes out from Proper?
Yeah.
Steady.
This is a Nano out. Sleep onto Heesung here. Anti-nade onto him as well. Edison finds one with the tail end of that Nano onto Violet now. They're trying to cross over to point Enterforce. Don't get the flip quite this time. Knife's going to lob the Blizzard behind Violari to help with point. There's mines and a Blizzard on point. No more touching for you, Edison, as he's forced off of this one here. But he's not died for it. He can still juggle this one a little bit if he wants. He's booped into the corner, so maybe that juggle was nothing but a dream. Down into overtime. There's a grab and there's a Blossom available for him here. Little sleep on point. Bubble behind onto Edison. Chance to go for the spin. Gason's going to die. No chance to go for the spin. The grab is out now. Everyone's in the grab, but there's no one to shoot it. Oh, New Jay can shoot it. He gets 1 kill, but they don't give a touch. It's 2-0 for ZETA Division.
We scored that extra 9% though. That's something. We made it.
Progress is progress.
Progress. Constantly. Classy from Enter Force. You think so? You think so? Everybody bounce? Fine. Have a bounce. Have a bounce. Wait, are they using the soup feed on the clean feed now?
Yeah, they are, yeah. Maybe that's how they fixed it.
Ah, they just changed feeds. It's still low quality though, right?
It's not felt dramatically different. No,
Yeah,
it normally is, so I don't think so.
It's doable. My coffee's... Yeah, that's long gone. Alright. Oh. Your teacher just said brain rot mid-class?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought he walked back, but we can wait for the scoreboard to double check. Might as well make sure we get it right.
Hunter, please don't randomly drop from metal poisoning. Not if my ornate water jug has anything to say about it. It's a bit cold today. Chilly this evening. You said last game was going to be Varrel versus...
Falcons.
Oh. And tomorrow T1 plays Gatos?
Yeah, I can check.
That's when we get our lick in. Man.
For this lick. T1 plays Gatos and Enter Force tomorrow. 2 games for T1 tomorrow. Big day.
Oof. Music's crazy loud. Let me mute it and give you my music instead.
They normally do it after the break. So don't worry. Oh god, it's gonna be such a slop day tomorrow, isn't it? Just
Is it worse?
It's alright. I'll run you through the fixtures and you tell me which ones we should be excited about. It's gonna be T1 versus Gatos.
I cheated and looked. I cheated and looked.
Please not hero ban. ZETA versus Gatos. Falcons versus Please not hero ban. T1 versus Enter Force. Crazy Raccoon versus Varrel.
Yeah, got it. I don't know. I had high hopes. I had high hopes for today, but I've just been let down by the Gatos series so
the first
badly.
game was good. It's just a shame there's 11 games after it.
It's
that's the only problem.
I mean, Falcons Crazy Raccoon was like a bit of a letdown from Falcons. You know? No, like I thought they'd be better for that.
There was the classic Falcons cope of it doesn't matter yet. We're all going to get through in this group stage. But it is maybe a little bit concerning because obviously by the time we get to the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, it really does matter all of those games. It's maybe a little concerning. Yeah, you can always go back and rewatch while you wait, but I'm pretty sure we'll get the scoreboard after a break. Heard for Guapos, swept for Koreans. You might have heard wrong, Lorky. There we go, 22-0. Cash it. The only player not to die as well. Could be 10 pixels. Now we're coping. Now we're coping.
Oh, I've legit only been staying up for the boxes. I'm going to bed now. Don't be ridiculous, Banana Whisperer. There are boxes to earn. It's Box City. By the time today's games are over, I mean, sure, Emon will have another 15 hours in his stream as well, but it is what it is. Did I love OWCS Age of Career Stage 1 making the choice to use Midnight Oil as their background music? It's so good. Really hits the spot for me. Oh shit. Did Poco forget to stream this? Oh no, he's been streaming this whole time.
No one tell Poco it was happening.
No, he's been live for 5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Atlas for choice from Enterforce. Alright, Ilari ban on the side of Enterforce, Reaper ban from Zeta Division. It was like a Cat Bastion written all over it for Zeta. We'll see if Enterforce have the ability to mirror it with them.
Wait, there's drops? I had no idea. I'm just here to spend time with my best friend, Unter. That's exactly right. On that topic, there's never been a better time than now to shill for the English broadcast in the WDG chat, but that's none of my business. Fergie's a Dog is a first-time chat asks, when do these games actually start meaning something? The weekend. Friday.
Yeah,
the weekend.
This week.
The weekend is going to be like real heavy-hitting LAN games, but they need to go through a process of elimination where they give all of the top Pacific and Japanese teams a fair go at qualifying, and the Japanese and Pacific teams very plainly demonstrate that even when given a fair go, they don't stand a chance. So, yeah. What's happening right now is we're turning 8 teams into 4, and suddenly everybody is going to start looking very Korean all of a sudden after tomorrow is done.
Alright, TP out is going to be Anna Cat Bastion from Zeta Division. This first point should be the hardest for the Cat, as it's going to be Zarya Tracer for Enterforce, which means Bubble for Edison, and Eddie's going to have to be steady. Maybe the steadiest he's ever been. He has beaten some of these players before in an Overwatch Grand
Yeah, but that was
Final,
when he had 4 Korean teammates.
This one isn't going to be quite as easy, as demonstrated by the fact he's killed. He's suddenly looking like a very wobbly Ed.
He's deady. No. Shu finds Y-Dot as well. Gason on the run. Not going to make a difference. Burner's just going to swallow poor old Heesung. And that'll do. Zeta Division throughout that, they actually got the cap as well. So, God, they get a lot of ult charge, don't they? It's like they somehow generate more of it despite killing the enemy team really quickly. Like, Violet's just got catnap. Knife just has bombs already. You see this positioning? This is something that the Gatos could take note of. A nice forward fight with the Cat Bastion, forcing the enemy team to turn their heads and deal with you.
Yep, well, or in Enterforce's case, not turn their heads and not deal with it at all.
It is Enterforce after all. Who would lose to them?
No way to lose to this team, I'm sure of it. They did get a trade onto Shu, so they can maybe walk up early, but Zaya kind of just don't care and will keep just fighting them in spawn anyway. They're trying to run past the Bastion in their spawn. They've gotten mostly through, not completely unscathed though, as Burner is hot on their heels. Bombs from the sky as well, trying to force a kill. Nothing yet. Violet was looking for one. They've actually got the flip here, Enterforce, but Nujay's in big trouble. He goes down. Catnap comes through from Violet, but he's actually the one in more danger because of that. Heesung's got himself onto point, but his teammates are falling all around him now. They've got him surrounded and pinned in. Shu's got the power position on this high ground, can pocket everyone through the rest of this, and ZETA will get this point right back.
ZETA back in control, but Enterforce proving that they are capable of getting their lick in. Not by taking maps, not by making the series competitive, but by occasionally stealing the flip and it having no meaningful impact on the outcome. NewJ will go down off the point as Shu is just watching point. Perfect prediction on the recall. Will nade Stedison. 4v4 situation now, but ZETA Division, they're all over that point. Eddie gets a bubble for the ping pong. Another thing that the Gatos could take note of. See here, when it's overtime, you can ping pong the point instead of all forcing yourselves into the enemy team's ults right away. Proper takes down Eddie though. Big comes out from wide dot. 3 players left standing. Heesung drops the grab. Will take down Knife with it. Will bubble away the scratch from Violet as well. Suzu out. Burner out of suit. Heesung goes down. Shu traded by NewJ though, who's back in the mix. Unfortunately, it's a C9 for Enterforce.
Enterforce, they throw both support ults, they throw the grab in it, and it's still not enough to stop ZETA Division here. They're able to trade their way out. Now it'll be first point to them. They'll head over to this coastal point now as well, a chance to set up their Cat Bastion on this early coast angle. And Enterforce are going to have a pretty tricky time dealing with this Cat Bastion with such a wide space to play in. Really, again, the primary target's got to be Shu with some of these bubble timings for Edison. Knife's actually just caught out in the open, so I guess it's actually really easy to deal with the Bastion if he's just sort of being hung around just out in the open. Easy kill for them, and now Enterforce with player advantage.
Enterforce one-man advantage, making it somewhat competitive here. Not in a meaningful sense again. It's a different definition of competitive. Bodies on the point though. Eddie playing forward, can get bubs from Heesung. Gets the bubble, goes backline. Burner with the peel though. Instant Matrix, turns around, gets it done. High Noon comes out in the back for NewJ. Big trouble for the Bastion on point. Heesung will fall. Knife will be traded. Catnap from Violet, the feline genius. He looks to have just banged his head into a corner here.
A little bit stunned from that one. Concussed.
Happens. Proper and Eddie dueling, but Burner's found wide dot off screen. So there goes the flip for ZETA. 74% on the board for Enterforce. 74? That's a 3. 34.
Oh, the brain damage, the brain damage.
Oh, the
Looking
brain
like Violet
damage.
after he flew into a wall. There's so many holes in his head. Oh dear. Shu's about to have a nano there, starting on the high ground as well. Real power position for Shu in this nice little garden area. Well kept. Burner's actually currently in spawn. He doesn't have a mech or a bomb to get back into the mech, so he's just going to die here for no particular reason. An opening for Enterforce, a gift from him. Shu is on this high ground, but here comes the Bastion air support. That's going to take wide dot down. Shu is dropped off for high ground here, but he's got full pocket from Violet. They will eventually get Shu, but it's cost him everything. He threw out the nano beforehand as well, which means this Bastion will just clean everything up and give him an unnecessary bag.
Oh no, Angelic's your Skyzy sub has run out. Now it's just Skies to pauses text. At least you still have your Ellis sub to express your sadness over this matter. Oh, why not match the diva? The comp doesn't matter. It's I really appreciate that you don't do the subscribe to earn drops. Is that something I could be doing, Dornara Bella?
Oh my god, that's a button. Don't let Max know about that button.
Hang on, subscribe for drops tech. Wait a minute, is there a whole new level of scum I can tap in on? Oh my days.
Why would you tell him about that button?
Flats tech? I will be looking into this. Alright, ZETA Division have stolen a second point away in the midst here. Y-Dot has a beat for the next turn. High Noon as well, but there's no fly component to it. Maybe you can catch the feline genius out.
Maybe, just maybe. Shu's getting taxied around right now. A little escort onto his left-hand side. There's a tracer behind, but the sky is a relatively safe place here. Cass is going to swing back, so we'll drop Shu down a little bit. Now just trying to hit a few of these snipes on the left-hand side, and it's starting to look like we're playing against a new era all of a sudden. We'll look after the cat as Shu gets continued to be pocketed into a good position. Nade will go wide, but Burner's on that one anyway. Knife, obviously, a little bit left out to dry by the Shu getting all the taxi on this one. So he'll go down. Player advantage for him. They pull out onto Shu as well. Damage, but no kill. And now they're forcing point now into force. And we've not had to use any ults yet either.
Yeah, no ultimates force there, which is great for Enterforce, really. Now they have 4 for the next turn. ZETA Division, of course, Kings of the Clutch. Wouldn't count them out of this situation under any circumstances. Y-Dot playing nice and far forward, though. Proppers blink it in, dodges all of the CC. Feline Genius goes for the catnap. Presumably, oh my god! Pulse grab combo 3. Y-Dot's going to beat out of respect. At least we can stagger Burner. But what exactly are we beating right now, Y-Dot? Elise Q, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. And enjoy your Winton badge, just out of respect.
Oh.
Oh.
It's the slimmest hope they can take a point and all of this, but somehow without that beat, just a little bit more worried.
There are no sub drops, at least, Q. You didn't have to buy insurance. Thank you for the tier 1, I appreciate it, but that's not a thing. There are no sub drops. Thank you for the tier 1.
Scum. What scum at it again? Oh, this guy. This is greed. No bounds.
Ella's business.
I know the answer to that. We all know the answer to this.
Thank you for purchasing your insurance policy, Elise Q. Welcome. Sunday Rain with a tier 1. Congratulations on your insurance policy purchase, just in case the sub drops go on. What are we chasing? Where is Shu?
They just spawned camping Shu. Thank you, Mr. Fish, for the 26 months. Congratulations on your insurance. Alright, Bastion form into the sky. Artillery form on top. Looking for the backline here. Looking for the cast. They'll all roll out of that one. They're fine. But Kitsune rush for now. Keeping that point anchored well and truly. Burner is just going to lose his suit. But this time it's a flying bomb on the suit. No escape for Wide On. But they have killed the baby 4v4. Pulse bomb from Edison's a miss actually now. Proper's going to find a trade on the other side, but he's going to go for the pulse bomb too. Misses the pulse bomb. It's Proper and Violet. If any two players can, it's them, but they can't. Proper will fall, and Exaforce are going to take a round.
Hang on. No, Violet, he's going to 1v9 on Cat. He's going to 1v9 on Cat. Beat Wide Dot. Drop the beat, man. Come on, you huge pressure. Sunday Rain, thanks again for the tier 1. Enjoy your insurance. Force and bussin'. Now, Y Dot, he's got that beat in the pocket, ready for next turn. Can't wait to see how he wastes it. But Enterforce, they've actually gotten one on the board, which is quite respectable. Now, a blink forward, steady, bubbled, pushing it deep. Mega will be snatched up here. Violet with the catnap. I mean, oh, catnap comes through again. It's a huge stun, but a great counter beat, actually. Really nicely done. And Gason is going to find a kill onto Proper. Oh my god, Enterforce are doing it. They're knocking Zeta Division down into lowers. There is no
Zeta Division are never going to make LAN. Oh no.
The curse lives on. It's going to be Zeta Division knocked down out of this group. Who's the other Korean team in this group? Is it T1?
It's a T1, yeah.
Oh god. Oh god.
Alright. Now, having to play retake, they've got a nano available. There's a high noon, there's a bubble on it, but that bubble's going to delete it. Suzu out as well. He charges it, kills Knife. The second pocket is good for it. And Zeta Division, that is their nano turn lost. Violet going to try and get out, but he can't. A second for Nujay, a headshot onto Shu, a flashbang in his direction, and Enterforce are back.
Nujay just sharp.
No wonder Gatos could have beaten these guys.
Sharp as attack, this guy, doing so much damage here. Grav comes out in spawn now from Heesung. They want that push to continue. Burner taking all the damage in the universe. Nujay, Y-Dot both going down. Kitsu now from Gason. They don't want to let it go. They want to kill Violet, but they don't finish it. They don't have the hit scan to do it. Sleep onto Heesung as well. Bad to worse. Edison, Gason dead. Forward, Heesung, the last to fall, but he's going to die off point. God, they're going to stagger him now, aren't they? They're going to fuck with him in spawn.
Yep. Heesung, former Zeta Division player, getting staggered out by, well, I guess at least one of his former teammates. Maybe Violet as well, actually, technically. Yeah, maybe two of his former teammates. Either way, they're going to have to play retake now. They're going to swap onto Malga. They've used a lot of their ults, and it's Zeta Division who hold all the cards. Only need one more round to close out this map in this series. Now they're walking through the choke. Heesung's going to try and beam this Bastion out of the sky. Force the bubble out of Banar as well. So they're claiming space here just thanks to Heesung and these two big guns. All the way onto point already. Shoots half HP and on fire, actually. Violet's going to put Knife down for a second to pocket everyone. Now they're going to have to play retake, but there's a nano available for this Bastion. Proper's killed Edison before the fight, which is a bad omen. An omen so big that Enterforce are just going to leave.
Oh, Knife pushing forward now. Form comes out. Huge damage onto the Malga, but oh, Catnap comes through. Big damage onto Y-Dot and Gason both. And Zeta Division. Oh, what are we to do here? Edison's out. Knife with the bombs. And that'll be Zeta Division taking the map. Taking the series. No surprises here, really. Decent showing from Enterforce, though, honestly. They've won versus the Gatos, and then they've actually gotten a point versus Zeta. That's not too shabby.
Ooh.
New J solo Zeta. That's basically what we're supposed to take away from this, yeah.
I agree.
Alright, well, now we've got ourselves some sort of like outro screen, so maybe I'll just like leave you on Baldy's stream for a bit when I go to the bathroom. And all that. I'll leave you on Baldy's stream.
Alright. Who's Baldy in this scenario?
I don't know. Context clues, Xavier. Context clues. Go back.
Sound microphone muted.
Wait, I have to mute my clean feed as well. Quiet down. Alright, listen to Baldy. What do you think he has to say? I'm getting drops by watching this.
Yes, Kaguri.
Why is it buffering? Come on, guys.
Again, yes, Kaguri was
Why is
talking
it
about again.
buffering?
No?
Turn Baldy up? I mean, it would help if you didn't buffer. Twice?
If they get a gimmick one and it pays out early,
Fuck?
it pays out early, you know?
Am I
Maybe
on-
between rounds or something, but...
Turn off low latency. Low latency sometimes makes me buffer.
Chow will always ask for more preds.
It's still buffering. What the hell-y? Yo, Aussie broadband, we need
They're
to talk.
degenerate gamblers. So don't ask chat if they want more preds, because they'll...
Your browser settings, software or device do not support some stream qualities. I can only do 1080p 30, 60, and 360p 30. What is wrong with my Firefox installation? Why is this a thing? I'm not clicking troubleshooting. This is Firefox. This is Firefox. The hell? E? Refresh the page.
Zeta, free to Zeta, or enter force by any margin or something, you know?
Like, what? Do you not have a 1440p monitor? I don't have a 1440p monitor, but like, why would I not have access to like his other quality settings, you know? Like 720 and stuff. This is just weird. We want Pirate? I'm not leaving you on Pirate. Pirate is a DMCA nightmare, bro. Like, I'm just gonna leave you with this. You can just listen to Baldy talk. It's probably the same anyway.
Rob's going to run all the way through this next game and
Alright,
for a little
I'll
bit
be right back.
afterwards. I can't really tell you how long, they just turn it off a little bit after. So we'll just, if you leave it on, we'll get you as much as we can today. Ooh, we could get 6 upsets tomorrow. We could. I like your optimism. This meta so boring. I don't know. It's just Zeta Division versus Enter Force. I don't think there's a meta that could solve make this game a nail biter. Whatever you say, Angel of Facts. Whatever you say. Ooh, why is this on a random Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday and Wednesday for the group stage, because the group stage it's all just a little bit, you know. We all know what's going to happen, more or less. Well, a lot more than a less. But, and then the actual games, but like the big important playoff games happen on Saturday and Sunday. Sort of the usual time. Yeah, I don't mind for this one if we want to start with a normal pred, because, you know, Varrel have taken a map before, but, very, very much can change it quickly after. Intervals beating T1 to win it all. A lot of eggs in this round, huh? Should I check on the max chat? Everyone okay? Has he left you a song playing? Hi guys, everything's fine. Alright. Varrel have consistently Pep's theory against Falcons in the past. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm happy to do a normal pred, but I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. Why does Max ever check on us when you're AFK? Because you don't give him any money. Is Shambani the map pool? Not for this one. Wait, should I cut the VOD? Fuck. Alright. God, no one's gonna watch these VODs, are they? I'm playing this VOD of ZETA Division versus Enter Force for no good reason. Just completionism. Are you aiming for uncoachable beforehand? Yeah, I think there's something coachable ready today. Maybe I'll post it today. What have I got to do today? I got to record a video for OWTV. I got to post for Team GBE announcement. I've got to potentially post uncoachable as well. And I've got to put my washing out. But washing one we can definitely fit in. But maybe I can do that, all of that. Please post it. But Alpha said it was uploading, which is normally an indicator that it's uploading. Ooh. 99% uploaded. I reckon it gets over the line, you know? I reckon this one gets over the line. I reckon we're making it. Yeah, so maybe we'll do uncoachable just after the stream, and then the Team GB in like the evening sometime. That seems fair. Yeah, that seems fair. You sometimes watch for one-sided VODs to games to sleep. You're gonna sleep well tonight then. Yeah, it's the roster announcement. We got a video coming as well, but we're going to do the video like premiere before the scrim on Thursday, so we can sort of, you know, do it straight into the scrim. But we'll post we've got the roster announcement ready to go already, so we'll do that tonight, and then you get to see the cool video on Thursday. That's my current plan. Just Thursday. There was a scrim on Wednesday, but Pep's cancelled, I think, so... oh well. Easy come, easy go. Didn't realise Champion Clash starts on my birthday. I'm taking off work. Nice. Ooh. I hope there's a plane in the announcement video. Okay. Will you be the assistant coach? I'm the socials lead. I mean, I'll help out for coaching. I think I'm gonna, because obviously on like the 12th or something, Chris and Astro are obviously gonna be in Korea for the boot camp. So we might still scrim, but just without Astro and without Chris. So I guess I'm gonna have to actually do some fucking coaching. Oh god. I'm gonna have to actually learn about the game. Crazy. So we might still do some stream scrims and stuff. Has GB tried for Cat Bastion shit? Astro on Team GB. I gave it away. So if Astro makes the team, and he's away next week, I'll be covering as coach. Big if. Unconfirmed.
Microphone activated.
What's unconfirmed?
I may have accidentally leaked that Astro was on Team GB.
What?
So, but I'm now. No, it's unconfirmed. Just
No
it's
way.
unconfirmed.
As long as you don't tell people that Hybrid's on the team as well, that'll be fine.
I'll try and avoid that as well.
Wait, are there 2 loot box drops and only one of them is an esports one? You'd be correct. The esports loot box is the 15-hour reward, which means don't forget you're here forever, as they say in The Simpsons. Firefox actually weighs your soul against a feather to determine if you're pure enough to use it. Is that why I don't have the quality settings? Is my soul insufficiently pure? Is that the issue?
I mean, that kind of tracks, no?
Apparently, you can't watch 1440p because you don't have HEV support. And that's a message from Angry Wolf GIF. Then Gabriamo says, I can set CX's stream to 1440p on my 1440 monitor, but not on my other monitor. So given those messages are back to back and one of them is from Angry Wolf GIF, let's just open up CX's stream real quick and see if I too can set it to 1440 on my 1440 monitor. Given those messages are back to back, let's have a look. Full screen this. Go settings. Nah, I can't do it. I so desperately wanted Angry Wolf GIF to be wrong.
Thing.
What the hell is HEVC? Like, Angry Wolf GIF is correct. Oh god, it's Sir Lemon saying that. No! I think you need to enable it on Firefox. Is it like a flag? HEVC Firefox.
It's only one Astro and he doesn't play Lucio.
You need an extension?
You're going to have to try so hard to pedal that Astro is bigger than Astro.
No way you need to install the codecs. Luke is correct. Let's not start with this, Ryan. All right. This sounds like something to fuck around with another day. Definitely sounds like something to fuck around with another day.
You need hardware acceleration on browsers for 1440p, I think.
It's alright, like, I don't want to watch Twitch 1440p, as it's lower quality. Remember
Did we ever get to the bottom of that? Is it just factual, and that is me streaming in 2K just worth nothing on Twitch, only on YouTube? Stays quiet.
The older version is free, or you can pay $1. No way you need to buy HEVC, bro. Like, what? What are we doing here? Like, I remember when I had to buy the Bluetooth driver for my in-ears, you know? Like, I had to buy a Bluetooth driver that was better than my old Bluetooth driver on my computer. It's like, how ridiculous is that? Needing to buy a driver to plug your fucking Bluetooth headphones into your computer with good audio quality. It's $1, mate. It's not... It's a license. Some browsers ship with it. Others don't. Yeah. It's $1. Get over it. Yeah. I just don't need to be hearing that. I just don't need to be hearing that. Every $1 counts.
I only get 1080-60 on the Xbox app. Where are we in between qualities? Yeah, I don't know. I have like enhanced broadcasting turned on, which says it should send it to all the different things. But it doesn't seem to provide all the options. I don't know why. But it does on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. On YouTube, you can select anything in between. So, unknown.
It's $1. It's about the principle. Yeah, I mean, it's just like... You know, I pay Twitch like $16 a month so that I don't get ads on their platform, right? But like, for some reason, I turn my nose up at paying $1 to be able to click on the quality cog and get the quality settings that I want on Firefox. Because I suppose Chromium like pays for the licensing, like Chrome pays for the licensing, and yeah. Can you buy WinRAR too? I mean, WinRAR is just one of those where it's like, I feel like you could buy that out of respect, you know? I could see buying WinRAR out of respect, like that's a respect moment. But buying the HEVC codec, like, you know, Why would you
Yeah,
buy
but
WinRAR
respect.
when 7-Civ exists? How old are you, Setu? How old are you to be saying things like that? 22? Yeah. That'll do it. Just get an older codec. No. Why buy WinRAR when it's free? Lol. Stop it. Stop it. Ah, fuck.
Some real shrewd business.
Bro, I have Firefox and it's fine. Yeah, what if Angry Wolf GIF is still wrong and Sir Lemon's confirmation is double wrong? Let's actually click on the troubleshooting button on Twitch. Like, let's go down the rabbit hole right now. Got nothing better to do. Alright. I'm on the device help portal and it's like authenticating and going through a bunch of redirects. And it has now put me on the stream quality article. Setup tips and troubleshooting for streamers. No, I want it as a viewer. Viewers. Why can't I see some qualities? Location restriction, device or settings issue. Check out the troubleshooting tips below. Why can't I watch a stream in 2K on some devices? Update your browser or try a different browser such as Google Chrome. If you're on Windows 10, you may need to install HEVC video extensions from the Microsoft App Store. Enable hardware acceleration in your browser. If applicable, hardware acceleration allows certain computing tasks to be offloaded from the CPU to the GPU. Turning on hardware acceleration may solve issues viewing in 1440p. I reckon I have hardware acceleration off and I don't have the HEVC codecs, so we might be over 2 here.
Consider that trouble shot.
Well, given I don't want to use the 1440p option on Twitch because it's lower quality, we are just doing this for the love of the game. We are literally just trying to waste time here. Like, this is our filler segment is like pretending to troubleshoot a problem.
Our filler segment is pretending to troubleshoot a problem and whether he can literally save $1 on a problem that he doesn't really have to solve.
I did install the K-Lite codec pack, so maybe that's buffing my Firefox. Oh, okay. So the guy that's saying, oh, my Firefox works just fine, went out of his way to install a custom codec pack. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
All right. Do you want some slop? A rematch from the boot camp. Here we go again. Falcons, remember the 3-0? Varrel, we're number 1. You're number 2.
No, I don't think so, Sir Lemon. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, Sparkle's their assistant coach, but they can add another player if they want, so he's there for some type of emergency. Alright, well, did I update the stream tile? Probably not. Probably not. Alright. Is Zeta better or Twisted? Well, that's impossible to say, really. But if I was a betting man, I would go TM. I've acquired a microwave sticky toffee pudding. Nice. That's a good lunch. Fuck. What am I gonna have for lunch? Oh yeah, I was gonna put the curry on, wasn't I? And just wait.
And you look depressed? I'm perfectly fine. I just have to watch Varrel versus Falcons, that's all. It's just like a little hump to get over, you know what I mean?
God, you think you're on a hump today? Wait until hump day tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow's gonna be fucked up, bro.
Hump day. Oh.
Alright. Let's run it.
Alright, you know. Well, let's see if Varrel can do something. They're going to play Cat. They're going to play Bastion. They're going to take the Diva Mirror here, as there's TPs out of spawns for both. Expecting
25,
probably traces on both
24,
sides as well.
23,
Oh, keep going.
22, 21, 20, 19, 18.
Yeah,
Just works. KSG. Little nibble on Checkmate's clip here, but already the space is being conceded by Varrel as Falcons just muscle forward. Going for the counter here. Nade comes out, catches nobody. Now Cloud has to blink all the way back as Checkers is just closing in. Top Dragon finds the first scalp though, killing Merit. Cloud on the run. Oh, he's actually given the jukes briefly to Checkmate, but it's not enough.
Make a meal of it, yeah. Unfortunately, Viennas do just have no hope a lot of the time in these duels. So 1-for-1 trade here as Falcons get a half of a point, make it 3/4, but they need a lot of help for Fielder. Hambin and Gio arrive to save the day, but now there's a Bastion form on point. Okay, she's taking a beating here. They've not given him a flip yet, and Hambin's got to get off point now, actually. Proper's going to try and... Oh, sorry, Checkmate's going to try and finish it off for them here. Doesn't give a flip still, KSG's anchoring that one. Still very much in this fight now, but Fielder getting very far ahead on that nano charge as they refuse to give it, and Checkmate's now in behind as well. More pressure, Bastion swing into the skies as they meet each other. Hambin's looking to try and get involved there. Manages to help finish that one off. They win the Bastion battle, and now surely point should be to follow.
Merit naded in main. Cloud will take him down. And Team Falcons finally edging out the cap, but Varrel putting up a serious fight before dropping it. Bastion bombs coming out before the cap is conceded. Checkers up top. Dueling with Top Dragon now. He still has a mini to keep himself healthy. He will snatch it up in the end. Checkers is about half HP. Top Dragon keeping that pressure online. But Falcons, very comfortable positions now and 5 ultimates with which to sustain.
Lots to throw into this one, but Nano likely to be the first. And that's going to be the hardest one for Varrel to deal with as they don't have their own Nano for their own Bastion to get them out of dodge on that one. So might have to play it a little bit slow, but obviously the slower they play it, Falcons will just be gaining this capture progress the entire time. Nade wide from Fielder. Keeping his eyes on that Bastion, ready for the nano turn if they want to go for it, but we haven't spotted anything yet. Now Cloud has a nano of his own to swing back with. Both Bastions meet up in the sky. Nanos go out onto both Bastions as well. Form timings will be traded. Nico's going to be dropped in as they try and pocket him, but not in time. Merit was also dropped, but the pocket is good. Merit will survive all of that one now. KSG is stuck in behind. He's trying to get back to his team. The cat will yoink him out of there, so the disengage is good, but still couldn't find anything on point.
Checkmate now. He will recall out, and the Cat Bass coming in hot off the top rope. Checkmate is just going to turn around and actually start trying to duel Top Dragon instead. Keep his Ana healthy, block that Tracer and prevent any push. Nico will be taken out of the sky. Harmon's going to drop the bomb to try and escape the catnap, but he's going to bomb himself off the map in the progress. Getting a bit long in the tooth, old Harmon, I'm afraid.
Gonna find a trade onto KSG. The bomb doesn't find anything, so they can keep fighting finish once they want as there's no tanks. There's gonna be Cats meeting on point. Sleet has full line of sight and pocket though, and there's a sleep on the back from Fielder, takes care of Top Dragon there. Could be the swing factor, but Varrel, they have no choice but to commit to this fight. We're gonna head into overtime real soon, and Falcons, they're gonna come up to their second wave of ultimates a lot quicker. 4 ults ready to go.
4 ultimates still online for Falcons here. After all this time being bled off the clock, Cloud's going to die at the spawn doors again to the Harbin. Checkers dive. Seen this one before. Nano boost onto the Bastion on point. Merit is going to run at Nico. Catnap comes out now from Chio, and it does not look like Varrel are going to be able to put up much of a fight on this one. Everybody falls. Sleep onto the cat, close the deal. Bomb to deny an elimination. Fantasy farming at its finest. And that'll be it. 100-0 for Falcons.
Yeah. Not looking great for Varrel in the mirror.
Yeah. Not ideal. Not ideal.
Where are the Japan glazers now? Zis, I don't think anyone was glazing Japan.
Ha!
I think everyone was just shitting on Pacific.
Happens.
I'm right here.
There's a hierarchy of suck, you know? Like, both can suck. One just has to suck more than the other.
There's enough suck for everyone, okay?
There's so much suck to go around, actually. In this region, in this tournament, the first 2 days especially, there is just suck for everybody. Suck for 4 teams, procs. Merit takes down Nico midair already. The Cat Bastion duel has concluded in a matter of moments. Now, it is just going to be a backstep for Varrel. They can't touch the point with this one. They are going to concede the first cap. Nade goes deep, doesn't catch anybody, but KSG, he'll be lucky to get out with his mech.
But he can count himself lucky. Now all they need to do is find a way to maybe get a few kills, maybe win a fight, maybe flip a point, stuff like that. We're actually going to touch for a point before the flip goes through. So, all right, touchdown from Top Dragon. Nico's going to win the Bastion battle as well, and Varrel finding all of the things they need to start getting involved in this one a little bit more. KSG has cleared him out, and I think Checkmate just has to get out of here at this point. He's going to die going for that touch, and that's going to be Varrel straight back in. Free retake, but they've lost Cloud late.
Top Dragon playing bottom left right now. Yeah, snatch up the mini health pack here. A couple of shots into the back once more. Fielder will fall, and Varrel somehow clutching this out. Quite insane, really. Now, Nico will fall on the point. No cat flying him around. He's apparently just 2 ground bastions going at it. Looks like the Gatos Guapos series. Nice eat from KSG there as he continues to ping pong the corner of the point. Slay dancing back and forth. KSG also going for a good little bit of ping pong. They're going to concede a little bit more point percentage, but no flip. And Top Dragon has found Fielder off screen. Nice elimination. The flip for Falcons is critical, though. Pulse from top. Bombs in the sky for Merit keeps him healthy, unfortunately. Chio, quite low. Catnapping on the coast. No train to catch. Harbin's off the map to a boop from Nico at the same time. Oh, no train there, but delivering Harbin to his maker. Train!
Look out! Oh, they're both going to die to the scratch before the train even comes anyway, so everyone was dead no matter what. Tracer Battle now on the point here. Top Dragon, he has the HP advantage, we got a shot in the back, but nonetheless, Varrel have held on here, so they maintain the lead, and they've got Nano for next fight as well.
Nano for next fight. Fielder, back of main. All gravy. A couple of shots out onto Nico in the skybox here, but oh man. How do we approach this? Cloud is dead pre-fight, so that's a great start, honestly. Now the cat's going to go down as well. Slay taken out the air. Yeah, it's something of an approach. Falcons, their patented strategy of kill both of the backliners before the fight even begins, then stagger the Diva off the point a little bit while we're at it. 21% and climbing for Falcons. It's a low percentage. They've only really won one fight fully. Varrel have 4 check marks for the next turn. Falcons have only 2, only the Nano Boost and the Diva ultimate. But let's see if Varrel can try this strategy of just magic pick all the supports before the fight starts.
It seemed to be pretty effective for Falcons here, so I'd recommend it. They're going to start at 1 by immediately having to use Recall, which doesn't seem like the greatest way to segue into killing the backline. But they'll go for this Nano Swing nonetheless. Slightly later Nano on Merit. The Diva's going to get involved, drop to the ground, but drop onto a Pulse Bomb. Nico will find 2 for that one as a result. Pulse Bomb doing the bulk of the damage there. Hammond's going to lose his suit. He's going to drop the bomb. Falcons think they can keep fighting this 3v5. They're going to get themselves back onto point, but KSG's going to go deal with the Ana. Knocks that one away, and that is the flip given. And Varrel, they found a way right back into this.
Varrel right back into it. KSG, I mean, the patented strategy, it works, man. Now KSG ready to shift on. Checkmate in trouble in the back. Cloud putting up something of a fight. Full Bastion form onto Nico here. He is going to pop the bombs, keeps himself healthy, but will go down regardless. Merit counter bombs, covers himself in the bombs, in fact. Catfight in the sky. Chio's going to lose that one to Slay, but it ain't over yet. Team Falcons have a player advantage, but they don't have the cap, so they have to get over to the objective, start trying to get the flip on. Bomb and Catnap available for Varrel in this retake, though, as Falcons get the cap.
I think Cat and Trace are actually behind them now, so we're going to go group up on that one. Oh, not behind them, actually. We're on their side, so they're okay to regroup the team. Catnap available for Slee as they come into this fight. All going to come down to this one now. Fielder and Cloud both close to the Nano, but Cloud is not close to getting out. He's actually managed to demech Hambin here. He'll still die, but he kills the baby on the way out. But the Nano would have been more important than that. But they found Merit on point during all of this. Checkmate with a trade. Absolute dogfight now. Fielder will die up in main. Did that Nano Jax, or did he use it already? Either way, big problems for Falcons. They've only got a couple of players left. KSG's trying to clean up Checkmate on point. The touch now has to be juggled by both Chio and Checkmate here. Chio's going to be flying out, so Checkmate will get the touch. Hambin is back in the mech now as KSG. He looks for the backline. He's found a separated Bastion. Going to try and fly back to Vienna, but won't make it. Cloud has killed Chio on point. All of a sudden, it's all coming up Varrel. It's not over yet. Hambin's found one onto Slee, but unless he gets some sort of miracle, Nano onto Top Dragon, Varrel have tied us up.
Unfucking believable. Varrel putting the screws to Team Falcons, actually evening up the scoreline here in the Cat Bastion mirror. Mind you, Team Falcons looked like one of the best Cat Bastion teams in all of Korea, and Varrel are going the distance versus them. Maybe one of the teams at this tournament actually has that dog in them. Maybe Varrel can top this group. Who did Varrel play earlier today? Please not Hero Ban, right?
Please not Hero Ban. Yeah.
So if they win this, they would actually just be in, right?
Falcons are out. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Stakes?
technically, in many ways, it is technically an elimination game,
Yeah.
which in theory should be good for Falcons, but... First of two, in theory, it is the upset mode, you know? Less maps, greater room for variation, everything like this. Gonna play Cat Bastion here again, full mirror. Opposite sides for both teams now, as Falcons need to be careful not to put themselves a map away from elimination. That would be kind of crazy. KSG's going to look for a little bit here now, taking the space on the high ground, swinging towards this Bastion, but very slow playing far back for both teams here. Trying to keep their Anna safe at the back of the map. You can see Habit's having a little look for it. Now a jump into the sky from Nico. Takes that Chul, doesn't find anything. They're just going to back it up. He would have taken a lot of damage. Has to self-nade, but you just have Pocket in the back. But here's KSG.
KSG on the advance right now. Top Dragon catches Fielder, but it's again Varrel winning this trade. KSG pumping damage into the Diva, running down Hanbin, and it is suddenly on for Varrel. My God, they are going to get the flip here. 15, maybe 16% conceded right now, as Falcons did get that early cap, but Varrel really making it happen. They're really behind on Nano Boost charge. They've got to be careful for the retake here, not to get burned by a fast Nano Bastion. You can just get obliterated in that Sky duel. Nico, even with the Bastion bombs, he could still be under pressure. Top Dragon is straight to the backline, though. He wants to kill, and Checkers is pre-fighted, and Top is pre... Oh my God.
He's playing with him here. Top Dragon smokes him. No chance for Fielder at all in that 1v1. They've lost Cloud in the back because Annis just can't live a lot of the time in this mirror. But it's going to have to be a reset here for Falcons, and that's another fight for Varrel in the bag. And I would say this would normally buy them time to catch up on the nano charge, but both Annas still need another 30% now. So at least it's even, but we might have to wait a little bit until we get these nanos.
Is Blink perk OP? Top Dragon reckons it's S tier, and I could see that being true because, you know, it gives you more mobility on a hero where mobility is extremely valuable. Choice players just don't like it because it fucks up their blink melee habits. Bomb comes out onto Merit. But Fielder is half HP. He's already getting contested once again by Top Dragon. Sleep in the backline this time, and KSG catnapped. Oh my God, it's all coming up Millhouse. Jeez. Fielder, Chio, both dead. No way Varrel might be eliminating Falcons from this lane. Get out!
Oh, Merit's found a trade onto Cloud, but now the bombs come through. Thrown out towards point. They just need to make sure the flip doesn't go through, but shouldn't be any trouble at all with the player advantage they have. Now the nanos are finally up for both teams. There is a catnap advantage for Chew in the mix during all of this, but really the big problem, I feel like it's Top Dragon's been all over Fielder so far in this map, and now they're going to have to find a way to get Fielder in. They're actually coming underneath right now. Fielder's going to delay, but it means he will get a chance at this nano timing. Goes out onto Merit, swing onto the high ground now, looking for something. They all DP it, runs into the Anavo. Cloud in trouble, full matrix onto Merit.
No nano
that is an
from
Anna
Cloud.
taken down, so now no nano turn for Varrel. Bomb onto the back. Sleet is low as well. They're going to peek out. Merit's in trouble with KSG.
Wait a second.
They come back to pocket him, but they can't save him. Gio goes back towards his team right now, trying to group up with his Anna. KSG's looking for that
him,
one here,
bro.
but there's a chance for Sleet to get on the backline here, but they're going to anchor point instead. They don't want to give the flip away for free. KSG's going to anchor that one, but it means he can't get on the backline. Now he's got the nano. Now he can get on backline here. Goes through. Can't have to save Fielder's life, but it's not enough. Gio's going to die for it again. But Butter Brothers fall over on Falcons. Hamping with a desperation bomb. And Falcons lose map 1.
Oh my God, it's happening.
No,
something,
no, oh no.
something is happening. Something is happening. An actual
It's
potential elimination game for a Korean team at this
Cat
tournament.
Bastion Mirror they lost too as well, right? So it's actually
It's like they're
the
good
series
comp.
is in jeopardy. Yeah,
Top
the series
tier.
is in jeopardy.
Oh my
Oh,
God, it's
no.
happening. All right, let's get some music and some ads.
All right, I need to grab a drink quickly because looks like we might be finishing with a bang.
Wow. It's like a remix of the song. I feel like I'm hearing instruments in this song that I've never heard before. I reckon it's those. It's those clean feed instruments. Is that Top Dragon from Makers? I made him. First time Unter Cozy, but they spelled it with a Z instead of an S? Close enough, mate. I need this. I need this bad.
Pep's theory in full effect. The weaker team FLC shows some competency on the first point of the first map and gets stomped for the rest.
Isn't that Chris theory? Thank you for the OWCS Homes and Yada skin, Unter. You're very welcome, Amanob. Unter, you reckon Alfie is a top 3 tracer still? Sure, why not? I don't know. There's a lot of top tracers nowadays. Tracer is a... That is an extremely competitive role, you know? Like, there are so many people that are cracked at Tracer now. Like, they just keep spawning more God Tracers. And, like, nobody gets... I wouldn't say Top Dragon Tracer is the one. Like, no flame to Top Dragon or whatever, but, you know, like, there's so many God Tracers, but, like, Top Dragon is not in that discussion. Ryan! Solved hero. Funny Astro told me Checkmate was an upgrade on proper. Yeah, Funny Astro just really likes playing with the Symmetra. Lenny on Tracer? I'm
back.
Welcome back. To the happening.
To the happening. Alright. Now Falcons are in like this weird situation where do they swap to a non-Bastion cat mirror now? Or do they should they be that scared? They kinda have to be, right? This is first to 2? This is first to 2, yeah. So if you lose 2 games in the group stage, you're out. You can't qualify. And as you can see, there, yeah, Falcons already lost a crazy Raccoon, so they can't afford another one.
I need Falcons to not make land because of this.
God,
To Varrel! To Varrel! I need it so bad.
Standings have been updated. Okay, we can take a look. But yeah. Alright. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Only 2 teams get out of groups. 2 teams go through per group, so they've already lost 1 game. It is this, it is, yeah.
Watch until Varrel beats Falcons. Looking into this.
The Falcons know there is no LCQ for Japan. Somebody should tell them. They can't Jafonzo their way out of this one. Production are working overtime right now, making the Varrel win screen.
Falcons are just prepping the slingshot for EWC. Falcons get auto qualification to EWC because they won.
Yeah, yeah, they won last year, so. I was going to get, but now I have to stay up. Yeah, this all of a sudden is worth staying up for. They can't, mister, because they've already finished this. They're already in stage 2.
Oh my
So
god.
Don't worry about that. What? Top Dragon?
No, urgent. If you don't type Dino Dance in the next 5 minutes, Twitch will delete your account, apparently.
No way! I need this account. It's where I stream on.
Yeah, this is my job. Like, I'll be typing
It's my
that.
job. Twitch. Wait, look. I typed it.
typed it.
Refresh.
Goodbye.
It's just kind of like a lost situation where if you don't enter the numbers every. Oh, thank you for the first time Dino Dance. Phew, everyone's quick. Oh god, everyone's Twitch accounts are safe.
This is some scammer type shit from Tapmaster C. Like,
Oh.
I only want you for your Dino Dances, Tapmaster C.
Yeah, everyone keep their accounts.
Kalex says goodbye. I deserve this, and then Aki says, "I'm going with you. It was nice while it was nice while it lasted." These guys are just like, these guys are all just taking it off the map after day 1. Like, it's unbelievable. You have a World Cup to perform in, motherfuckers. Like,
I'm so glad Josh also knows the lost numbers ready to go. The world is also not going to explode.
wonderful.
Ooh.
Is that money? There's Nelson.
I,
Wait,
Donald J. Trump,
that might be.
believe
that might
that
be Felix.
Falcons is the greatest team of all time, the best really. They keep telling me to support Falcons, to support the greatest movement of all time. Martyr forever, I am Donald Trump, I love Falcons.
Thank you for the $2. No idea. Thank you, mate.
Well, Commander X, I guess this is it. I refuse to bow to big government and type the dancing dinosaur. It's been an honor to watch you in these last years. I will see you in Valhalla with my friends. Take care, Tom. Respect for not bowing to the pressure. Alright, Falcons have banned Diva. Is someone in? Lucio banned on the other side from Varrel. So we're going to play Zarya here. Zarya Cat Bastion. Was Falcons trolling? They just played for Mirror and lost. I don't think there's any trolling. Top Dragon's having a heater.
Falcons are getting 2-0'd on Soggy's live. I'll plus one that. On Soggy's live. This is
on Soggy's live.
This is a Varrel 2-0. See you, Sog.
Boy, someone in. Alright.
Someone.
Marbles.
The closer. Alright, let's see.
How Falcons lost? Top Dragon smoked some Haddy. They just won a straight up mirror. And a Cat Bastion. KSG did more than Hambit on Diva. Top Dragon did more than Checkmate on Tracer. Thank you, Jacob, for the 90 months tier 1. Varrel win. Alright. Everyone's buffing there. KSG locks in.
Hi, Unter. What's the schedule for these drops? I've actually updated my Twitch schedule so you can see them, JvitchD. I don't know how to look at the Twitch schedule. I think you scroll down on my channel or something and click schedule.
Scroll down, yeah,
but yeah, it's all there now. I put in all the days when I'll be streaming and the drops are on. My streams in that schedule are only the drops related streams. So tap in on that. All right. Someone, KSG, Zarya Mirror here. Someone, of course, famous for his Zarya. Bubbles exchanged on the Cat Bastions in the sky, but I think one of the bubbles, I think maybe Falcons' bubble might have gone onto the Cat here. So Merritt's got low ground, but Checkers is actually going to wind up just getting some side shots onto Nico, and that will finish the kill. So, Varrel, down a man, off rip.
Now, look, try leverage this player advantage. Recalls will be traded by both Tracers, but they're just backing out of this one, Varrel, after that early death. Top Dragon is deep behind enemy lines, which is going to make Fielder's positioning a little bit trickier in this upcoming fight. You can see Checkmate's going to go try and find him now, but has no idea really where to start looking. So Top Dragon can stay elusive for now. Bastion swing over the skies now from Nico, just having a bit of a look. Bubble onto Merit there, but outside for form timing, so Nico can go if he wants. There's another bubble out. No bubbles for Falcons now as this Bastion swing comes through. All over him as well. Merit's in big trouble. Just about gets to another bubble timing someone. And the nade comes through. They pocket Merit through all of this.
He just got
their
perked.
teeth right now, Falcons. Now the artillery comes in, looking for the strike. Bit of damage on Merit, but not too much meaningful.
Can't finish these kills.
They survived his first turn. Top Dragon still behind, but Falcons have stabilized, and now they've got a slightly quicker nano for this next one.
Oh my god, Merit now. He is up through main. Bastion bombs available. Sticks it to the enemy Bass, but Top Dragon desperately chasing a kill on the Ana. Can't quite finish off field. It gets his melee weaved in. Checkers recall force. Nano Boost comes out onto Merit, and he is going to hunt down the Varrel front line. Finally, now they should be losing the fight, old Varrel, unless they can somehow turn this one from the brink. Pulse comes out, doesn't kill Nico yet, but it gets it in the end. And now the meters start to really climb for Falcons. Counter Nano now?
Oh god, they want to turn this right now. They're chasing someone. They're trying to push him in. He's stuck inside. KSG's going to go behind, trying to find a block, but he can't find any kills on his nano, so it's a wasted turn potentially. But they did trade Checkmate off screen, so maybe something to work with as they get the stop on the corner. Player advantage once the respawns come back. And a Cat Bastion ready to swing top right. Top Dragon moving through. Here's the swing now from Nico all over Merit, chasing him out of this one. Need to be careful peeking into that line of sight phone. Bubble keeps Merit alive for now, but all coming down to this. Grabs online for both Zarya's and about 10%.
Top Dragon now up top. Cloud playing very safe, far behind, but Varrel will eventually need to push forward and swing, otherwise they are not going to break this corner. So Cloud, time to step up, brother. Form timings exchanged, Pulse comes out from Top Dragon, does not land it on anybody, but huge damage on the Merit forces. The bombs, so Catnap comes through from Slay. He might be taking the Bastion off the map right now. Going for the save, Chiro comes in, but he's actually just going to get scratched right out of the sky. He snatches up the Mega Health Pack, but Slay's doing huge feline damage. Top Dragon kills someone and Fielder off screen though, and KSG still has his grab, so I mean, someone is holding onto his grab for dear life. I don't know how this has gone, but this could be a Varrel lead, which could be a Varrel 2-0.
10% nano advantage as well for Cloud in the next one, so it's going to be an awkward time for Merit if they get to that. You see KSG, he's top left already. Grav, ready to go, hiding, looking to try and catch this backline if Fielder comes too close, but Checkmate has spotted him out. Now will force KSG away. Now the grab out from someone on KSG as he tries to get out here. Looks for it, defensive nano comes through, but the anti and the pulse are good. They shut him down, but they've still got the kill. Merit's going to get catnapped, oh sorry, Nico's going to get catnapped, so Checkmate can get that one too. Sleep onto someone, but they've not got the damage to follow up. So it'll just be a sleep and a runaway here. Lead conceded for Falcons, but everything's still before checkpoint and there's 6 minutes left. So plenty to play for, but KSG has grab advantage.
Oh, first time Let's Go Varrel. Wonderful. No lead for Falcons right now. Someone going to start pushing it forward, but KSG is already poised. Problem here for KSG is even though he has that grab, there is a counter nano available for Fielder. So really possible to survive a grab turn with this old state. Team Falcons already doing huge damage on the KSG. Top Dragon and Checkmate. They exchange blows, but it's actually Top Dragon that comes out on top of that one. Recall advantage for Top. He wants to press it. He wants to get deeper into the back line. Go for a pulse bomb potentially. Nano boost still available here, but Falcons, they're taking it really slow, really methodical. Still that nano boost available for the Bastion if they want to initiate, but it seems Varrel are all playing very safe positions too. They know they have the lead. They want to force Falcons to make the first move. Kiting out a nano turn here though could be really difficult. Well, they might just have managed it, actually. KSG still has to grab. The bubble's a good Cloud. He's gone. KSG's grabbed. Can they trade? What's grabbed?
Is there any follow-up on this? Where's the grab? Nico's going to find a kill, and I guess Cheer was in the grab, so they find one kill off of this. But Bastion's behind. Top Dragon hits a pulse. They're not out of it yet. They can trade their way back into this, but Merit will seal the cap while this goes through. Bastion in the sky looking for some late ones now. The run through. Catnap out as well. Merit's going to get the kill. They should be able to clean it up. I don't know if they actually got anyone for Catnap, so they will get a 1-for-1 trade just to stabilize, but they burnt an ult for that there. So not great looks from Varrel, really, but they're only just behind still.
Someone holding in main. Barely a lead conceded, but the checkpoint obviously makes a huge difference here. No meters past it. Double DPS ultimate for Falcons. They can brute force through this corner. Pulse bomb onto anybody, or Merit getting a little more aggressive. But I suppose Nico has the counter, and the counter nano for Cloud, once that's online, will also make a substantial difference. KSG pushing up through main now. Can't really break this hold. Team Falcons, they're about to have another nano timing, so I feel like it would be wise for Varrel to try and force the issue a little bit while they have the nano, while they have this advantage. They drop the nano, form timing comes through. Oh, we're relying on the pilot here to do big damage. We will take down someone, so that's basically an ideal scenario right now for Varrel. They've also disabled close spawns while making it happen, so this is really great for Varrel. Falcons all get wiped. Checkmate's on a later respawn wave, but I think it's very possible to secure checkmate off the back of this.
Yeah, can try and sneak it. There's a huge ult swing for Falcons coming up. 5 ults all in play, only an artillery on the other side. But they can sneak checkpoint for free here. And really now the aim of the game for Varrel. Next fight's going to be very difficult to win. But if they can make it expensive and messy, and these comps are liable to get messy and tradey and all of this. If they can do that, force a lot of ults out of Falcons, maybe particularly for grab if someone gets there, that's the important thing for Varrel to do in this next fight.
Oh, nade comes out, but... Oh, bot lost. Look, now the meterage is even, so we're looking at a tie. Slay takes down someone, but these trades, will they be enough? Probably not. The Honest, why are we hiding the UI again? It's the second time they've done that. Cloud and Top Dragon, I mean, is this like the worst stagger of all time we're witnessing?
If they can get kills, maybe it's okay, but it's an Anna. Like, Chio's going to group up now and go for it, and it's a horrendous one onto the Anna. Top Dragon's still behind, but it is fine for Top Dragon to be behind, I think. He can just play from that position. They've stopped it out on the corner at least, but they only used the nano in that previous fight, and Fielder gets for Top Dragon 1. Don't worry, guys. Varrel are a map 3 team.
They are.
On the point to stall it out. But now, grab advantage coming forward for Falcons. This is the scary one for Varrel. They need some miracles here. There's a catnap early, a pulse bomb onto that. They get dragged into it. Bubble's good, actually, so they survive that turn. But now the grab afterwards. They use a lot of their defensive cooldowns. Niz combo, no way to survive that one.
Yeah, no, this is looking a little tough now. Pushed all the way back into spawn. Cloud, he will survive. He will get back in with Slay. But now there are huge meters being conceded. I mean, now we're 30 plus. Past checkpoints. There's multiple fights that need to be won once Varrel reclaim checkpoint on the other side. Falcons actually have no ultimates to fight into this one, but Cloud is going to go down right when he drops the nano boost. So maybe we'll see some cleanup here. Nico takes down Chio, takes down Merit, and car control has been claimed by Varrel, but that trade onto Cloud just reduces the ability of Varrel to snowball. Chio and Merit are going to be back in a flash as they, of course, Cat Bastion. Checkmate, he's holding the close corner for Cart. He's preventing the close spawns from even being disabled. Someone dropping bubbles onto him as Checkers just continues to dance back and forth. Finally, the bubble comes out onto Top Dragon to allow him to push through, to allow the Cart to break that corner. But it's just a 5v4 at the moment. Cloud, I don't think he's in the fight currently.
No, Fielder has nano advantage as well. The nano comes out, bubble, and an attempted fight now. They are on the run, but KSG is stuck. One more bubble. Defensive nade comes through.
The sleep too?
They push for the kill. The sleep onto the Bastion. The cat chases it down. Cloud needs more help. They can trade that, but Top Dragon, he's got a kill on the other side. Now all just about the trading if they can for Varrel. More kills. Pulse bomb out from Checkmate. Artillery form to survive. Bombs on himself just to try and keep him alive. He's got pocket from Slee and all of this as well. They can get back into the sky here with a Cat Bastion. But they've got to be careful of the cart because Merit is stealing meters. He can't get any more though, so they've managed to stabilize just about here, Varrel.
Yeah, Varrel are going to stabilize here. Form timing is out for Nico right now, and Merit will disappear into the abyss. So, Varrel, look, they have huge ultimates. Maybe there's a chance here. In all honesty, it feels like with this grab, maybe a nano boost layered in there, it could actually be a Varrel 2-0 still. Just need to turn off these close spawns and get some fight wins going without being traded in the process. Nobody is in good condition for Team Falcons. They're forced to step back. And Varrel, well, Flight of the Valkyries begins. Bastion's going to drop onto the low ground, get naded, but Nico dies. 96% on ult. Catnap comes out now, and Slay with the counter Catnap. Are we going to use Nano here? We don't have it. Oh, God. The back and forth trade's a killer here. We still have this grab. KSG kills Checkmate with his fist. He can grab someone here, but maybe he's just not going to do it because he has this energy advantage, and he has a Top Dragon. Yeah. He has to use it. He gets it. The bubble. Is KSG going to die to these bombs from above? Fielder's
Fielder's sniping him, actually. He needs to be really careful. Bombs on point, which means Top Dragon's touch is maximum difficulty here. He's minimizing the tip-in and the tap-in to make sure the robot doesn't move too far away. Snazzy. Now a Bastion swing comes through. Top Dragon's going to keep this touch going. They've sort of managed to stabilize, actually, and they've got nano advantage. Varrel not out of it yet.
They actually did it.
Timing forces for Kite. Really well managed in the end. It's a shame about that grab, but they're very much still in this. They've got checkpoint already as well, so all comes down down to this next nano timing here, and Top Dragon's already onto the Ana. Fielder's in big trouble right now. Checkmate, a trade
no
will come
nano.
a long way. He gets it 98% before the nano. Now they've got the wide swing as well. Top Dragon's trying to return the favour onto Fielder now, but Checkmate is back to help. Top Dragon will fall. They've conceded meters, but now the numbers advantage is simply too much. Falcons, they will hold Runas happy and keep their stage 1 alive.
By the skin of their pearly whites, man. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. So close there. That final fight, it was actually Varrel's to lose. But
could you imagine if KSG didn't have to grab?
If KSG didn't have to grab, if they can get the nano boost online, they have this huge nano advantage. But the pulse is just good for it in the final fight. Like, so close.
I'm going all in. On who, Varrel? A Varrel believer? A map-free Varrel? The good news for Varrel is that was a winnable map as well, you know? It's starting to look like that map 1 wasn't a fluke at all, but they can actually compete on this comp.
You lost your 36 stream streak? Oh no, Ho. How could this happen? I feel like I haven't seen Ho in weeks. So I feel like you lost that streak weeks ago. But that's nobody's business. Oh, come on. Surely Varrel can do this. Send him home. Send him home in groups. I'm begging.
They just banned Cat now? I don't know. There's an interesting decision for Varrel if they could send it to like an Ana Alari map or something would be the classic for them, you know, or if like a cat ban or maybe a cat ban to enable that. Like a Blizzard World or something, potentially.
Oh no, Trash Fuji.
Hey, Minum. How do I say that? Minum? MNMX? Maybe that's just it.
Oh, I got followed by MNMX as well.
Is
two-time.
we have a stage where it matters? Yeah, this is an elimination game. Like, it's big trouble.
Yeah, shit really matters.
Yeah, like this is stage 1 is over for one of these two teams in the next map.
Yeah.
Well, not technically. They do technically have to play a game tomorrow, but they will be without the ability to progress in the tournament.
It's not really your style, Ho. It's the impression I get. Something lights too bright. I'm a Varrel believer. Like, even here, if Nico... Like, did Nico get dropped by his bloody cat or something there? Like... Falcons don't qualify for Japan if they lose? Yeah, Falcons impossible to qualify for Japan if they lose. This is an elimination game. It's an elimination game for Falcons. Has Varrel already lost to the other Korean team?
No, they've not played. They play Crazy Raccoon tomorrow. So
yeah, so it's an elimination game for Falcons if they
and,
lose.
Yeah, but...
But, you know...
Yeah, the exact time of the Team GB roster? No, because I've not decided yet. Because I might try and squeeze an uncoachable out beforehand. But it'll be in the evening. Like, it'll be a while. We don't know yet, Crazy Fan. We've not seen the other regions play yet, but they'll definitely play some of it. Just don't know how much. Is uncoachable? Yeah, we recorded it last week, Ash. Evening British time. Am I stupid? Isn't it 3 teams for groups into playoffs? Yeah, unfortunately, Risky, you're stupid. It's only 2. You decide for Team GB roster. No, Chris gets final say, but me and Taz are so involved in the decision making.
Crusty ass keyboard? What you mean, Ritzy? What you mean? You think the sound of me typing is the sound of crust? What are you suing for, Ho? I got muted across Twitch entirely for a week because I was mean to my sister. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. It's not that you were being quiet, it's that you were forced to be quiet. That makes a lot more sense. Good meowing, Cinnabar. Good meowing.
I was spreading misinformation to my friends. Fair. What about King Charles? Well, obviously he knows. All right.
Dolly Deer stays quiet. Dolly Deer's long gone, mate. Dolly Deer's long gone.
I believe if Crazy Raccoon throw and get O2'd by Varrel, assuming Varrel could make it through on map diff and Falcons would be out despite winning. Yeah, I feel like we're into convoluted.
I'm cold. Do you think I should turn on the
Get a little
heater
bit
that
convoluted.
blows air that smells like chocolate cake and is probably giving me some sort of like disease?
I mean, chocolate cake feels like that's like a good smell, no?
Yeah, but like it shouldn't come from your heater, I think.
Is it?
Like,
Like,
you
is
know,
it
like,
I guess if it's unexplained, it does raise a little bit of worry.
why would you not? I don't know, like the rising cost of electricity or something. I don't know. Like I'm sure there's a reason to not turn it on. I'm cold though. It's just testing your immune system. I mean, like, have you seen how like genuinely sapped of all life I appear after a few days of doing this in a row? Like, it's pretty. I don't know. It could be anything.
I mean,
that
I
does
can't
this.
smell chocolate cake, and I also feel sapped after a few days in a row. So I think that's more of a schedule than the chocolate.
Yeah. Okay. So you're just to clarify, your heater doesn't smell like chocolate cake when you turn it on, correct?
No.
Okay.
Mine's central heating though, so I don't know if it's just maybe it's just a different product.
Yeah, it's a totally different product. Yours doesn't blow air. Yours pumps what, like hot water through pipes or something?
Hot water.
Yeah,
hot water
yeah.
through pipes.
I think that's a superior form of heat, you know, like radiating heat.
Yeah.
That's a nice one. It's a nice one.
It's not
Just
like convoluted.
Not like blowing on your
I don't know.
face.
We did just see Crazy Raccoon 2-0 Falcons as well, so I'm pretty hesitant that Varrel are beating Crazy Raccoon.
Strawberries, thanks for the 11 months.
This is a
Keep on
dog's
spinning.
breakfast. Oh,
How
get
come
out of there, stole
I
with
can
you.
see
You're
all
right,
10
mate.
players here and none of them are like substituted with a picture of a cat
Of a
or like an
cat.
animation of Emre?
That's confusing.
All right. Let's go.
Ambin, back. The closer. And a ban this time, so they take the Kiri. Oh, they're gonna try and counter it, Falcons. A counter cat. Could you counter Cat Bastion with your life on the line? Falcons are gonna try.
All right. They're doing this bullshit. They're going for the Lucikiri with Lil Merit Soldier. We've seen a few teams try and pull out some sort of like double hit scan or just like Soldier in general. Fast rotations, try and out-tempo the Cat Bass. Merit's running it up right now. Heel pad is down. TP's on the point. That's a lot of point pressure for Varrel to deal with. They need to rotate fast. They need to act quick. But currently, they're all just balled up on the high ground. So Team Falcons, they might even get a second tick if we're not careful. Checkers is going to die.
Swing through comes through now. Full beam on. Checkmate's dead before anything really happens now as well. Top Dragon can take over the touch for a while here. Cloud's going to take down Merit. Chio's going to get low as well. Any trade would be nice. A trade onto a Kiriko. Again, relatively easier to pick up some of these players too, and they can also always stagger out Hambin a little bit. As long as they get his mech eventually, go get his mech! Hambin surely shouldn't be able to get out of this one. Fielder's back actually just to die on this. Really late kill onto Hambin's mech. Almost as good as you can ask for from Varrel.
Why does my AC smell like chocolate? Refrigerant leaks. If you smell something sweet or slightly chemical, like when your AC is on, a refrigerant leak could be the culprit. In a closed system like your AC, any sort of smell suggests a leak or one component that needs checking. I cleaned the filters when I moved in, and they had like moldy yuckness on them, but I cleaned it. So I don't know, like, who knows? Maybe the refrigerant is giving me brain damage. Who knows? It can happen. Pulse comes out from top dragon. KSG is just resting up on the high ground now, and that might be a second tick conceded. Not quite yet, actually. KSG really has to rest, though. So now that second tick will go through. Slay has the catnap. Bastion bombs out as well. Stun through everybody. Farewell, Symmetra. Oh, how did the Sim avoid?
Left him behind.
What did he get caught on the light post or something? What did Checkmate just do? Like what bullshit just occurred?
Merit's going to get a second kill. Artillery comes through now. Hambin is half HP, but they've let the cap go through. I think he might be slightly ahead as well. 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27,
Ready. Yep.
26. Nice. All right, on to second point already, and Top Dragon is now gone onto the Venture now. So historically a pretty good hero into the Sim. Maybe a hard map for it, like a big open point like this can still be difficult and easy to rotate away from. We'll wait and see though. Now it's going to be going top right-hand side now, getting this angle for Nico to start spamming the point. But Falcons for now, they just want to keep the point moving here, avoid any danger. They TP onto the high ground, look for a flip out. They force for Suzu. Can they chase this Kiri anymore? They're going to go for it. Hambin will be able to steal that kill. The rest of the Varrel have flipped the map now. They're trying to take the Bastion out of the skies. Merit's got his eyes firmly locked on that Bastion. They're forced back for now, and KSG has lost his mech. Top Dragon will keep a point contested here, but they're going down sooner or later. Varrel, they're going to have to play for another retake.
Yeah, Varrel giving that one away without using any ultimates at all. This is starting to look a little bit ropey for them. They bled time off the clock on first point at least. It wasn't just an immediate concession, but it is really important that they can win a fight here on second. With the ult state as it is, with Team Falcons just playing forward, very strong forward positioning, and 5 ultimates to reinforce them, though, it looks like a real tough battle for Varrel to actually get back into this second point to stem the bleed. Visor comes out early from Merit. TP back and forth. Merit swinging forward now. He can't quite kill anything with the Visor, though, as it's the worst ultimate in the world. Kitsu traded for beat now as Chio wants to keep his team healthy, but nobody from Falcons is actually pushing cart, and the bucket is great from Cloud. Counter Kitsu from Fielder on the low ground now, but still nobody's on the cart for Falcons. I feel they've really made a meal of this by not pressuring cart throughout all these ult layers.
Now they're going to get a bit of cart push. They've got a symbol to throw in this one as well if they need it. They're going to try and do it without. They get the D-Mech onto KSG immediately. They fly through to try and get the baby.
The bucket!
Baby remake goes through, actually. It's good pocket. Now the symbol comes through. Checkmate realizes they need to invest, but Hambit's already low. Artillery strike through. Boots away from the TP, but symbol
my God.
Catnap goes through. He's got Fielder as well. Fielder's getting dragged off the
you're
map,
terrible,
but not low
Slay.
enough. He TP's back on. Checkmate is still on the point. He's got Beam ready to go, but they've lost Merit behind. As long as they keep point contested, and Top Dragon's going to do exactly that. He falls now. Someone has to take over touch, but the trades are more than enough. Nico gets free, and Varrel will hold.
Okay, that was genuinely generational pocket coming out from Slay and Cloud there to keep KSG alive in Baby Diva form as he's getting focused, and there's 2 sim turrets beaming him. Absolutely ridiculous. Cloud as well, just sitting on the off angle, healing Slay through so much damage and so many dicey situations there. Falcons, they had all of the ultimates to win that, but they kept fighting off the cart. That was like 2 or 3 ultimates invested completely off payload. They're TP onto the high ground now, and Nico, forward position, ready to strike, takes down Fielder before the TP can even happen. Hambin, he's trying to make a quick shift off the map, but this is starting to be real do or die stuff for Team Falcons. They go for another TP like that. If Top Dragon can read the TP's position, he can drill that exit. He can do huge damage and completely cuck the rotation. It's really on for Varrel now. What is the Arabic message?
Losing fights like that. I mean, Falcons also charged none of the ultimates. They really need the support ults for Symbol, something like that. Merit's going to be separated, but he gets to it. The Tectonic Shock is out from Top Dragon, but it's been fully kited now. He's going to throw himself for a little bit more. Finds a bit of damage. Still gets damage onto Merit, actually, now. They need to drop down onto the payload. Kitsune rush out from Cloud to focus this one. Falcons will try and kite into Varrel's spawn. I think they're good for it as well. Artillery strike out, but they avoid that one. What a kite by Falcons. And now they can push back in with Visor and nearly double support ult.
Oh, Merit visoring, but he's on 60 HP. Top Dragon's going to drill out of line of sight. There's just nothing to shoot for poor Merit, though. The Cat Bastion running circles around him. Chio drops the beat now on the high ground. 44 seconds on the clock. Catnap comes out. Take him off the map, Slay! Oh, I think he's cancelled it again. He can't get any value with this Catnap, man. He's really struggling with that one. Nico goes down. Bomb is out. Ah, Cloud. Nico both dead. Poco bomb in the sky from KSG. Doesn't want to let it go, but Merit, he's Soldier 76 killing everything. And Varrel, the 11th hour, they're not going to close this one out. Third point for Team Falcons. 2 minutes on the clock.
time to work with still for Falcons. They've got a Symbol and a Kitsune Rush, great ults from this point, and Varrel have nothing in the bank. And this is definitely the worst part of the map for the Cat Bastion as well, so it becomes a little bit easier to counter with all of this. KSG's actually going to go onto the Ram now, so chance to try and put big damage onto any of these TP locations. And if not, just anchor the point for ages, make it really difficult for Falcons to clear him off. Gonna go meet on this next corner now as he tries to get Hanbin out, but need to be ready for this push time. Remember, there's no speed or anything for KSG, so it's often going to be hard to kite in some of these scenarios. Burrow underneath now for Top Dragon, has to be careful on the exit. They've got a Bastion angle coming out. Kitsune Rush push comes through with TP forward to the other side of that, to the high ground. The kite inside, though. Varrel are on the run, but the chase is good from Falcons. They will find Top Dragon immediately. They'll find Cloud as well. It's a clean Kitsune Rush fight. As long as they don't trade anyone at this point, Falcons. There's a cat behind, they deal with that. They clean up point, and Falcons are looking to finish the map here. 1 minute left, Symbol in the pocket.
Varrel now. Come on, guys. Dig deep. Good for it. So many ultimates for this recontest here, but the Symbol is fantastic. It's not a great position for a tactical visor, though. Not like you can TP in anywhere particularly special. Top Dragon under the ground. Not stalling. Oh, he is just stalling the payload for the moment. He's going to unburrow in the backline. Symbol is out. Top Dragon, he tries to kite. I don't know if he can, though. He's 96 on ult. He has the Tectonic Shock. He drops it. He dies! It's a Jax! No way. Merit's traded by KSG. Iron Mike on the swings. Huge damage onto that Sim, but they can't finish the kill, actually. Somehow Checkmate survives inside a small little room. Blame the bombs from Nico. Slay has a catnap, though. And if there was a time to clutch with your catnap, Slay, it would be right now. He's stuck on the Mega. Go for it! Take the Diva off the map! Get him!
That's a huge stun!
Oh my
no,
god!
He dies!
He can't
going to live. There's Annihilation on point. Checkmate's low behind. Top Dragon might be able to get this kill, but KSG is going to need help on the point. Big trouble for the Kiriko as well. Now it's Top Dragon just against the world, and Falcons into overtime, but they will get the full cap.
I'm rewinding. He could have cancelled the fucking remake there, dude. He's just watching the Diva remake in his face. Come on. Oh, maybe there's no time because he has to take the Mega. Like, this guy, man.
Yeah, he's like running for his life, isn't he?
Yeah, and then he can't just like drop the Diva because like if he drops the Diva, she'll just fly back on. It's like he has to drag her off. It's unreal.
Oh.
But yeah, like over 3 on catnaps. Yeah, pressing live.
Yeah.
Sync up.
Ooh.
What do we have? 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 27, 25. Oh,
Yep, it just works.
Just works? Wonderful.
Yeah. Alright, so full push now. Big ask for Varrel now on the attack during all of this. We'll see Team Falcons not starting on the Sim this time, but just going to be starting on the Tracer and a Cat Bastion of their own. So they will just mirror it. This is the one they have been struggling with so far in the series, Falcons. But this time, no Anna's in play. Will just be the Kiriko due to Falcons' ban. So Top Dragon's on Venture now, but I imagine he's going to swap over to
This is an
Tracer
absolute
once he sees
disaster.
the comp.
This is
Yeah,
a dog's
straight back onto
breakfast.
Tracer,
Oh,
and
get
it
out of
will
there,
just be a
Stolen.
mirror
Yeah,
for
you're
Varrel
right.
to keep themselves in it.
Mirror for Varrel. Merit up through main right now. Just chipping away. Full cap for Falcons with no time. Varrel can do it here and now. They can send Falcons packing. But they're going to have to dig oh so deep. Thank you for the 2 months, Gecko. Welcome back. Form timing comes out now from Nico. Big eats from Hanbin. You can see the guy's hungry as he's going to completely counter that form timing, and Nico is going to be left for dead in the sky. KSG not contributing to saving the day on that one as Nico just goes down, and that's going to be a first fight for Varrel. KSG is trying to get off the map here, I think. You can see him actually shifting in rather than out, because it's better to jump off the map than it is to get staggered.
Gets the reset now. 1 minute off the clock now for Falcons already. No real ult chance to speak of yet. Closest will be this artillery from Merit early on. But all about this Bastion battle for now, if they can try and find a way to crack open this one, Varrel. Long way to go to full cap of Blizzard World, but need to find a way here. For now, it's just a very aggressive sort of poking phase for as Merit's up above them on this rooftop, making it difficult for Top Dragon or anyone to get in. Top Dragon's going to go top right and take the long but safer route in.
Yeah, Top Dragon right now playing bottom. Form timing comes out. Here come the eats from both divas. You can see KSG really committing heavily to try and get involved in that fight, actually. Bastion's been dropped off the tether, though, so now Varrel are just playing on low ground, waiting for their next turn, I suppose. Shift into the backline now. More pressure onto Cloud. He's going to go down first. Drop down, and oh god, Varrel, it feels like they're really falling apart here on this offense. KSG's lost his suit ages away from the edge of the map as well, so he's going to get staggered. Top Dragon blinking into the back, trying to play life as best he can, but 2 minutes have already disappeared. Top Dragon is being run down, so KSG's dead, but Top Dragon probably soon to follow.
Well, he's got another mini actually here, Top Dragon. He can't be a mile away from a recall, but not close enough. Checkmate will get that kill late, and that's now half of the time gone already for Varrel. They do have Kitsune Rush and some other ults coming online, but Falcons are sitting close to all 5 themselves here, so plenty of ults to answer with. My screen goes black for a second.
36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31.
Just works.
Just works. Now there's a form available for both Bastions here. Now it's time to go. Form comes up. Big damage on a Merit. He gets dropped down. Kitsu is out, but looks like Varrel are going to attempt to kite this layer. KSG shifting out onto the Mega Health Pack. There's no Mega there. That's trouble.
Mega.
Big damage on a Cloud. Catnap for Slay. Oh, it's 0 for 4 on Catnap's now for Slay. Cloud's Kitsu's going to do nothing as well. Bomb comes through from Hanbin, and Varrel would be wise to just swallow the defeat here and play for next. They've bled most ultimates out of Falcons. They've bled many out of themselves as well, but fuck, man, just can't get it done with the Catnaps, can we?
No progress into that. It was a big old ult trade though, so they do have a slight ult advantage into this next one, but it's a self-destruct and it's an artillery, so not the most powerful of all the ultimates. Checkmate, on the other hand, does have a pulse bomb ready to go. So 44 seconds, one more chance for Varrel just to keep themselves in this map, really. And they have to do the difficult walk up again. You see Top Dragon takes damage as he goes through right hand side, but he has got that. Checkmate's moving over to mirror him on that position now too. KSG's going to be walking up in main, but again, Hanbin's there to mirror this position. Hanbin's given a little bit of space though, so they're walking in for now. Varrel taking some of this ground. Going to meet the Divas again as he tries to chase Hanbin out, but bit an even space. There's actually a form timing going on behind. They're going to try and get that one. Bomb onto the wall, goes wide. Checkmate dies for this attempt actually here. So an opening for Varrel. Fielder's dead in the back as well. Hanbin's on the back line here with Chio. They're trying to find more kills straight away back into this, but Hanbin can't find it. Big opening picks down is KSG playing clean up. That's going to be a couple for him, and that'll be first point to Varrel.
Could it be a happening? We're not there yet. We've still got a huge mountain to climb, but Varrel...
There's a while yet, yeah.
Look, we're not there yet, but it could be something o'clock. We just have to wait another, 2.5 to 4 minutes to get closer to that. Yeah, keep believing. A man can dream, can't he? Give me a break. Merit, dueling in the sky, shifted on by KSG. No kills coming of that one, of course. But the Cap Bastions continue to scrap it out midair. Now a form timing comes through. Merit pushing forward. Top Dragon on payload. Goes for a pulse. Nobody is holding that, brother. Now dropped onto the low ground. Merit is getting bocketed, but Fielder gets taken down by KSG. Nice heads up push. Nico's underneath, but he does have the self heal. He does have ult as well. He'll drop that ult like it's hot. Catnap all over. Slay will fall. That's Chio's Catnap used there, actually. Hanbin will find another trade onto Nico. Nobody's pushing payload at the moment, but KSG, he can't. He can't find the kill.
No, he can't get him. Fielder's back, yeah. So it ends up being really big trades off the back of that Catnap. So a chance to stabilize now for Falcons. You can see, look how far back the payload is. They've sort of won that fight more than lost it, but it's still not enough to get the payload even around this first corner. Now they have ult advantage, Varrel, but they've got a lot of work to do still. Cat battle in the sky with his Bastions. Merit will be able to D-peek. Now they're all quite low. Artillery strike available. He's going to have to pop it to survivors when Kitsune Rushes come out. They try and burst through it. Catnap goes through. Stun is good this time from Slee. Can they convert a kill off it? Yes, onto Fielder. Also low is Merit. Pulse Bomb trade gets Cloud though. So again, it's 3 versus 3. It's scrappy. It's messy. Top Dragon's going to go down. KSG is still on point. He's outnumbered though, and now Hanbin is looking for this backline just to try and clear them out onto the Cap. Forces him away. KSG is trying to steal meters actually, so maybe they can at least bully him back through all these trades, but every inch is so hard fought right now for Varrel.
Varrel, they're still in it, Bastion now getting flown in off top. Checkmate trying to mark Top Dragon, but he's whiffing some critical shots here. No recall for top now. Merit getting matrixed by Nico, but it is Nico that falls. No! He's 20. He's so close to the ulti, but he doesn't quite have it in time. Yeah, 20 seconds on the clock. Harmon goes down. Pulse onto the suit. Field is dead to KSG. KSG has the bomb as well. Top Dragon, he's pumping damage into that Diva suit. He still has his recall as well. Little blink across, trying to close that gap. KSG, he's lost his suit. God only knows where. He's getting flown up by his cat. Great play. Remeching him so nicely done. Harmon no longer has the bomb, but Chio has a catnapper on the coast. Oh, God. Eyes on Chio. He can really be the difference maker here for Falcons. He can clutch up with a catnap, drag someone off, or he can absolutely blunder it. Slay's about to have his own catnap as well. We've seen his complete lack of success with the ultimate. Catnap comes through, stuns Top Dragon. He's instantly dead. It's a massive game-winning stun. Slay's dead with his own catnap. It's a Jax to close things out. And well, would you look at the time. Nothing ever happens. Nico's gonna leave the game early.
Nico's left.
Fuck!
Nico raging. It's just a cat gap right at the end.
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens. Falcons keep themselves alive.
I'm tired, boss. I'm tired.
Technical issue, restart the map.
Pissing me off, man. I'm so tired, boss.
Just restart, please. Please, just give Varrel one more shot. Oh. Game pause. It's not over till it's over. Came back from your test. Hope it went well, Kenshu. Yeah, this is not just the last map of the day. That was the last fight of the day.
Rage quitting like you were doing something. when he goes in full form,
in front of everyone.
0 damage, dead 99 on ult. That's Nico Godhand, baby. Nico giving us more drops. The unpause. They don't even bother. Woo! Falcons
nice,
win.
it's official. It's official.
Fuck's sake. Nothing ever happens.
Watch Crazy Raccoon throw tomorrow and disqualify Falcons? Yeah. X to doubt, brain. X to doubt. Feels like you're coping, guys. What time does it start tomorrow? 7 AM, same time as today, so 7 AM British time, about just over 6 hours ago? Yeah, just over 6 hours ago. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, we'll have a lot of slop games tomorrow, and then the big playoffs start on Saturday. They'll be over Saturday and Sunday, and we'll find out which two of the Korean or possibly Japanese or Pacific teams will be joining Everett will be rest in Champions Clash. Drop's not working. They've been working all day. They'll turn them off in a little bit, but they're on for now.
Hi, Unter. Any good games today? Welcome, IVQ. You're just in time.
get to play Bruins because you got best of 3 on your cock.
Mindler with a timely 8. Thank you for the 8 billion viewers. Alright, what now? Let's see how long. Let's see if WG is taking on that feedback, you know?
This is an absolute
Let's see how long the drops
This is
last.
a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there.
Lobotomy XDD, thanks for the tier 1. I need you. Enjoy your Winton badge.
Yeah, the drops will continue over the weekend.
Chinese stop time? Oh, not now. Not now. I don't even know if I'm going to do it, to be honest. Like, I accepted the campaign. I installed the game. I don't know whether I'll do it. I feel like my view count needs to be at, like, a certain threshold in order for it to be, like, worthwhile. Because otherwise, like, I won't get the max payout or whatever. So I'll just see, like, how long the drops stay on and, like, how the view count looks afterwards. And then I'll see if I want to, like, do the pivot. So, like, I'd imagine I'm gonna be on Overwatch until like the drops get turned off and then some. We'll go from there.
Yeah, we should be able to get it through the codes and stuff. So yeah, you reckon there's still another 15 hours of broadcast left? Yeah, easily. Between tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday. Obviously, Saturday and Sunday will be longer series as well. And we'll get like full. It's at LAN, right? So we'll do like full walkouts and stuff. So it'll just be a much longer production as well.
How do I get the Winton charm? If you mean the Winton badge, you tier 1 sub or you gift sub, primes don't count. If there's some sort of like in-game charm, I have no idea. How was the last map? I had a 9-minute Twitch turbo ad. 9-minute Twitch turbo ad. That's enough.
You reckon it's fine as a title for Uncoachable? We don't need to decide till tomorrow, but it's what Alpha said.
Let me have a look. Yeah. Funny.
God, how long was it in the end? 3 hours, 26 minutes? Fucking hell.
Alright. Oh, you know what?
What?
Let's see what's going on in the Japanese channel chat right now, you know? This would be a great place to shill for drops viewers, you know what I mean? Like when the broadcast is ending, like, we got drops over here, come get your drops. Because that worked really well during the collegiate stream. Like, really well.
Yeah, see, I have to play Varrel, but I think they're going to be fine, shockers. It's a nothing ever happens.
I'm not an LS doctor, but I can take an LS look. I mean, I might as well. Just do a little shameless plug, you know? Panhandling for drops? No, panhandling for drops viewers, ho. There's a difference. Let's see when they turn off the mainstream. Do they have to do any like outro stuff? Like I don't really know what's happening now. They're just talking about tomorrow's game.
Because it's like an online one. I feel like it might just be like a yep, see ya, you know. Well, they played better on Blizzard Attack and 3-win. Who you mean, Falcons?
When's the next Skyrim stream? That's a while away. 45 stream streak. Thank you, IVQ. Very good. Oh. Oyatsu and Hashimi are on the screen, so now we just have the blank splash, so I guess we can like pivot to Twitch, you know? Just watch this.
Nordic Clash on Friday, we'll be watching that? No. We did get another one of those. I think we both got it, didn't we? The exclusive offer to stream it in exchange for nothing.
Tune.
But both declined.
God, this was a truly traumatic loss for Varrel. That was the one, man.
The first to two, just right there, just win it, and yeah.
Yeah, first to two, like real final fight, like 3% off for Cloud or something on that.
The Runa Sappy was the one, right?
Yeah, the Runa Sappy where it's like they really could have had it. It was insane. Dino Dance has been removed by Twitch? You kidding? I might type it just to make sure. Ah, it still works for me, thank God.
Any guesses how long until they close drops? Not normally, like it's like half an hour or so. I'm probably gonna head off soon, but I'll send you to Unter, who also has for drops. So you'll get the drops as long as they're active today.
You'll be in a very safe place. I have to claim my old drops actually. Got my main category drops that I'm claiming. Like I'm lost, completely lost. Dino. That was me in the clutch. Me dropping a Dino in the clutch was a low light of the day for sure.
If it's not head-to-head tiebreaker, would it technically be optimal for Crazy Raccoon to throw? Yeah, but I feel like with all these questions where people are like, you know, suggesting, oh, would it be better if they did this or better if they throw, you know, and then Falcons get out, like, this happens every single time there's this type of situation. It literally just never happens or never even comes close to happening, you know? It just feels like a thought experiment for no reason. When's the roster lock? It's been moved to 11th of May. Yeah, there was that one in China, but you also got to bear in mind that one in China was like the only one ever, you know? And for Crazy Raccoon, I think there's also like the, you know, if Falcons are out, they still don't win, you know? Like ultimately, all of these top 4 Korean teams, they have to beat like real teams to qualify. No, no idea why they moved it. They just announced it yesterday.
Yum. I'll let you in on a little secret. The drops.
Like, you guys are fine to theory craft, but I'm just telling you now, it's just not gonna happen. You know, like you're just wasting your own time.
Lately, you've been aga-fat. I get it. Big time. Ellis hype. What's the next filler after this? I might watch those replays of the Gatos losing. That feels like a productive use of my time. Oh my god, Auntie, you still have the drops? I must tell everyone. That's a great idea, iTag Pro. That's a great idea. I actually have to check, you know, for how long the drops stay on, because, you know, this is a difficult game we play.
What do they do if someone?
No, don't type that shit in one stream. iTag Pro. That's just
kick them out.
Dumb. Alright, let's get... Where's my bloody Overwatch capture? Let's get these replay codes going. They will never raid.
Don't know for sure, but Mandam.
Anyone
Mandam?
know where I can go to continue?
It'll be part of a meta for sure.
Getting drops, Kate, think? Alright. Let's have a quick look at these Gatos codes and try not to burst into tears like a child.
No way, he's just a glutton for punishment, this one. What if I watch it a third time? And,
I'm gonna watch the...
Make me feel better.
That's a bit harsh. Alright, let's check it out.
Nah, I don't think so, RoboCat. Are we not hotfixing? I think there's anything to hotfix. It's just for patch, you know?
All right, let's check it out. I got sent the
I think
replay
it's going to
code.
kill the pro scene.
Yeah.
Everyone's so dramatic. Everyone's so melodramatic today. Crazy Raccoon are going to throw tomorrow. Cat Bastion's going to kill the game.
The game has been killed. It's over.
Oh.
Something different is meta. The
Something
game's over.
happened.
Yeah, something happened. It's over.
All
right, let's check it out. Now that we're done, Kate thinking about where I can go to get the drops. Transform.
What's Kate thinking?
You don't know Kate thinking? It's like one of the baseline Twitch emotes. It's great.
Oh, is it?
Kate thinking. Yeah, I mean, just check the Overwatch Esports Japan offline chat. You know, you'll find it in there.
Oh yeah, that's it. I've got it on my bookmarks bar.
Kate thinking. All right, let's have a quick look into this at this, because like, how do they lose so badly, over and over again? Let's keep eyes on this.
All right, I'm gonna shoot off, mate. So I'm gonna say
all right, mate. I'll see you on the other side.
Tomorrow.
See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
Damn, man's got somewhere to be today.
Disconnected.
Poor bastard. I have to check one cheeky little Discord message as well. Big nice word. Alright, let's see what we got. Sorry. Couple of messages arriving at once, so that's a tiny itty bitty little distraction for me, but it can happen. So Aki's already dead. That feels like not a great start. This feels like not a great start. So Aki's gone over to the side to fight with old mate here. The Cat Bastion are sort of just chilling up on the high ground, but they're about to have a nice little target to kill. Like, they're just above a Lucio and that, so surely they can just form and kill everything now. They can just get dropped in and kill those two. I don't know how Aki's gonna die, so let's check this out in the POV. Yeah, it's probably not ideal. That's probably not ideal, to be honest. They're spread too thin, I think. Now that Kiri's got like a shorter TP range, if you play like really, really, really wide in this comp, I feel like your Kiri just dies. Hi, Unter. I just woke up. Did anything remotely interesting happen in the last 6 hours? If you count the Gatos getting 3-0'd as 2-0'd as interesting, then yeah. But anyway, as I was saying, I feel like they spread a little bit too thin, because like Kiri's TP range isn't what it used to be. So Kiri like pockets a lot, but if you play really, really, really wide, like your Cat Bastion floating up here and your Kiri Tracer going down here, like your Kiri just actually has nowhere to TP to, right? Like there's just nowhere for your Kiri to TP to. Like if you're Aki in this scene, and Punk is like, where is Punk? Punk is like over here. Maybe Kiri can TP onto the point. Actually, I feel like Kiri can still TP to here. Like I feel like this is just a completely illegal, egregious death. Like he even got the mini. Xavier, thank you for the absolutely unexpected, unprecedented raid. Thank you, Beast. Appreciate it, mate. Raid. That's the one. Sir Lemon, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. But yeah, so when I watch this and I see Aki dying like this, I mean, Aki has nobody to blame but himself, to be honest. He has a TP target right here. And he even took the mini and still just didn't die. Suzu just didn't even hit the floor. So like, what can you do about this, to be honest? Like, just get out of there. Just get out of there, mate. These two, like, I feel like these two have got to be flamed though as well. Because like, here, they're up on the high ground. They see the D.Va setting up. They see this Lucio. Like, I don't know who's like in control of this, but surely you're like forming and running down these players. You know, like you see their D.Va shift off into the night to go kill your backline. Surely it's like Bastion form and push right fucking now. Because like every second you spend not exchanging cooldowns with your Bastion group, when their tank is just fucking diving into your Kiri, is like a game loss. And you're so close to these backliners, surely you can get all over that, right? Like we just saw the Lucio and the Emre swing and then unswing down here without a form being used. So like instead of just like we are literally AFK jerking off in the sky. Like, is that this is happening, right? Like, I'm not imagining that we are AFK jerking off in the sky. Like, I can. Hey, Tuner of Truth, how you doing? I can see him jerking off right now. Like, this is almost Twitch TOS, how masturbatory this gameplay is. So, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how good Cat Bash comms go, but it should be like one of these two should have the initiative to know. You know, like it's form time. Cat and Bastion, I feel like either of them can make a call and the result is the same. You know, you form, you push, you kill the backline. So here, like instead, he's dropped. They don't push those backliners at all. Nothing happens. OWCS drops ended, right? Let me have a look. Oh, they've turned them off already. It's so fast. Yeah, looks like they are. Looks like they are done, mate. Looks like they are done. So let me fix the title. Asia playoffs, painful post show. Yeah, turn them off really fast. They gotta add a larger buffer on those ones. That's handy. Okay, so first fight, it's like twofold, you know? Like the Cat Bastion literally AFK'd through their entire timing. Like, even though Aki fed there, right? Like Aki fed, he didn't TP, he didn't Suzu. Like the Cat Bastion also just did nothing. Like, they also just saw the tank, like the only potential threat to the Cat Bastion commit, and they don't form onto this backline group as well. Like they could probably form and kill this backline group as well. So both sides have done nothing essentially, and Punk was just in the middle. Absolutely no chance, Goofy Jokester. Try again next year, buddy. All right, so first fight done and dusted. That was awful. That was horrifying. Okay. And then Punky here, I think this was like Punky violently throwing. Sorry, I was typing on Discord instead of watching the fight. But yeah, this is just like really bad from Punky where Aki just respawned and just came back from spawn, right? Like Aki was dead first and now he's just TP'd out here. And now Punky has just like shifted inside here and just gotten instantly counter shifted and dead. Like Aki can't come and help with this one. Like, is he meant to like TP onto his Diva and Suzu out in the open? Maybe. But I don't know. I feel like you're supposed to wait for your Cat Bastion to come and like float over and not just like shift over to this opposite side. There's something horrifically wrong happening here where there's all these rooftops that the Cat Bastion can be coming and fighting from, but there's something really bad with the timing here. Like there's just nothing happening as a team in this moment. Like, again, why are we spreading so thin that the Cat Bastion is coming all the way over here to deal with this backline, but also like we want to clear this high ground that nobody is playing on. It feels like if their hit scan group is over here, maybe Cat Bastion can just come on top of them here, and then Diva can just try and come close to them, and you're just pinching on this backline group. Like, you don't need to be spread over the entire map in order to make this work. That feels like my take here. We don't need to clear a high ground for a hit scan when there is no person there. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, another thing. Okay, sorry about the typing. Little teensy bit distracted here. Stop pickle chilling. It's not happening. Not today. Okay, so 2 in a row where it feels like the Cat Bastion understanding is just not great, I guess. I'm not like 100% on my opinions for this one, to be fair. Like, I don't have super strong opinions around how this should be played. I'm just trying to like work this out for the first time. This is like the first VOD that I've seriously watched of Cat Bastion. I'm just thinking like, what... You're playing against this comp. Like, what are your objectives? What are your goals? How do you win? Like, the way you're winning is... The reason Cat Bastion is strong is because these people, the Lucio and the Emre, can't survive Cat Bastion pushing. That's my interpretation of why Cat Bastion is so strong. When you look at this matchup specifically, like, Lucio can't really escape Cat Bastion, Hitscan can't really escape Cat Bastion. And then Tracer and Diva also just apply massive amounts of pressure to these heroes. Like, Tracer and Diva also want to be pushing onto this. So I feel like there's no reason for you to be spreading wide over to this high ground at any point. Like, this side of the map is just worthless, right? Because if you get your Cat and your Bastion and stuff over here, or you get your Diva and your Tracer clearing this side, they're on the opposite side of the map to the targets that they want to be killing. Maybe they want to like two-step it, where they want to try and like force a Kiri's TP and then get onto them after. But I just don't know how necessary that actually is. Because I feel like if you're taking the scrap and like your Cat Bastion are just pinching over here, like they come up on this rooftop over here and they're either dropping down here or dropping behind here. And then Diva and Tracer are just pinching from the front and pinching from down here. It feels like all the objectives are dissatisfied regardless. But spreading so thin and coming all the way out over here and having a Bastion group on the opposite side, it just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. I don't speak Greek, to be fair. But now, like, the Cat Bastion Tracer, like, they're just forcing it. Like, Diva is, you know, just kind of like cranking it. Like literally completely missed the fight. But now, by Cat Bastion trying to do something and trying to clear the hitscan group, already they've made the hitscan group rotate out into main. At least something is kind of happening right now. And the next turn, like, I mean, Punk's just found the kill, right? They've actually just forced people to move, forced people to do something, and then the next step is a kill. So, you know, you don't need to 5-man on this backline group. You can spread out and pressure the point a little bit and have someone ready to pinch after the shifts get used. But it's better than being spread super thin. Feels like they were spread way too thin. It's like their main issue when they're playing the Cat Bastion. Like, they're just playing on opposite sides of the universe. Also, I want to look at something in the first fight. I know I shouldn't be looking at something in the first fight after so long. This is turning into a John Galt review, where it takes me 100 million years to work stuff out, but unfortunately, I'm working stuff out for the first time for myself too, so I have to work it out as we go. But yeah, what I want to know is, why is Aki under so much pressure, not just from the Diva, but also the Tracer? Like, is Sogi just like bitching it and hiding from Edison? Like, I don't know. Like, Sogi is just like comically misplayed this situation, you know? Like, he has a Kiri and the enemy Tracer doesn't have a Kiri, and he goes up the fucking jump pad instead of forcing the duel. Like, if he forces the duel instead of playing ring around the Rosie with Edison, then he can just win the duel. Like, he's here, the enemy Tracer's here, he goes up top to try and, I don't know, Kiri dead with both CD, he Suzus and kills himself. He fucked it. I literally have no audio, Junior. What do you mean you have no audio? Like, I guess you're on like your brother's PC or something, but yeah. I was thinking, like, it's just so ridiculous that Aki's dead here, like under all circumstances, you know? Like, doesn't TP, Suzu doesn't hit the ground, blame ping, whatever. It's just, I don't know, like you should just be dueling Edison right now. Coach Slop is over. All right, moving forward. All right. I want to run ads, but Sogi's watching, so like, no, I need to run ads. We're here to get paid. Hi, Alba. Okay, what now? We'll continue the Coach Slop segment though. So now, Cat Bass are just dicking around up here. Again, like, is there any reason to be back here instead of here on Cat Bastion? Am I missing something here? Like, what are we... Maybe there's something I don't understand. I feel like this is where a hit scan that doesn't have a cat taxiing it around would play. You know? Like, this high ground right here, this is a hit scan's angle. You're not a normal hit scan. You can be on these roofs, and you're, like, fucking unclearable, no? Like, is this not just fucking, just terrible? Am I don't know. I'm not like Dr. Cat Bastion, to be honest. Like, I have, like, pretty limited confidence. Is he just commenting about the match instead of showing the match? Oh, Mika. Oh, Mika. Come on. Come on with that. The matches are over. I'm the coach for the team on the red side. What do you want from me? Okay, like, this right here. Anyway, this seems like so low understanding from, like, both of these players. Because, like, either of them can fix it, right? Like, you can blame the Cat, you can blame the Bastion. I blame both of them. Like, I blame both of them. Because why would they not be forward? Like, Cat Bastion should be as aggressively positioned as they possibly can, and these chokes are the money shot, because the enemy hit scan, in order to deal with you, has to swing out into your whole team. You don't fucking pressure anyone from back here. So, like these guys just suck at Cat Bastion. Because they're just playing at the back of the map. Back of the map, back of the map. Opening with Bastion bombs. Opening with Bastion bombs is the first ultimate, because they've gone inside. How close is he to fucking perk? He's pretty close to perk. Enemy team has not touched point yet. Opening with Bastion bombs. Where was the coaching pre-match, Mr. Coach? I'm not really their coach. A lot of these players are on Team Australia. So I haven't done any coaching for that team, but I'm just watching and seeing, why these guys lose. So yeah, opening with the Bastion bombs, I can't say I understand that either, because the enemy team has every single one of their cooldowns, and they have a diva. And they're not touching the point, so there's like no pressure to do anything. Just float above them, and float above them, and float above them, and then float behind them and press form! Anyway. One team has used Kitsu. Let's get on Aki's POV, because, like, let's match the Kitsu, probably. But yeah, like, we're positioning like we're a Widowmaker on Cat Bastion. Like, we're just on the opposite side of the map to them half the time. Bombs come out. Let's probably get a Kitsune rush going across the point here at this stage, as the enemy team is flowing out onto the point. And this is such a slow decision. Like, this is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. Like, I don't know what he's waiting for. I don't know if it's a written invitation or what exactly he needs in order to feel the need to use this. But like right here, the fight is happening across the damn point. You can Kitsu across the whole point here, have a flip target behind them. Mind you, the Cat Bastion's over here. Like, you can flip behind them. You can just do everything right here, and it's not like you're wasting your ult, Like, it's a 2-for-1 exchange. Like, we don't need to wait for a written invitation here. So let's just use the Kitsu across the point, and go from there. Like, let's not shoot 4 times and then climb a wall and then Suzu and then think to use it, because like it's a little late for that now. Like, now we have 0 players in our Kitsu and we're TPing out of it too. So the enemy team gets to flip for free. And this is, like, beyond terrible. Because, like, this is Soggy and Punk's fault. Like, this, separate from the use of the Kitsune Rush, like, this has to be Soggy and Punk's fault. Like, you cannot be giving the flip here. Like, you just can't. This guy's blinking backwards instead of forward. This guy doesn't have any Matrix left, but he has full HP. Like, this can't be happening. This just can't be happening. Like, the enemy team just fully flipped the point without a single person touching it even once. Like, this is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. I don't know. This is illegal. Like, if the Kitsu was across the point, then Punk could stay on the point, Like, if the Kitsu came out when the other Kitsu happened, then Punk could stay on the point, because Punk would get his Matrix backs faster and would be more comfortable fighting, and Aki wouldn't have to TP out for nothing, and he'd be able to flip across and TP through his own Kitsu and stay on the point. So, like, here, the flip going through is fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking illegal. It's Aki's fault for not using it all early. It's, I don't know if it's Punk's fault. Like, I feel like Punk didn't trade his health at all, like, as a resource. Like Punk is 509 HP when he starts shifting away, but, it's also, like, kind of reasonable. Like, you can get absolutely blown up inside a Kitsune Rush, but he shifted out really, really fast. And, like, I don't know why this guy is using his Bastion bombs before the fight has even started, Like, the Cat Bastion understanding being demonstrated feels incredibly low. Like, just look at these positions right now. Like, look at like, where the Cat Bastion is holding and tell me that this is okay. Like, Cat Bastion wants to get close to the enemy team in order to kill them, Like, you want your Bastion to be docking with the enemy Lucio and the enemy Emre, right? Like, you want them to be really close, so then the Bastion form happens, and you get deleted from the game. But instead, we're playing Ashe, or we're playing Widowmaker or something. Like, Like, these guys have no fucking clue. Like, genuinely no fucking clue. Because they're just on the opposite side of the map to the targets as they need to be killing in, like, half of these fights. And all of their in-control positions are just not using any of the rooftops that make Cat Bastion strong. Like, half of what makes Cat and Bastion so strong is the ability to utilize space like this. Like, things that lots of heroes can't use. It's the same reason that, like, Diva's broken, you know? Like, you can shift up onto, like, little rooftops and, like, float on them and get a fucking health reset and shift, like, fall back down and just have your shift available again. Like, they're not using any of the good space for them where you can swing in and you can be a nuisance. So, really low understanding. And then here, like this, you know, like, I don't need this out of my fucking 15-year, 10-year Overwatch League season player, you know? Like, I don't need to see 0 players on the point, 0 players on the screen using ult. Like, what? We are in control. For every second you wait with your dick in your hand right now, you will get more capture percentage. For what reason we could possibly be forcing the issue and using Bastion bombs as the opening ult, I will never know. Like, this makes no sense. This is terrible. This is fucking terrible. Even if this gets kills, like, I don't care if it gets kills, you know? Like, it's bad Overwatch. You can't even justify it by saying, like, you know, like, it's a push timing for us. Like, when the Bastion bombs are coming out, like, look at where our Tracer is. Again, our Tracer's on the high ground as well. Like, he gets into position eventually, right? But you got Cat Bastion, you know, maybe instead of playing, like, back high ground, you know, people can be a little more forward, a little bit more ready to, like, play around the fact that you can form people from up here when they're on rotation and over here, and then pinch them when they cut back inside and pinch them down here. None of which happens when you're up top. Not a terrible, like, starting position, and, you know, like, in the mid-fight it works out okay, but yeah. This guy takes 100 years to use his ult. This guy uses his ult for no reason. This guy and this guy both stand in useless positions at the start of the fight. You don't agree? Okay, IQ Mighty. Alright, so now Flip is given for free. It's a 5v4. They don't win this. From memory, they don't win this. So now it's like, here, good from Gason. Like, let's watch Punky's hands. Let's watch Punky's hands here. Okay. Half HP NewJ in his face. Can't finish the kill. Kind of reasonable. It's hard. Like, where's my Cat Bastion gone in all of this, you know? Like, we have another form by now, right? Okay, we don't have another form. Okay. Now we're just paying the toll of losing the cap, really. Like, why can I not bass ult when I see Kiri TP? Because they're all off the point, not touching, with nobody ready to pinch in a good way, and you're getting free cap for every second that they do this, you know? Like, Kiri TP into a safe little room in a corner with everyone on the opposite side of the map to them doesn't feel like much of a queue, you know? Like, do you ult when they still have, like, most everything and they're walking out of spawn, you know, they TP out of spawn? Like, it's not... It just seems like an unreasonable assumption. This ult is also just like your get out of jail free card, and you have like 15 other ultimates to layer. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's reasonable at all. All right. Now they have to pay the toll. Punk's lost his fucking neck. Shift up top. You say you barely need the get out of jail versus the non-mirror. I mean, like, the only reason that you never need the get out of jail versus the non-mirror is because you're fucking on the opposite side of the map permanently doing nothing instead of getting close to them. Like, if you're actually going close to them and, you know, doing, like, how this matchup should get played, if you're actually dropping on their heads and shit, then it'd be different, right? Like, if you're getting thrown on top of their Lucio and their Emre and stuff, then you would probably need to use your ult sometimes to save your own life. But if you're playing 100 million miles away in, like, completely ineffective range, then, yeah, for sure, it's different. Like, it's, yeah. Anyway, Punky's now 97 on bomb. They have a couple of people tapping the point. I don't know how Punk loses his suit here, you know? Like, what's going on here to make this happen? Like, he's up top. He's just getting poked by a lot. He's just lost in the middle of everything. His diva behind is still just a problem. Cat makes all the decision. Bastion just shoots. I mean, I think both of them. I think both of them have like pretty strong decision-making power by just expressing what they want, you know? Like if one of the two people said where they want to play, then it would probably happen, right? Like you can just like point the finger at the other guy and be like, oh, you know, it's like the other guy's fault. But, you know, if you have form and you want to go and you know, you can make the cap push, it goes both ways, right? Like both people can do it. Like in the first fight, like, I mean, like if we rewatch the first fight, not to go back to the first one again, but like here, you know, like, you know, this one to me looks like, you know, neither person has like the initiative to go, you know, like it's like Lucio and Emre are like right below. We just saw D.Va shift away. I was on 2x. But like we're here, like D.Va's really far away, which is good. Like for the Cap Bastion, if the D.Va's far away and the hit scan's close, that's good, right? It's like Lucio's right below. We've just seen Emre and Lucio below. Like, either person, like, you know, either person can just go, right? Like, you can just go. Like, anyone can do this. Either person can have the initiative. If either person sees this, one person can call it and just go, you know? Like, that's how it works. Like, it's both people's fault. It's a comp where two parts need to work together. That typically involves both people making the decisions. Anyway, back to the long-ass scrap. So Punk's gone up top. Our Cap Bastion has wound up on the ground for the next form timing. So like we're not like closing the gap on that backline group again. Like here we're getting flown around. It's like we have form in 3 seconds. Like now that we have form in 3 seconds and this guy is like completely full HP. Surely like let's get our Cap Bastion for our form timing as far away from the fucking group that they need to be close to as possible for some reason. Like Cap Bastion here, maybe Co here, you know? And then like when Cap Bastion is here, and D.Va is over here in the middle of like Mozambique doing nothing, then D.Va can solo push Aki, and then Aki can TP forward to all the people that are doing their job of getting on top of the hit scan and getting on top of these people that they can actually kill. So here, now Cat has detached from Bastion when Bastion is 3 seconds away from form and not put Bastion close to the hit scan that he needs to contest. Now Bastion's in the middle of the point fighting a D.Va, which is a terrible matchup for him, because D.Va can just waste a bunch of the Bastion's time. Punk's just dead, you know, but I think Punk had the right idea in terms of where Punk was going and where Punk was fighting. Punk wouldn't just like magic pick lose his suit if instead of Cap Bastion being down here like face to face with the D.Va, if instead they were like flying, you know, cutting the hit scan's line of sight and getting as close as you can, you know, like the whole, again, just to reiterate, like the whole Cap Bastion job versus these hit scan matchups is to get close to the hit scan, right? Like you need to get close to the hit scan without the hit scan seeing you. How do you satisfy that condition? It's probably not by floating up here. It's probably not by floating over here like on the opposite side when the hit scan's here. Like when they're on retake, it's probably using these roofs, right? You know, like watching the rotation and floating up on these roofs and floating up on these roofs. And then here, like, oh, are they going left or are they going right? You're floating on this like central position, you know? You poke them on their walk a little bit, you poke them on their walk a little bit in sentry form, and then you float here in the middle. And then they have to choose a side. They have to go left or they have to go right. And then you can just stay above them and keep fucking being a nuisance for them. And they don't know whether you're going to be above them here on the choke or you're going to be popping in behind and form timing and pinching with your D.Va. But you can't be on the opposite side to them, you know? Like if you're playing on the opposite side to them, that's what the hit scan wants. Like it's not valuable to form someone from a really long distance away. You're not going to kill them from there. So you have to be close to them. And now Punk has died, Bass has died because the D.Va's in a position to basically solo kill, and Punk has no help, and this fight's over. So, you know, we've seen many things going wrong, you know. And again, like, you know, Kalex, what you said before, where you're like, I saw a Kiri TP, so it's a good Bastion ult. It's like, your ult has so much utility outside of that kill, and the enemy team is all off the point, and nobody has setup, you know? Like, you can't use a bad ult, like, use a bad ult too early and then be like, oh, well, if we had the setup that we didn't have, then my ult would be good, you know? Like, they're not touching the point. You don't have the setup. it's not a good ult, you know? Like, you can't cope your way out of it. Like, that's not how it works. Like, if they were touching the point, or you were under pressure and you were saving yourself with it or something like that, it would make sense. But, like, you can't play the game wrong, like, 3 tiers deep into your role in this comp and then be like, oh, because of that, my ult that didn't kill anyone is good, you know? Like, that's Kappa. And then here, I don't know what the fuck Punk is doing. Like, I don't know if Punk is like 40 years old or something. It's 94%. I don't know why we're suicide touching right now. Like, what is this? What is this? We are at 94% and he's suicide touching. Like, so he has 2 blinks and recall right now, man. Like, what is this? I don't get it. Like, the timing here is terrible. So here, Punk is touching at 95. Like, his Tracer has blinks, has recall. Like, there's just so much time to touch. There's so much time to touch. Like, you have a fucking cat. You have a cat. The cat can touch in this comp. Like, there's so much that can be done here. But yeah, this touch is just, like, ridiculously early. So there's, like, no ping pong. And, like, we saw this more than once. Like, this happened on the other point, too. So, yeah, that touch is terrible. This whole fight is terrible. Round is over. Did this go to 3? Yeah, it did go to 3. What happened here? Any Cap Bastion heads? What happened here? I don't know, like, who did what. You know, like, I don't know how to see who did what. Ping breaks the grapple sometimes. What, you just, like, fall randomly? Like... Huh! That's awesome. That's really awesome. I'm sure the minimum latency setting is going to make that way better for the World Cup, right? Like, it'll be even more functional next time. Oh my god. I like it. You just like rubber band a little and then die. Like, it's like, yeah, fuck it. You deserve to die. You can tell this Bastion thinks he deserves to live. There you go. There are the replay codes. Michika. Alright, so first death into... It's like a soggy sweep or something, right? Like, I feel like they recontest this, no? Or maybe I'm thinking of a different map. That might have been Atlas. Punk's also gone over to the... He's also gone over to the Malga from this on this point. He sees a ram, he wants to go Malga, I guess. I don't know. Cap's been given. Cap Bastion are coming. Trying to gap close a little on the back line. They're fighting the tank. They're all fighting the ram. This is like insane bait, no? Like you don't want to push a ram, like ever. Like you really don't want to push a ram ever. Why off Tracy? Did he start on Reaps? He did, right? No, he didn't. I have no idea why. Why Reaper into Ram? I don't understand that at all. Maybe they just want to play like Reaper with Malga or something. Like they feel there's some sort of like synergy there. But I honestly don't really understand either of the swaps. I feel like flat map Malga feels good. I can see that. I don't think like Malga v Ram is a particularly like... I don't think it's like a super counter matchup. I think it's just like a full skill matchup. But like they're on hit scan, you're playing Cap Bastion. I feel like Diva's great, you know? Like, I feel like the Malga value comes in more like almost when you're in a Cap Bastion mirror because you have like a tank that can contribute to the Sky battle more. But when you're versus a Ram, like Diva can just kind of like ignore the Ram completely, you know? Like you can just find that backline group and like kill them on repeat over and over and over again. Yeah. Punk doesn't like playing Diva? Okay, well that works too. But yeah, I don't know why Soggy went Reaper because I feel like Tracy's still good. And then here like all of them coming to like fight Heesung is like, what the fuck, you know? Like, I don't know how this has happened. I also don't know how Aki died. Did he like TP into a Ram's face and kill himself? I reckon he TP'd into a Ram's face and killed himself. I just walked it. You know, stuff like this is just like, you just can't do this, you know? Like, you can't just like walk in front of everyone to go for something like this. Like, these people just need to take care of themselves, you know? Like why didn't he just keep standing here? Keep standing here and like keep off angling on the side. and then like do something with the Cat Bastion, and then like if these people need help like down the line, then like TP onto them, right? Like we're just W king in front of 5 players and getting like, look how low we are from doing this. This is terrible. And then here like he's trying to like TP out and he like can't or something. I don't know. And he's like TPing on the spot. This is just terrible. You know, like Aki and Gason, they cut from the same cloth when it comes to Kiriko gameplay apparently. Like just that was just fucking useless. That was terrible gameplay. Okay, what next? These guys have come. How did these guys wind up here? Like, we're doing this again. Like, this is like the 15th time I've seen this now. Like, here, we got like a Cat Bastion group. Oh, they went for a form timing early at least. So, like, let's see what happened there. Alright. God, there's so many pops to watch. And all of them more brilliant than the last. So here, like, want to push hit scan group, form timing, made them rotate. Now they're boxed in a corner. Like, the way I would have thought that this fight would go would be like we just made this guy use his pistol and shit, right? Like this guy surely used his pistol and ran away. He didn't even use his pistol, or it's already back up. But like I would have thought you got this guy off high ground. The next step is like pinning onto this guy and form timing from a different angle. You know what I mean? Like why chase this guy at any point? Why would you ever want to go after this guy? The tank is always the biggest bait in the world, you know? Like, always. Surely you want to try and kill this Emre. Like, pin to the Emre, Cat Bastion to the Emre. This guy is now stuck on the opposite side of the map to the whole fight, you know? Everything can just get around him. Kiri doesn't have to TP for that. Like, Kiri can stand in main and shoot, and then this guy can walk at the Kiri, and then you TP away into the fight, and then you're Suzu, and everything has happened at once. You know, like, you've had a good angle for your Kiri for the whole fight, because you can heal as they push, and then you can shoot. The win zones are just so much longer for red team, because they have Reaper. What do you mean the windows are longer? Like the timing for them to fight. Either way, I don't know why they're pushing around. You know, like you have a choice between shoot a tank and shoot a hit scan. A hit scan stuck in a room, and a Cat Bastion that can pinch them right here. Like you're just hopeless if you're not pushing this, right? Like if Malga is pinning here, and Cat Bastion are pushing through here with form, how does the Emre live in any universe? I think he doesn't. I think it's impossible. I think, yeah. I don't know. I'm just not buying it. I just think that there's horrific understanding issues on this team. So yeah, the Emre gets to live for free. Like the one person that has agency to carry if you go and push the tank. The Emre gets good damage on the people that tried to chase there. The Cat Bastion, because they're just on a solo mission and there's no pinch from main, can't do anything. And this form timing, they don't even have form yet, actually. But now we're just in the middle of everything. Like we're just getting dangled like a fucking... I don't even know what dangles, to be honest. Just getting dangled in the middle of everyone, and then we're forming across the map from the hit scan again. So yeah, there's nothing inspiring happening here. We're still trading back and forth, but I think Edison's just going to clutch up and kill everyone. And would you believe that the hit scan playing in the off angle on the opposite side is going to be doing like heaps of damage this whole time? You know, like this guy has 60% of his ult. This guy genuinely has 60% of his ult. Chandelier, Bauble, yeah. Dangle like a homosexual's earring. That's the one I like. That's the one we're going to go with. Engage without form, disengage with form. Yeah, I mean, it's just not happening. Like, this guy is so free. This guy is so fucking free. Like, Punky swapped from a hero that can contest the enemy hit scan to a hero that can still contest the enemy hit scan if he's on the ground. They clear the high ground, put him on the low ground, and Punky pins to the fucking ram anyway. Like, you can't tell me that pinning to the ram is ever the right choice, right? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's like, yeah, you could kill the ram, right? You could kill the ram if you pin in here and you just like lock him in a corner 1-to-1. Like you win that individual matchup. But if you look at the big picture, making this guy have to run and pinching with your Cat Bastion, you're satisfying like every condition for your team. You know, like Malga can just be unafraid of ram no matter what. So if Malga goes to the hit scan and Cat Bastion go to the hit scan at the same time, then dead.
Get out of there.
Crashy, thank you for the 3 months. Little bit of learning for you, I suppose. Okay, so that's one. Wait, not 3 months, 8 months. Drops active right now. I think they're finished for the day, Vampire Gang. Have you considered that the enemy team's tank is Korean and therefore the largest threat to the team? Oh, of course. Well, now Heesong's over to D.Va. He's seen the writing on the wall after one fighter getting pinned on. But, yeah. Again, this, like, what is this? Like, this guy is picked a lot. This guy's definitely not having the series of the day. Fuck me. I feel like this guy's just like not very good at playing with no resources, you know? Like, I feel like he's not very good at playing with no resources. It's like always takes a little bit too much damage. Like a little bit too much damage and then gets caught out in ways like this. Like it's the same as the first fight. It's the same as the first fight. Like the reaction's just a little too slow, the ult's a little too slow, and like this stuff, like being out in the open, like just let your tank walk and pocket from a safe angle. Like this is a safe angle, you know? This is a safe angle. Hugging one of these two walls, kind of safe angles, you know? This right here, this is like the ultimate ultra danger zone. You're just like exposed to every angle. You're exposed to all the angles from someone peeking here. You're exposed to all the angles on the right side. It's the ultimate danger angle. Like you want to avoid being here at all costs, but he comes here anyway. I'm greedy. Why is Malga good right now? I swear it's only good because he's good for Cat Bastion. I don't know, like it's probably some Cat Bastion bullshit where he's just like, I think it's because you can shoot the Cat Bastion in the sky. I think it's because you can shoot the Cat Bastion in the sky, and he's just a, you know, he's just a little self-surviving tank in a way, you know? Like, Stomp is always good for chasing people that have run away, and then shooting people in the sky always feels valuable as well. Like, I see the vision there. Alright, next turn. So, yeah, there's literally nothing to say about Aki walking into the open and killing himself. That can happen, I suppose. Soggy's back over to Tracer now. Cat Bastion have taken the high ground. And then now that they're perked, like, I reckon there's not going to be much to see in this round now. Like, I reckon it's pretty much done. Like, there's one, like, random free fight loss that we should watch. But, like, overall, once they got, like, the Bastion Bombs perk, it's very much they have, like, aerial superiority, you know? I still think that the way they're positioning in these pre-fights is, like, a little preposterous, where there's just, like no attempt to play forward, you know? Like, no attempt to, like, peek them forward and make them struggle a little bit. Like, why are the Gatos, after having 0 players traded and winning a fight, starting back here? Like, you're 5v4 right now. Why would you not be coming forward and trying to get more staggers and poke them on their first cross, you know? Like, why does the enemy team get to walk from here to here without getting shot? That's because we don't feel like shooting their spawn. Like, they don't have a Kiriko right now. Why are we all so fucking scared? Just walk up. Just walk up and peek them in the choke and shoot them a little bit, you know? Like, this is ridiculous. Gason is in spawn. Gason is dead. Shoot them. Punk finally comes to come and shoot them, and the Cat Bastion are back here, and the Kiri's back here, you know? Like, the timing's all wrong. The timing's all wrong. Like, it's crazy. And then, like, we just formed, right? Or no, maybe that was a right click. I saw the bomb. I thought maybe that was a form. Like, pushing in now. But, like, no bravery, like, shooting this big open cross. Like, big rotation. And this is already just giving the enemy team a free whack at it, you know? Giving them a real chance to recontest. Because why do they get a free cross 4v5? Did the Gatos get a free cross? Like, literally lost a fight because Aki Zombie walked out of spawn. Because Aki Zombie walked out of spawn like this. And these guys are, like, half-arsing a forward shoot, you know? Like, Gason's poking from over here. New Jay's poking from over here. Like, they're playing it safe, but they're still trying to do something. Do you want an answer that you will just flame me for anyway? I mean, sure, let's hear the answer, you know? Like... Soggy was very clear about the kill box being there, and we called to play back and let him in. That's all. So it's Soggy's fault. I mean, these things are just dynamic, you know? Like, there's a position where you, like, want to ult. There's a position where you want to use your ult and where you want to take the fight, and then there's that, you know? Like, there's just levels to it, you know? Like, you can shoot them in spawn 5v4 and still fucking fight them hard in the kill box. That's all. X10? Yeah, like these things are just not mutually exclusive. Like, and then here, enemy team has made an awful, you know, they've gotten awfully close, but I don't know, like their tank's just dead. Oh, we cage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why cage. Like 5v4. Does he have shout? Probably doesn't have shout. He's low and scared. I don't know, like made a 5v4, like everyone's super healthy, have point. Feels a little over the top, to be honest, but I don't know. Seems a bit much. What's up, Ryan? And Purge. Yo, Unter, guess what? I can't wait to find out. I mean, Punky's got the right idea. Punky wants to shoot spawn. That's terrible. Don't give me that chicken butt shit ever again. So yeah, here again, I think like because there's not like a great effort being made to poke them on like their initial rotation. Now there's like the scary thing where they can maybe get like a good beat push and like flip the point with it. But I would think that it's like almost impossible to die to a beat push with their ults. Like my assumption would be like it should be really hard for you to die to a beat push. But here they found a way, I think. Like here, beat comes through, hit scans over here. Probably instead of like cutting back to spawn, it's probably more of like a flip in with your Malga angle, you know? Like just poking them around here, like poking them around here, a little sentry form action around here. And then you have, you know, your option of like cutting back if they're going the, cutting back or flipping around onto their side, you know? And as soon as this beat push starts happening, like if you're flipping forward with your Malga, maybe there's a, I think Kame Waste Hill here. I don't know, like this here, I was just astounded that you died, you know? Like Aki's like kited out the beat fine, but also like probably didn't heal the sky once if I were to hazard a guess. Like, yeah, like he's able to heal point, he's like able to kite out, but like he can't help you here. And I think Kame is probably just like royally trolling by like not getting you out at like any point. Like, let's see this from like the cat's POV. Should be like dangling you in line of sight of their spawn, so when like your Kiri, you know, like your Kiri can shoot from here, and your Malga can shoot from here and get pocketed, and then Cat and Bastion can shoot from here, and then their cross is hard, and you can go anywhere, you know? Like you can just dangle and poke from here a little bit, and then you can have a double angle that shoots them in spawn, and you don't have to commit. Like that just satisfies every goal instantly, you know? Like there's no getting poked out from that position. But instead, there is no poke, so they get to walk completely for free, and then they push onto you, and what does Kame see? Like, he's taking you back into them because they haven't beated yet. Big comes out. It's a bit just like where we drop in, you know? Can you not just float here? Like, can you not just come here? But yeah, like I said, I already said that at the very beginning, Cinnabar, you know? Like, the enemy team just flipped up to here, and Punk is pushing the Malga in main. Punk is pushing the Cat in main. Just go push over here, you know? You can do either. Like, by the time the beat has happened, that's not happening anymore, you know? Like, it's too late. But you can probably just come here, right? You can probably just do a little one of these. I don't know. It feels possible. I'm not a doctor. So, yeah. Just, you know, uptime maximizing for the enemy team, basically. And making sure that they can see you as long as humanly possible. Hi, Unter, did you get raided, or are you just massive like this? Xavier raided me at the end of his stream, but drops enabled is a beautiful thing. You certainly get some viewers from doing it. Probably should have flew there. Yeah, that's what I would have did. Alright, so yeah. Kame, for sure, a missed opportunity to survive 15 different ways. For sure, a missed opportunity from both of them to push the Cass that was alone in main and Punk had found and was shooting. But, you know, sometimes none of these things happen, and the Cat Bastion will once again wind up doing nothing in the fight. So this fight's over. Go to the next one. Color Hex gets a pre-fight onto New Jay, because the Cat Bastion can just kill Lucia and Cass comically easily in this matchup now. So they just get a free fight win, because every form timing should be a fight win versus the Lucio and the versus the Lucio and like a slow hit scan. Honestly, like once the Bastion has like that major perk, you lose the Cat Bastion mirror, but it should be so impossible to like lose any of these fights. Like, it's just ridiculous how easy it is to get the kill on the squishies on the ground now. So then they go Cat Bastion like to mirror, or they go Cat at least to mirror. But these guys are like trying to fight in spawn right now. Vaguely remember we called an Ajax play. Don't call those. Those suck. Those are really hard. The devs decided to literally put training wheels on Lucio in the game, so that it's harder to Ajax now. Like, don't go for those. Okay. So here, poking spawn, diving in spawn. Bombs are out. Big damage on negation. Did he fall because of the ping again, or was this a conscious detachment? Again, I would have thought like, what, you know, commit, you know, like go behind them. Go behind them. Keep pushing, you know, like you just push their backline, just push this guy. Like, you guys are going all in right now, no? Like, just keep going. Is that not possible? Like, just get in behind them. Like, you guys never go behind them. You never go behind them and do anything like risky or difficult on the Cat Bastion. And here you just have like the squishy fucker 9000, where you just like go on top of these squishies' heads and you just stay on top of their heads until they die. But instead of staying on top of their heads until you die, you try to cut back. Like, I don't know. Surely you just keep pushing this Kiri and, you know, then this guy dies. This guy still has TP, but you could just stay on him and kill him, and then you'd be behind them, and they, you know, then they'd be like really torn between like front and back. But now, because you try to come back after going forward, you just wind up in this horrific position where you're in the middle of them all, and they're gonna run over you trying to get to point. Same as like what you did over here when you're on Cat Bastion, and it's like they actually came to you. Just go over them, you know, just go over them and like get a new structure over here. Like, they're pushing up onto the high ground on the staircase. Just go over here. Just flip over with someone else on your team, you know? So, is that the career Overwatch roster? Let me click on that tweet. Jumpin' Max. Sonjin Stalker, he sang. Chorong Simple. Oh, look, at least they picked Simple. Wow, they actually went three of the flex DPS people. He sang Sonjin and Stalker. That is unbelievable, really. No proud? Cried. Alright. So yeah, can't say I'm fucking with the Cat Bastion play. They went forward, they win the clutch. Whatever. Skip. They just barely win the clutch. Let's look at the next one. Okay. Here, Cat Bass v Cat Bass, they get massively outplayed here. Like, because they picked the bombs major perk, now NewJ can match and you lose. Like, they get massively outplayed here, but they actually get gifted an opportunity to win anyway. So here, like, what can you even do in this matchup? You know, when you're in this matchup, like, all you can hope to do is like bait the enemy Bastion to use form and then run away, and then try and win after he's used form, because you're not going to win the aerial battle anymore. Like, it's impossible. Once you have the perk, you can't win the Bastion fight anymore. Like, you just have to kill stuff that's on the ground, so you just have to avoid the enemy Bastion. So this is like instant game loss because you picked the major perk and they counterpicked you, so like, you know, unlucky. That's tough. I think it's entirely possible that people should just never pick the major perk because of this, you know? Like, never picking that major perk because of this. Like, the self-heal is probably just strictly better in all circumstances, because even if the bombs are a little better versus squishies on the ground, you don't need the bombs to kill squishies on the ground. And you just instantly lose to a counter swap by doing this. So here, like, we won't even bother reviewing it until we're back in the Cat Bastion, because now NewJ also made the same mistake and also picked the artillery perk. Well, what are we talking about, Ryan? Bro, Unter, I've thought about that since that dropped. Are you talking about the perks? Like this thing right here, where it's just like not worth it because you just instantly lose to a counter swap? You do on ping, it's so hard to kill squishies with a normal gun, just because like too much movement or whatever. Why not boycat it, then go Cat Bastion when the other guy has the boom boom perk and then you auto win? I mean, it seems that way, you know? Just don't get mind controlled into picking the boom perk ever, I guess. Yeah, it's just a game losing perk pick. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame that this comp doesn't scale well with ping because of the yeah, it's a bit of a shame that when you're on ping and Overwatch doesn't work well with like fast movement and the netcode, so you just miss everything, which is tough. All right. So here, they're both on the terrible perks now. So like, realistically, like, how do you approach this mirror? Just find the Kiri. just shoot the carry on the ground, you know? Like, the mid-air battle is just no longer a thing. Just, like, shoot the Bastion in sentry form, shoot the Bastion Cat in sentry form, and find the carry, and go form the carry, and make the carry TP, and then let your Diva Tracer kill the carry. So, like, here, go be brave, because nothing can shoot you out of the sky anymore. Like, both Bastions are fucking useless against one another anymore. So go be brave, find the carry, shoot the carry. Stop trying to shoot each other in the sky, because nobody's killing anything here. Let Aki kill Edison. Win. Next. Here, like, this is the one... This was just, like, the most critical game-losing fight of all time, you know? Where it was, like... I don't know, this is, like, some... This is some, like, crackhead understanding of Overwatch here. I mean, I already talked to them about this one, I think, from memory. I have to watch this from, like... I have to watch this from top down just to, like, feel physically ill seeing it, but, yeah. I got really low hopes for this fight, where it's, like... We're on Cat Bastion, and we're actually genuinely playing our Bastion on the ground and our Cat in the sky. Oh no, not this fight. This fight was Pog Champ, you know? They're doing a set play here. It's the next fight. It was this one, where they do it again, but this time without the set play of the Diva Bomb. And now these two are just on the ground, and look at the enemy team. Look at how they just take all the space on the map for free. Because Cat Bastion can go out of line of sight of the hit scan by flying on rooftops, you know, like that thing that Cat Bastion does every single fight of every single map where there's any sort of rooftop in every single matchup. So they're just going to completely cut the line of sight of the people on the ground and get really close. And the Diva's just going to completely plug walk through the entire map free of charge because there's nobody in the sky shooting him in the face. And then now Diva has perfect setup and Tracer has perfect setup. And these two are stuck inside with no fucking hope. And, well, my Cat's in the air. Cat does a lot in the air, for sure, just by himself. Like, just jerking off. So, yeah, now it's already just the worst position in the world because they have a high ground that can see point and a perfect setup to dive backline from 3 different angles. So, you know, what do we do here? Like, you have to get outside, like, just give up on this guy, like, try and pick this guy up, you know? Like, you can bail out of this position by, like, Kitsune rushing across the point, TPing forward, like, flipping and killing this guy. Like, does this guy have TP? But, like, Kitsune rushing on the point, like, instantly, you know? Like, you're in terrible despair right now. Like, you have to Kitsune rush on the point, and this guy has to use ult and get picked up by this guy or something. Like, this guy has to, like, use his ult to live and get picked up. And then maybe you can bail yourself out of this fucking huge hole that you've dug for yourself. By using 2 ultimates in exchange for 0, mind you. Like, that's the solution to the fact that you have given the enemy team the entire map free of charge. But, yeah. He's dead, presumably with TP and Suzu, if I were to hazard a guess. Oh, no, he used TP and Suzu, actually. So he used the Suzu... Oh, God. Like... Man, just use your fucking ult. Like, I don't understand why you're, like, so obsessed with, like, not pressing Q before you press E. Like, I swear you can, like, borderline animation cancel your ult with your E. Like, just press Q and E across the point. Like, it's so fucking easy. So, yeah, now they lose this fight. And they have another fight, though. It's not over. It ain't over yet, folks. There is actually still another advantaged fight for the Gatos Guapos to lose. So, here... Fly to the Valkyries in the sky. What's your objective here? Get towards the point, flip to the point, Kitsune rush on the point, try and get the flip with your Diva and Tracer touching. Tracer's touching the point, peeling people back a little. We found the Kiri. Cat Bastion go chase the Kiri. Tracer can clean up the kill after the TP. Cat Bastion are chasing the Kiri. There is a Kitsune rush on the point. Oh, the Kitsune rush is actually going off the point into their main. Just blow my fucking head smooth off, dude. Like, come on. Like, what are we rushing at here? Like, do we need the bonus attack speed to kill the Kiri 1v5? Or do we maybe want the Kitsune rush across the point that we want to be touching to force the enemy team to come into us so we can shoot them? Like, are we fucking for real? Like, we have to touch the point, not them. So, yeah. Now we're all chasing out here. We're chasing out here into the open instead of across here where there's cover and rooms that you can hide and shoot the point and heal the point and do stuff on the point. And nobody catches a kill on the Kiri and everybody uses all their skills. Like, there's no, like, 2 separate groups doing 2 separate things. It's just one group all chasing the Kiri and the Kiri can just get away. And the game's over. This one's actually Fed's fault. Old Silver Tongue. Alright, let's look at the next one. I feel like the next one was, like, somehow even worse and I just can't even remember how. Where's the DM with the fucking replay codes in it? Where is he? There he is. Brain's running a little slow at the moment. You have to forgive me. Okay. This is on you, Fed. Big time. Yang was coming weirdly. It can happen, bro. Alright, so here... Let's watch Singapore die. Blame his frame rate and his sound or whatever. Yeah, I mean, Singapore. Skip the fight. They won. Don't care to see how they won. Let's see how they lose next. Flamed Aki for that, by the way. Yeah, I bet that one looked like Aki's fault for sure. Alright. We're up top. We're boxing on this guy. We found the hit scan. Oh, wait. Did you see this? Punk appears to have found a way to pin to the enemy team's hit scan. Holy shit, he did it. He actually did it. He actually pinned onto the hit scan instead of pinning onto a fucking Ramacha in a corner across the map, shooting nobody and doing nothing. And then they won. I find this absolutely inconceivable that he did this. And then Aki's traded. With TP. Without TP. Okay, like, to be honest, I'd get traded by Edison too. He's quite good. Was so happy to hear the words Big Slam on the backline. I mean, I'm pretty sure he just got Suzu out, but like, it's better than nothing. Alright, next fight. Here, pre-fight pick on a new J. Enemy team has to touch in 20%. Got Y dot as well. Enemy team kites back quite well. Tracer's behind, so Tracer can touch. Push top. That guy TPs and Suzus. Now you come back and you try to shoot the point, I guess. He's forward. Can't quite finish the kill, unfortunately. It can happen. Really? Malga's dropping for their Tracer, is he? Really now? Edison is John Sojan. Thank you for the insight.
Let's make a scene.
Okay, so we get the Tracer in the end. Enemy team has high ground and a Kitsu, but they're like pretty comically down. Still, I don't know, like I'm just not really enjoying the whole giving them like so much of the map thing. Like there's a solo Tracer touching the point, and if you all like drop down and go low ground, then they get to like retake top really free and come fight you. But maybe it's like reasonable. Like this, like they're like really on respawn, like really on respawn. So maybe it's like okay to chase a Tracer. Just, you know, like the Malga did nothing. Like the Malga literally did nothing. Kitsu's mirrored, beat in response to the Kitsu. You really want to try and like not use your ults here, you know? Like not just like use your ult in a brain dead way. Like everyone right now is full HP. It's a 3-man beat that they're using here, you know? It's a 3-man beat. You just killed their Tracer, they're desperate, you know? Like you would really love to not just like brain dead 1-for-1 ult mirror when you're currently 5v3. But we will brain dead 1-for-1 ult mirror. So Big comes out now. Let's shoot them, Malga. Let's use spin as well. Like at some point you're just overdoing it, no? Like at some point you've just got to be overdoing it. Like we brain dead beat mirror and we use spin. Like you don't need all that. You don't need all that. They beat it without like getting anyone's cooldowns burned, you know? Like you're in a Kitsu, like just shoot their Malga in the face and the game's over. Like just shoot their Malga in the face during the beat and then get a better beat if someone actually starts taking some damage and needs it. Like this guy still has shift. Fed told us to ult in the VC at the time. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like there's no like high level judgment that wins you matches, you know? Like you see this when you watch good teams. Like you saw Falcons do it today. Like you see the ways that these teams are able to like kite out ultimates and edge out an advantage. Like all these teams do is just give away advantages again and again and again and again and again. You know, like they never create these like insane situations, but like kiting is like a really high level thing. Like kiting is really, really hard. Kiting and like having the judgment to like hold on to an ultimate when you're like a little advantage and stuff like that, like really like reading the cooldown state of the fight well. Like this, it's obviously like harder than pausing it and talking about it in top down. But yeah, it's just as difficult as it may be. Like that's what separates a good team from a Pacific team. All right, so now we're pinning in. We have cage. It's 13 seconds until the unlock. They have a road protocol. Like, I don't know. If you see a good pin, go for it, I suppose. You don't have a very good neutral in this matchup, but like, realistically, in the OP fights, if you don't have a support ult, it's like really hard to win. Like really hard to win. And if you're pinning to their tank, you are going to lose. I'm pretty sure, like, if you're pinning to tank, you're going to lose. Because this guy, the implication if you're pinning to tank is that this guy is not getting pinned on. And that means this guy is going to be free shooting your team. So I think pinning to tank is an instant loss for this. Like, you can't play this role and just try and shoot the enemy tank. And this guy is just shooting the enemy tank so much. Like, when he's on D.Va, he actually, like, knows that his job is to kill the enemy hit scan, you know? Like, you can see when he's on D.Va, he's setting up to try and kill a backliner. When he's on Malga, he's just fucking stupid. Like, he just keeps pinning at their tank over and over again. Like, he did it when they were on Ram. He's doing it now when they're on Malga as well. Like, he's just letting this guy be free of charge. Like, this is just like a bad engagement. And then a shit cage, because now this guy can OP and shoot him in the head with the cage. This guy could counter cage, but like, do you even need it? Like, OP just counters cage. Like, you can just shoot through the top. What's he gonna do? Like, let's watch it from UJ's perspective. Yeah. Yeah, like... I don't know. Like, you just don't win this scrap. Like, you're playing a comp that is like super... The purpose of this comp is to find the hit scan and fuck him, you know? You're playing double flex DPS, you've like banned Sojourn. Presumably you're banning Sojourn to try and put them on a hit scan that's like easier to kill. I don't think Emre is that hit scan, to be honest. Like, we'll argue about this on stream a little bit, where it's like, Sojourn, I think, is more survivable when she has double slide. But like, if you're playing double flex DPS into a Sojourn, she should have a really hard time. She should have a really hard time surviving, you know? Like, a really, really hard time surviving. But once she has double slide, I can see how it would be more difficult. But still, like, Emre is actually quite good in these mirrors. He's like pretty slippery, and he has... I guess he doesn't have the greatest sustain, like self-sustain ever, until he has his major as well. So maybe it's sort of just like 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Maybe they're the same. I feel like Emre and Soj are largely interchangeable. Anyway, if you're playing double flex DPS and you're trying to shoot the tank, it's like GG, you know? Like, this guy is just free as fuck and is going to shoot your whole team in the face and kill you. Like, you can't let this guy be free, ever. And if you're a tank player in Overwatch 2 that shoots the enemy tank, then you're a thrower. You're just a thrower. So really, like, they had all the time in the world to, like, stage to shoot the hit scan, stage to pin onto the hit scan, and TP onto the hit scan, you know, like, Punk, you know, like, set up to pin up through here, like, up through the back, or Soggy, just TP up onto the hit scan and take the duel, but, like, don't pin to the tank. Don't pin to the tank, you know? What you do is your Reaper TPs onto the Emre, and then once your Reaper is TPing onto the Emre and he no longer feels the confidence to use his ult, and the Emre pulls out his little pistol Pete and starts jumping away, then once he jumps away, then your Malga pins to him! And your Malga and your Tracer, because you have two mobile characters, can then get the kill, right? Like, your first step doesn't have to be the Malga pin, it just has to be one of the steps, is to pin to the hit scan. Like, come on. Come on. What's the point of playing double flex DPS? One DPS uses their shift to make the fucking hit scan, use his shift, and then the other uses his shift to kill him. Like, 2-step. Or like 1-step, 2 players. Come on! Cage in the choke. Inspiring stuff from Heesung. Inspiring stuff from Heesung. He has cage, the Gatos have nothing. Holy fuck. What a cage. What a cage. I don't know. His whole team can see. Nobody can take... This feels like a terrible cage, to be honest. Like, maybe it's not bad, because like this angle you can kind of see. Maybe it's not terrible. But this feels like one where you could push in and maybe win. Did we Suzu? Not him. Oh, well, we Suzu the people in cover rather than the person taking damage. If this guy gets Suzu'd, I feel like Heesung and Punk would just be like dead even on health, you know? Like, this cage just doesn't feel very good. This cage just feels even. It feels like everyone is just taking all the damage. Like, it's just two magas shooting each other. And there's like heaps of cover within this. Like, within this cage, there's this cover here, which is really bad. Like, you never want to give like free cover within the cage. And if you fight here instead of like fighting somewhere a little more open, because if you fight out in the open, there's like way less cover in the cage, you know? Like, you fight here, there is no cover at all, right? There's no corners you can use. If you fight here, then there's like tight corners, and it's hard to swing in. It's hard to like juggle in and out of the cage. You're juggling in and out of the cage on this wall here, and that means that people can hide around this corner. Like, you don't want that. You want cages to be like in open space, or like drag people into awkward spots. Here, like if Aki Suzu'd his Maga, then this could totally be winnable. Like, if he Suzu'd the front line instead of the back line, like the people that are actually taking the damage, then it would be doable. So that Suzu was us. But I also, I suppose there's a, wait, let me see the setup. Kia. This guy comes and starts fighting for the cage. I don't know if it's nonsense that I think he should probably like go to the point because the enemy team is fighting off the point. And if he goes to the point, he can start flipping it. But this is pretty close. So, like, maybe that's a little nonsense, you know? Like, he's not going to flip the cap here. It's a little, yeah. I don't know. Like, I think if he touch point, Punk still dies, and they still are able to come back and stop it no matter what. But if he comes into the fight, then the problem is, like, Kiri gets no chance to flip, right? If Tracer goes to the point, like, the way that this plays... It's like, if Tracer goes to the point, Tracer doesn't participate in the fight, but Tracer doesn't really participate in a cage fight anyway, you know? But if Tracer touches the point, and they keep trying to push through main, then Kiri TPs to the Tracer on the point, and then you get a flip, you know? And if they don't do that, then Kiri keeps fighting, like, really uncontested in main, as people go back to deal with the Tracer. And then the Tracer blinks further back, and even when you've lost someone in main, you have a chance, right? Like, how often... in these matchups, like especially versus like Reaper Emre, where there's no Tracer to duel, think about like how many times you see Top Dragon just like slip in behind the enemy team between fights, you know? Become this nuisance that already has position for the next fight as a worst case scenario. Sometimes you see Falcons chasing him out as 5 with cat and shit, but I think that winding up with your team is probably way worse than winding up behind the enemy team in a situation like this. Especially like in this comp matchup, being behind, being able to like touch the point, like you're just really free. So yeah. This is like snap judgment, you know, like a hard decision to coach. But yeah, like the snap judgment thing where it's like, you know, Kelsey's like on this corner, like coming behind, and he has a choice between like pushing in towards players here and going to the point. If you go to the point, you maybe get more value by not shooting your gun than you do by shooting your gun. But it's a hard call. That's what Tracer is. Anyway. And then here, like once they're on Sierra, I think this hero just fucking sucks, to be honest. Like, I'm so sure that this hero sucks. Like, she has an ult that gets countered by Kiriko pressing E. Like, if Emre presses ult, Kiri counters 1 of his 4 pulses. If Sierra presses Q... if Emre presses Q, Suzu counters 1 pulse. If Sierra presses Q, the whole ult gets countered. Like, this hero is just terrible. Like, I just don't get it. I don't understand, like, the theory behind playing it. This team was playing it a bunch last week. I don't get it. Like, it doesn't have, like, cracked out survivability. It's not like this god survive. Like, Emre has cracked out survivability, you know? Like, Emre does everything survivability-wise. I don't even know why you need to get off Tracer in this matchup. Like, when you're playing this right here, why do you need to get off Tracer? You can still go as Tracer, fight this guy, and then, like, TP on him with Reaper and kill him. Or touch point. You know, like, they're holding you close constantly. Go touch point. And then the enemy team has to come back. Like, I just don't understand the swap. And when you're swapping, I don't know why you wouldn't be going Emre. Like, if you're going to go play a hit scan, I don't know why you would play Sierra. I just don't get it. The hero sucks. I'm completely convinced that the hero sucks. Are there other games, except for day 2 of the Asia games? I don't think it's possible to get the 15 hours. There's 4 days total, Bree. If you look at my schedule, you can see like all of the days when there's going to be games. But there's 4. And yeah, drops finished for today, mate. So yeah, here, I don't understand the swap. I think the swap is dumb. And again, like, I don't think that they, as a team, understand why they're playing double flex DPS. Like, the way they play, when they play these comps, like when they're playing double flex DPS, when they're playing Cap Bastion, their general positioning doesn't make me feel like they understand the matchup, you know? Same as like how I watch Punk play on the Malga, and it's like, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. You know, like, this guy doesn't know how to carry on this hero. You do not carry by pinning the enemy tank. That's simply not how it works, you know? Like, it's not how the game works. It's not how you carry on the role. You don't take over the lobby by killing the enemy tank. Nor do you take over the lobby by contesting him. Here now, like, Soggy TPs on an Emre. Emre uses ult. Emre uses ult. You can beat out and you can keep the push going. Who knows? Or you can go for a little kite. Because the way I see it, you've got all of these guys here. This guy can potentially, like, skate his way out. And, like, right now, 10 seconds on the unlock, this feels like a free kite to me. Just looking at it by the numbers. I bet we still have Suzu. I bet we have Amp. Like, this guy's amping right now, so it's a free kite. This guy still has TP and Suzu. This guy still has pin and shout. This guy still has shift. This guy has all of his cooldowns. Like, they just Emre ulted. Run! Run in here! Run away! And shift, and run away too. And then get Suzu'd out and the game is done, you know? Like, or beat. Or push into them and beat. Because there is no such thing as high level play in Pacific. Every single play must be the lowest level of Overwatch possible. So, yeah, beat. And get absolutely no value from the beat, mind you. Like, all we do with the beat, we don't convert a kill, we don't do anything. We literally just stand in the open and get shot in the face by an override protocol over and over again. Like, there is nothing to push, right? Let's look at Punk's... Let's look how many pixels Punk has moved during this beat turn. Yeah, like... we're drawing a triangle. We're drawing a triangle. There's no enemies on this within this triangle because, like, there's nothing to beat push, you know? There is no target. But at least you do that triangle. It's just like... It's a free kite when we've TP'd onto the Emre and he's used ult. Which is essentially the same as what it could have been at the other one, mind you. Like, the other one that was, like, what, down here? And Punk pins into their Malga. Like, let's go watch it. And this guy has ult. I guess because they didn't have support ultimate, it's like a little bit more awkward to get the kite going. And this is like a much more open spot. But again, it's one of those where it's like if you TP onto this guy and he uses ult, then your Reaper can like Wraith out and then get Suzu'd and sped out and stuff like that. You know, like you can try and get away. I think this one's a little bit less likely because like this position sucks. There's time on the clock, but there's no good place to kite here from an OP. So this one is like not reasonable, I'd say. But the one up top is absolutely reasonable. You know, saying that the Gatos should have kited, you know, like high level play would be to kite here. Like that's not like a lukewarm take. That is, you know, that's ice cold. Like that is the lowest of low hanging fruit here. So now again, like they win the fight, but like they win the fight by using 4 ultimates versus 3. You know, like they're not winning by outplaying the enemy team. They're winning by having more check marks than the enemy team. And if you only win by having more check marks than the enemy team, you're not doing anything high level at all, you know? Like, if you only win the fights where you're just advantaged by the numbers, and you're incapable of ever creating that advantage for yourself, well, that's just what's going to happen, right? Like, yuck. Kappa Flapper, yeah. 4 ults v3, so we won. Woohoo. Next turn. Playing back here. Sog's over here. Checks needs a little bit of pocket. What the hell is going on here? How the fuck are these guys getting absolutely touched? Like, is this just New Jade throwing nades at them? Like... just all getting touched by nades. I don't know. Like, just all getting touched by nades. Like, we want to, like, rotate to the back left or something, but it's, like, really, really slow. I feel like you don't... I feel like when you're on Kiri, like, you don't cross through these open spaces as well, you know? It's like what you do, instead of crossing into the open, getting shot and Suzu'd, what you do is you fucking stand here. Like, you start your peak main, you peak main, you peak main. They start pushing up through here. You stand here and you heal your hit scan from a more passive angle. And then if they start pushing you through here, then you TP back. Then you TP to the opposite side, you know? You take resources from one side and then you TP to the other side once you've taken some resource, you know? But instead, you cross out in the open. Like, you heal from a passive angle and then you TP back into an aggressive one and you Suzu yourself out if need be. But, like, crossing through the open, burning a resource like this, just looks like shit. Like, now he's trying to do the double angle Kiri gameplay, but, like, he doesn't have good cover anymore. Like he has the staircase, like that's something, right? Like he has the staircase, but like this is not good compared to doing it from like back here, you know, where like the only person that can shoot you is their little Lucio peeking out on the side. He's exposed to like every angle from out here, you know, like everyone can see him. So I don't like it. I don't like it. This is like that's that shit I don't like. So now we're here, and Punk's pinning to their hit scan, which is good. And we didn't hit the satisfying skill shot. Wait, is Punk pinning to their hit scan, or is he pinning to their tank? Let me watch. Let me see this from the eyes of the Punk. He's pinning to the hit scan. This is fine. This is good. Who on this team isn't Aussie? The Reaper. Okay, so like here, turns over, you know? Like you tried your best, turns over, unfortunately. Because I think the team just doesn't know how to hold. If the team was up on this high ground from the start, then this wouldn't happen. But because they're all playing over here, with no angle to do anything, and playing over here, where you have to cross out in the open, they just lose the neutral really, really hard. Like the whole time that they're like, you know, shitting the sheets and using Suzu for nothing here, and this guy's never healing frontline at all because he doesn't have a safe angle to do it. If they were just playing this high ground from the start and playing like over here, like, you know, little peek here, playing this high ground right from the beginning, then they'd probably just be fine. But Punk just has to shift away for nothing. So this is not Punk's fault whatsoever. And then New Jay having to like aga bounce cross through the open should just be like an instant kill, you know? Like, you can't tell me if this guy... Like, if this guy is playing against a Tracer and the Tracer pinches here, he's dead. If this guy is playing against an Emre and he's fucking aga bouncing out in the open like this, like what? What do we need? You know, like what is the point of this fucking Sierra? This hero sucks. This hero is dog shit. You have to track an outline around him and then hit a skill shot across the map. Like, so this hero sucks, and Punk is dead because his team is just playing at a shit angle and doing nothing. They trade. They can still win, but it's hard. Soggy's just doing everything here. He's just killed 2 players. Then we do this. Aki TP's in to save him. Misses the Suzu on him. Cheers. Alright. Alright. Like he just shot a heal before pressing E, and then because he shot a heal before pressing E, he doesn't fucking Suzu him. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. That's ridiculous. Like, if the Reaper gets Suzu here, then we're back in, like, I don't know about, like, a win, but, like, even Steven's territory, you know? Where, like, the Suzu'd Reaper can lifesteal back off the Malga and maybe do something. And maybe this guy's taking big damage from the ult. Maybe nobody's taking damage from the ult because the ult is dog shit and got Suzu'd. But, you know, like, it's kind of doable, you know? Like, he has Wraith and stuff. Like, it's really winnable. It's really winnable. So, like, the Suzu's no good, but, you know, like, so are the other 15 things that we watched before it. So, it's still... Wait, he died as well. What happened here? Go back. Because it's still, like, really winnable. You know, like, Kali's, like, here. He's on the high ground. Uses that. Counters the cage. Jesus Christ. He's just walking through their Malga to do this. What the fuck? I presume no... I don't know. Just, there's, like, no flip target because, like, Kali Hex is, like, walked forward. Like... He's still dead with TP, but, like, you know, he's dead no matter what, right? Like, he's just stuck in the middle of everything. Wait, a drop's back on? I don't think so, Zonny. I don't think so. No, they're not. They're back on tomorrow. There's 3 more days of OWCS, but they're finished for today. But yeah, I got a drop nodie. I don't know. Maybe that's the category drops. Like, there's like normal Overwatch category drops. But yeah, here, like, when they want to push... As long as they have somebody touching point, they're okay. You know, like, as long as they have somebody touching point in the clutch here, they're okay. So it's like, you know, eyes on the skies. All you need to do is just, like, try and play life here to the best of your ability. Keep touching point. They kill the Kiri. They got the kill on the Kiri because Kalex did that. And then Axe just needs to, like, try and live to the best of his ability, you know? Just, like, kite over here and then TP back to his Lucio or something. Like, kite over here, TP back to his Lucio. His Lucio's a fucking thrower, low-key. Like, running up here. Like, taking his TP away in a lot of ways. Like if his Lucio is just going, like, playing over here, like, playing a double angle, then like Aki has somewhere to TP. But like by coming close to him, now Aki doesn't have anywhere to TP anymore. Like all of these TPs are an instant death no matter what. So like Reaper no Wraith was being called. I was trying to kill him before he got to Aki. Peeling. Yeah. This is like the ping peel, you know? This is that Singaporean Lucio peel coming at you live right now, you know? Like, yeah, this is really reasonable. This is really reasonable, you know? Like, you actually got hard shit on by Citizen, unfortunately. That's just an Overwatch League champ for you. Blame ping. That's actually quite unlucky. Like, you actually could have done something there. You could have done something. But yeah, maybe not unreasonable to try and come fight, to be honest. Just too little too late. It's still a 2v2. It's still a 2v2. You know, like, it's still really doable. Colhex has to get the fuck out of there, though. He does get the fuck out of there. Punk's back in it. Punk's just now, like, in his element, you know? Like, he's just shooting a tank. So Punk's just ready to do what he does best, I suppose. It would be really good if Punk would start shooting the Reaper at some point, but I guess he has to get locked in Mortal Kombat for this. Colleagues can't stay up here. Like, once he's forced the Reaper Wraith, he has to, like, get down. Because it's, like, a big open position that requires pocket, and presumably he's just going to stand here and die. Punk's going to do nothing but shoot the tank, and then die to the Reaper that he ignored. And, yeah, the flip's lost. Is this coaching? Who knows, like, you or Lifter? Who knows, really? Yeah, Max made the roster over burner. Crying real authentic Australian tears. Okay, now they're on retake. They have beat. They have Kitsu. Enemy has spin. Like this one here, again, just like no idea how this wins in the fight. Really? B push with no vision of anything. Like, what do we see when we are beating? Nothing. We're so far away. Like, we're so far away. Like, the TP is officially getting us halfway to the enemy hit scan here. Like, this beat push... Look, call me crazy, right? Call me crazy. But if you want to pin to the enemy hit scan on high ground, do you think it's better to go along the side where you can't get onto the high ground, or to go along the side where you can get onto the high ground with your pin? Like, what do you... Again, I'm not an Overwatch doctor. I need to have a Kate thinking about this. But, like, if you want to beat push something on the high ground, like, do you want your Malga to go on the side where he can pin to the high ground? Or where he can pin to here and then look up and shoot? Well, actually, Punk can just shoot the enemy tank, so he's happy with that. Anyway. I don't know, it's just something to ponder. It's just something to ponder. And do you think you want to push out with Amp and then take advantage of the Lucio perk that lets you use Amp it up twice in order to cover more ground? Or are we more about, like, kind of beating before we can even see the enemy team? Definitely something to ponder. Like, I don't know, like, you don't want to go top into Reaper roll, but with beat it's whatever. I mean, it's just like you're beat pushing. You're beat pushing. Like, I don't know who decides the pathing, you know? Like, maybe your Malga decides the pathing, because all your Malga does is shoot their tank. So naturally, his idea of a beat push is to pin onto the low ground, into the middle of everything, get counterpinned, and then shoot their tank for the whole fight. But yeah, this is terrible. This is awful. You still kill New Jay. And then Punk actually gets the second pin. He actually gets the second pin to win you the game. But, you know, if New Jay had some sense, and when the enemy team pushed here, came over here, and then used his ult, you would lose the game. You would just lose the game. This is a shit beat push. And you two are dead anyway. You two are dead anyway. Do you lose this? Oh god, how are you dead anyway? Yep. 5v3 situation. 5v3 situation. Reasonable pin death. Like, he has... I think that's his shift. So maybe, like... Is that his shift? Is that Sierra's shift? Did he use his shift to get in? Or is that the Let's go back. I don't know how the cooldown looks. I'm just gonna like watch it from your POV because I don't know how it looks. Okay, so like, wait, does the cooldown just like, how does it show the cooldown? So the drone is out. Is it red because you're out of range of the drone? Do you have to like manually destroy it by pressing F or something? Yeah, okay. Anyway, the big push is fucking terrible because you guys are all pushing from the low ground and you didn't close the gap at all before pressing Q, and you didn't push with your fucking amp before pressing Q and getting your second amp. That's the whole point of the Lucio Major. So now you're 3v3. Oh my god, he did it. He used his fucking ult. Should just win in the cage. Oh god, he used spin when he had a Kitsune rush and a Maga in his face. Even that's terrible. even that sucks. Like maybe he ran out of bullets. Maybe he needed more bullets. But this is like a... Nah, this is like a super damage loss, I think. Like a super damage loss to press Q here instead of mid-shotting the Malgar. Low IQ lifter, we're not playing Emon Questions Hour, okay? We're not playing Emon Questions Hour, not today. If you want to ask questions like that, Emon's got a pleasant stream for you. I can do questions like that any other day. We're not doing Emon Question Day, okay? I'm just gonna need you to put those on the shelf for me. Alright, so now maybe they win. I feel like New Jay... Nah, they just win. They just win this scrap. Alright, so now let's see how they lose the next two. Because another one... Oh, is this the inside point where they all sit at the back? Yeah. I wanted to watch this one from top down because like I couldn't understand how they lost this. And this is one of the ones where I'm just thinking like Sierra's just the worst hero in the world, you know? Like the fact that Sierra can't use her shift in here, like she has to shift into the enemy team, is just unreal. Like if you're Emre and you get TP'd on here and you need to live, you just pull out your pistol and you shoot someone in the face and you can go anywhere, you know? Like you can go forward, you can go inside here, you have full freedom of movement and you lifesteal. Like Sierra's just poo. Just so bad. So Eddie TP's up on a corner where Kame can literally just press right click and make him instantly fall off the high ground. Kame's he's gonna shoot and then boop him onto the high ground a little more. He's gonna see the enemy Reaper wraithing behind. Gonna amp forwards. Gonna Suzu late. Because of course we are. And we're gonna try and flip out in the open now. I don't know. Many such cases. Let's watch his POV. Let's watch his POV. I don't know, like... I don't know about this one. Fed told me Sierra was broken here. That's typical Fed, man. That's typical Fed. Just whispering bullshit in people's ears, man. Alright, so... I don't know, like... He didn't do a lot. He did nothing. He did nothing. The Lucio doesn't know how to boop a Reaper off a high ground to take him out of the fight. So he boops him into the fight instead. And when the Reaper starts wraithing into their backline, they try to flip over rather than chasing him because he's in their backline. They don't recognize that if they flip over into the open, then New Jay gets to stand here and shoot them all in the face because he's in the open. You know, like, if they chase behind on the Reaper, they will win the game. You know, like, when Edison does this and pushes back here, if they chase back onto him, I think they will win the game. Or they should win the game. Behind, and it can be okay. Like, they have a cooldown advantage, right? Like, Soggy must have his Wraith right now. Like, they have pretty much every cooldown, like, up with their team. But here, like, this guy's got to get the fuck away from the Malga, so he's going to, like, TP away. The backline group's movement is so, like, panicked, and then, like, we're a Sierra in a little room. So just, like, bad pick, bad play. The initial positions were fine, but yeah. Flipping out into the open when their hit scan is standing here is not good. Okay, next fight. Bring it home. TP forward for Reaper, clear their Reaper, very good. Gets the cooldown advantage on their Reaper, doesn't use Wraith, like good play. Chasing up top here. They miss their Suzu, see it can happen to anyone. And then Kitsu across the point for Aki. I don't know why the Kitsu's coming from the low ground, to be honest. Like, here. It's because he came down to heal Soggy, but like, does Reaper have the bloody mini health packs heal you for 1 million? I don't know. Is Reaper a flanker? Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I can see why Aki would come down low ground because like the guy was crit and like he's probably asking for heals or something. But yeah, a Kitsu from high ground is 1,000,000 times better than a Kitsu from low ground because the position down here is terrible and you can't see anything. The position from up here, you can see everything. And you're harder to fight. So Kitsu from high ground is 1,000,000x, but we're Kitsuing from low ground instead of high ground. I can see how it can happen, but it's not great still. This guy's alone off angling in main, but that's hit scan. Welcome to life. Reaper TP's up, finds a kill. I think they get the flip immediately. Like, this is good. This is good. Next fight. That's so uncharacteristic of me, right? Aggressive duck. And now, like, the retake that these guys are going for, like, going face-to-face over here, this is surely wank, right? Because if the enemy team wants to touch the point, they just have to do it from a weaker position than the defenders. Like, if you just take a 50-50 neutral from these positions right here, you get these things that you can use to ping-pong on and off the point. And you get high grounds where you can deepen your angles pretty well. You're super choked out peeking from this high ground here on this central pillar compared to using this. Like, this is higher quality cover than this. And if you peek here, Amalga can fight you. If you peek here, Amalga can't fight you. So I think the red team should feel like literally zero pressure to push into the enemy team and fight. If the red team sees the blue team pushing here, they should just be like, you know what? My dick is going in my hand and I'm standing here AFK and waiting. You know, like Amalga's on the bottom left, Reaper's on the bottom right. Come and get it, you know? Come and touch the fucking point. And until you are touching the point or trying to clear high ground, you're not going to win. That's my take. Because I think if they come and touch the point, Hitscan can shoot out the Amalga that's touching the point without even needing a proper touch. If they all start fighting hard, then Malga can come out and start fighting their dude and then pin to their backline, right? But instead, we're out in the open and we're trying to choke them here. We're trying to choke them somewhere where they can double angle you. Heesung, being the good little player that he is, decides to make that double angle a triple angle. So he goes and finds the spot where he can shoot out this center pillar because Punk's positioning is terrible. So because Punk's positioning is mate, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back.
Dog's breakfast. Oh,
I only watch when I feel fat. Your energy makes me go skinny. Cheers. So yeah, Punk's positioning here is absolutely terrible because now look at how his position is being completely deconstructed by the blue team. Like they have found a way to pincer him completely, and they're not touching the point while they do it, which shouldn't be possible, you know? So now Punk needs to pin back. Punk needs to like get out and again, make the enemy team come into his team's line of sight. You don't want to push around corners. You have control of the objective. You have ults, but you shouldn't want to throw them all at the enemy team because they have ults too. So you should make it an advantage situation for your team. Instead, Override Protocol comes out as the first ult. Again, great cue to kite, right? Like, what you want to do is you want to create an advantage for your team. Punk, through his miraculous positioning, has actually done that in a way because now this guy's used ult. Punk can pin back to here or to here. His Kiri's up here, so he should pin back to here because then Aki can keep standing here and healing him. But he should pin back to here, do a little bit of healing, and then when they come up and when they come and touch the point, then the red team can use an ultimate. But not before blue team has started actually pressuring the point. Because why would you? Because everyone's safe and in cover. Instead, Punk is going to mirror cages around a corner where the enemy team can all just take cover, and the only person in his cage is Amalga, and we're just going to get a massive face roll of every single ultimate all at once, because, again, there is no high-level Overwatch in Pacific. So now, 8 Qs are going to get pressed in half a second. Like, literally, 8 Qs will just disappear like that. Sierra ultimate will get countered by 1 E. New Jay's ultimate was terrible to begin with and was completely kiteable, but didn't get kited because nobody has that level of judgment. And, here we are. Now we're in a 4v4. Winter is going to get stepped on from up here. How's this happen? Also, Tune, by the way. Soul Bossa Nova. Alright, anyway, here. Like, that's the pingiest stomp I've ever seen in my entire life. But, like, welcome to Pacific, you know? Like, welcome to Pacific. Like, this guy is literally in the skybox getting stepped on by this dude. But, whatever. Like, just welcome to Pac. That'll happen. Size 14 feet over here. Like, yeah, I mean, we got Michael Jordan with the steppers. Like, I don't know how that stomp goes through. But, like, let's not focus on Kame getting stomped. Let's focus on, like, the other 15 things I said about how badly you guys fight. And then here, Flip's going to go through. Game's gone. Game's actually, like, low-key not gone at all. Like, good trade. So, Kame's stepped. Gason's traded. He just, like, didn't TP or something? Oh, Gason already used TP. Chex is, well, Chex is Sierra, so... Do you, like... Are these the meta perks for this hero? Like, I know one perk gives your shift healing in it, but that's not the one you're taking. And I know that, like, the broken perk is, like, fire rate related or something. It's, like, something to do with output. Like, where is it? Yeah, like this one. I don't know. This hero sucks. Like, I don't know. Like, this hero sucks. Like, let's just not even talk about it. This hero is terrible. I'll get countered by Suzu, which is, you know, yeah. Forget about it. Her ult gets countered by Suzu, and she takes more resources than Emre or Sojin. And her ult, yeah. Like, her shift is just worse than her Sojin slide, and her ult is worse than Sojin or Emre ult. Terrible. And then when Sojin has double slide, then she's double worse, because her shift is fucking terrible. Because it's just anchored in the middle of the map. So, fuck that hero. Now you have one more touch, and this is again where it's like, just the cats demonstrating that they just can't. They actually just don't know how to get an advantage for themselves under any circumstances. Like, if you're worried about the touch, like, I don't know if you know that they have Kitsu or something. Like, if you're worried about the touch, swap to Tracer. Swap back to your double flex DPS comp that you were on before. Not that you need to. Because here again, you look at the timings on this, they have a Kitsu. You're retaking low ground. Punk's pinning across the point for the touch. Punk can just do like a little drunk drive rotation, you know? Like, pin, hug wall, come underneath, or pin, hug wall, come underneath, you know? I think coming under here is probably better than coming under here, because then you're underneath their hit scan group at least. So you're kind of like working your way through the point a little bit, and you're not in line of sight of their hit scan. But, you know, it is what it is. But here, like, what's this about? Like, we're triggering overtime right now, you know? Like, we're not trying to win the fight into their Kitsune rush, are we? Like, let's trigger overtime and hide. Let's just draw them out, you know? Come under here and play life and wrap back around to main and let Reaper get the next touch and go from there. Or stand inside the enemy Kitsune rush with a Reaper blasting our ass and just lose. Just lose instantly, because unfortunately all we know how to do is look at the enemy Marga and hold both guns. Like, unfortunately, just genuinely terrible at this hero with no idea how to play. So, it'll happen. Really, like, does his job on D.Va. But, like, truly fucking clueless on Marga, my god. Okay. Next. LS live, Forzen live. Oh, Forzen's live. That's exciting. Might have to look into this after this next ad break. All right. Sog now pumping up some damage. Punk gonna stun Heesung. Suzu's. Oh, I remember this one already. I already remember this one. So, you know. So Kuffa has some big feet. Kuffa's just a better player than Punk. Like maybe this was different 3 years ago, but like Punk hasn't engaged with competitive Overwatch in 3 years. Like Kuffa in the last year has beaten Crazy Raccoon on LAN. Like there's no compare between these players anymore in terms of their understanding of how the game plays in the current year. All right, so here, this guy doesn't know about the YouTube stream tech. All right, so here, it's midnight. I sleep. Best of luck, Great White Chong. Thanks for stopping by. All right, so here, the thing that pisses me off so much about this fight is the fact that these guys are at 90% on their Kitsune rush and they're forcing the fight for no reason. Second thing that pisses me off so much about this fight is they get the point side and they take the fight off the point anyway, you know? Like, they can kill two birds with one stone here, where they can, like, soft position around the point early on. Like, they can get ready to just get the point tap going. They can take, like, a little point touchy thing. Like, they get the rotation through the choke. They can start touching point and get ready to do that. And they also just, like, naturally, they want to be playing slow for their Kitsune rush. But instead, they're going to walk forward. They're going to walk forward. And they're just stuck in the middle of everything. Like, they're just, like, there's a Reaper TPing behind them. They're not ready to go on point. They don't have the Kitsune rush. Like, just play slow. Just play slow and chill and have some nice backward positions and be ready to make the Kitsu. You know, take a little bit of damage on the Amalgam, make the Kitsu, go from there. But instead, we're really scrapping now, you know? Like, we're really in there. And this guy is TPing onto his Malga in the middle of everything. So he's dead. Like, now he's just dead, you know? Like, he doesn't know how to slip away. He's not slippery. No slippage. I don't know. Like, no slippage here. Just like the 1 centimeter TP. Like the 1 centimeter TP. Like the way Kiri works is like, you need to put yourself in a position to make a good decision. Like it's really hard to like articulate the style of what like a good Kiri looks like, but you'll see they just always have good information, you know? Like they're not flailing their mouse around, freaking out, thinking like, where am I going to go? Because they already know. Because they position in a way such that they can make these decisions, right? Like if you want to go like, you know, frame by frame on like what's like the best Kiriko player doing here, you know? Like he's here. This position right this second is good, right? This position right this second is good. He can see his team. He can poke main. He's charging his ult. You see the Reaper on the left. You see the Reaper TP away from the left. You come stand over here now, you know? Like the Reaper just TP'd behind you and you know it. So now you come stand over here, you know? Like you move away from that Reaper's TP into your next block of cover where you can again have like vision of everyone here, vision of your backline group, ready to respond. But here instead, like, he sees the TP, and he walks towards his hit scan, and he walks towards the Reaper as a result. You know, like, he didn't walk away from the Reaper's TP, he walked towards it. He didn't walk towards cover, he walked into the open. So now, he takes damage in the open, and he's close to the Reaper. Now, it's time to TP away, because he's close to a fucking Reaper. If he was just over here, he would have been able to heal and potentially Suzu, the person that needed help over here, by seeing the situation and being like, oh, okay, I have cover, I have vision, I can make a decision. Like, do you need Suzu? Do you not need Suzu? Do you just need heals? And then he can shoot the Reaper from that safe angle. And later, if need be, he can make a decision, you know? Like, say the Reaper turns to him and starts walking at him. Then it's like, oh, Reaper's walking at me here. Now I can TP over to my Sierra, who just flipped them out. You know, like that's just like how Kiri works, you know? Like you slip into these little side angles over and over again. Like you see the enemy's movements and you move around to react and you just go into naturally passive positions where you have good vision and you have a good base to make a decision. But the problem like with Aki's Kiri is that he doesn't put himself in these positions where he has good vision of everything. He puts himself in positions that are too greedy and too open. Like, there's not enough cover, you know? Like, All of these fucking problems could be solved by just standing on a corner more. Just not, like, never being in the open. But yeah, like, this death is fucking illegal. They should be playing slow, trying to make ult, and they don't. So their bot support death is counteracted by our bot support deaths. Now they flip point, and they Kitsu, and they override protocol at the same time. Now we got bodies on the point. We're trying to get a cheeky little flip out of it. It's a punk cage. You know, it's a punk cage where punk has decided, you know what? We have point. We have a Kitsu on the point. Everyone's healthy. What am I going to do? I'm going to push off the point, and I'm going to put my cage down, shooting the tank, because obviously I'm shooting the tank because I'm punk on Malga, so it's literally all I know how to do is shoot the enemy tank. So I'm going to cage off point around a corner where no one can see. And now everyone has to swing into the override protocol and into this corner off the point. Like, cage the Reaper that is TPing on the point, and he is a dead man, you know? Cage that squishy. Cage that boy right there, and the game is over. Or cage off the point, out of the Kitsu, out of line of sight. They're still going to win the fight, but I'm sure they're going to win the fight by pressing more Qs than the blue team. Yeah, so... You're not going to believe this. Red pressed 5 Qs. Right now, we're in a 4v4. We're in an even 4v4. And then because the red team got the mystical 5th Q, they won. Again, there's no fucking high-level gameplay in these matchups. It's just all... More check marks equals win. Fuck me dead. Hey, but watch this elite play next fight. No, you fragged next fight. I'll give you that. I saw this on the stream. You were fragging out like crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna put on some Herbie Hancock. My head's gonna explode. No ult flank play. Funnily enough, they don't have any ults either, but it's good. Like, it's good. But you know, this fight here. This is how. You know, like, this is how the Kitsune Rush fight should have gone, you know? Like, your ideal, like, fight off point with Kitsu fight, like, this is how that should go. Like, this guy is hysterically so funny. This guy, even when you're fighting forward, this guy is literally just shouting and shooting at the Malga again. Like, really? Like, you can't pin in here? Maybe you're scared of getting, like, flipped over, you know? Like, too many people go deep and they flip over you to the point. But, like, even now, he's just shouting and shooting the Malga first. Sasquatch. There you go. Job done. Alright, so, like, you did that, and nobody went to the point, so, like, it works. But, like, this is how your Kitsu fight should have gone, too. Alright, so now we're in last fight. Okay. What now? Kitsu through main. Into magic picked. But when we're going for this time, fight off point, get aggressive, we're doing it with no flank set up at all. And we're not pinning into them like we did last time. And we're not TPing onto their hit scan like we did last time. We're just shooting the Malga in main and losing. Is it not reasonable to want to stack in rush? Not really. Like, I don't know. Like, someone's got to get out of the rush, you know? Like, are you scared of 5 fucking idiots standing in a Kitsune rush when you can, like, go and kite and take a bunch of different angles and stuff like that? I just think, reasonably, it's like, yeah, everyone wants to use the rush, but a good rush, you know, like a good rush... As a spectator, this looks like League of Legends. That's the circles for you. A good rush starts here and ends here, and then you can do both at the same time, you know? Like, you can TP on to the backline, and you can kill the hit scan, and you can fuck the tank in main all at the same time, you know? Like, everything happens at once. But, like, because it's a rush from back here, and nobody's flanking, and nobody's pushing, now you're just 5 guys in this tiny little tight choke. At which point, it's like their position is better than yours. Like, they have this big surround, and you guys are just, like, 1 nade away from taking a combined 300 damage per M-Ray nade. You know what I mean? Like, somebody... You don't have to, like, solo flank off into the backline. Like, I can see why you wouldn't do that. But the general position here is just too arse, you know? Like, you want to do this shit, like, this just ain't necessary, you know? Like, I think you could, like, if you want to Kitsu forward, I really do think, you know, like, you and Lucio could both come here, and you could Kitsu, Malga, Reaper from main, and it's like, you could shoot backline a little bit, and you could just shit on their Malga in main. Like, you don't have to do, like, a two-man flank thing, but it's just, this spot, this tight choke is no good, because you, specifically, on Sierra, can't fucking see anything, you know? Like, this is the good outside fight space for you, you know? Like, if you want to fight outside, it happens out here. Like, your Reaper sets up. I don't know if you can hide up here. Can you hide here? Like, yeah, you could, like, hide here or something. You know, like, you set up forward. Because there's no angle for the hit scan, you know? Everything's wrong. Everything's wrong every fight. And then they get a flip. Aki dead, they get a flip. You all die late, so your final fight is fucked now because you flip the cap for that. Like, you're fighting off point by fighting 3 centimeters off it, and still nobody touches point. And now you're pushed all the way to spawn. Punky does live, to his credit. Heesong just pinned in your face, so like, let's see our ult this guy right now. I think you do. Maybe you don't know he's here. Kame's going to touch. I think he gets it too. And then he's dead again. And Kame's dead. You're like mad scrambling to the point now, so like good luck to all of you, to be honest. I don't know, this final fight's like so packed because of the amount of point pressure to touch. Like, if your Lucio has to go and touch and then is dead instantly, and your Malga has pinned into the middle of main and is only able to cage their Malga, then the game is probably like already over, to be fair. You know, it's like if it's, you say like how does Aki die? Like if it's not Aki dying, it's the Malga dying, you know? Like it's just lost at that point. Like this guy actually has the touch. Whoa. This guy does not have the touch. Reaper has the touch. This guy does not have any ability to wall ride, it seems. Like, we're at 88%, and this guy's like looking at his team walking out of spawn, so... No Tracer swap for the last fight. Yeah, I mean, Tracer and Reaper can both do the touching thing. Like, maybe Reaper going Tracer would have been good. Like, you wouldn't swap your Sierra ult for it, I guess. But yeah, like, this guy, like, if he was fast on Lucio, he'd be going fast right now. And then he wouldn't be, like, on low ground getting punched in the face by a Reaper, you know? Like, he'd be going quick, and I don't know what the rollout looks like, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I feel like maybe you can go over this roof. Like, you go quick, you come here, and you get some height, and you get some height, and then you can, like, probably go over this roof with some momentum and, like, skate through to here. I don't know. I'm not a wall rideologist. It's not like I'm a Lucio one-trick or anything, but yeah, I feel like this is just the slowest Lucio gameplay ever. Like, he's like a Flexus ball player. Well, he's like a DPS player or something, so whatever. But yeah, like, if one person gets the touch and then everyone else is, like, fighting in main, maybe it's like, kind of doable, but I don't know. I've seen enough. I'm ready to play a Chinese mobile game now. Anyone ready? That's the end of the review. I'll kill the YouTube stream here. Docs, multi-stream.